Agatha Christie's Poirot. From the thrill-packed pages of Agatha Christie's unforgettable stories of corpses, clues, and crime, Mutual now brings you, complete with bowler hat and magnificent mustache, your favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, in Murder Wears a Mask.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Poirot.
Won't you come in? Your name, please?
Richard Fields.
Mr. Poirot's busy at the moment. Please sit down. I'll tell him you're here.
Thank you.
There's some magazines on the table at your left. Mr. Poirot, it's a Mr. Fields.
Eh? Well, he can wait. He's a very patient man. He only rang the bell once. Here, Abigail, I want you to taste this sauce now.
It's good.
Good. Oh, ma foi, Abigail, it is superb. There are only 3 people in the world who know how to prepare this sauce. And you are about to become the 4th. Now, you take 2 tablespoons...
Chief, there's someone waiting.
Oui, this Monsieur Fields, eh? Eh bien, I suppose we must see him. Come.
Mr. Fields, this is Mr. Poirot.
Oh, how do you do?
Bonjour, monsieur. Well, it must be an important matter which calls you away from your business at the moment when it is most active.
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't recall mentioning my business.
But it was not necessary, monsieur. The Journal of Wall Street in your pocket tells me you are a stockbroker. Since it is only now 3 o'clock, it is obvious you left your office shortly before the closing of the exchange.
Oh.
Now, you would not do this for a minor matter.
Oh, you're right. I've come to you on a matter that affects me very deeply. It concerns my daughter's welfare.
Uh-huh.
You see, Mr. Poirot, she's quite young, not quite 18. And at that, she's rather immature for her age.
Yes, monsieur, but let us come to the point, please. I have a sauce cooking, important business waiting for me.
Well...
Now, what is the young lady's difficulty?
She met this ham actor when he went up to her school to address the Dramatic Society. He's still quite distinguished looking in a dissolute sort of way, and she promptly became infatuated with him. It's partly his reputation, I guess. He's been a matinee idol for 20 years.
Well, that seems very normal behavior for a young girl of her age.
Yes, but the horrible part of it is that he became equally interested in her. Why, the man's old enough to be her father. Oh, you must have heard of him. His name...
Wait, monsieur, please. I should prefer to hear all the facts before you mention any names. I never like to engage in idle gossip.
This is no gossip, I assure you. I was up at this man's apartment only an hour ago. He was showing my daughter a necklace he had bought her as a wedding present.
Oh, monsieur, he woos her with diamonds. It is not illegal.
In this case, Mr. Poirot, it's immoral. She's too young to see through it.
Uh-huh. But why do you come to me?
I want you to help me break up this affair.
Oh, monsieur,
The man has led a sordid life. You're an investigator. If you dug around, you could produce proof of some of the things he's done. Proof that even Laura would have to believe.
I'm sorry, monsieur. You've come to the wrong person. My talents, such as they are not available for such enterprises. Good day, sir.
I can afford to pay you well.
Monsieur, no one in the world is rich enough to buy Hercule Poirot. Now, you will excuse me, please. I have important work in the kitchen.
All right. I can't force you to do it, but I want you to know that you're leaving me no alternative.
Eh? What do you intend to do?
Something very simple, Mr. Poirot, and at the same time, very conclusive. Good day.
Come in. Oh, Hackett, you got here fast.
I was worried, Mr. Tremaine. This is the first time you've ever called me back on my day off.
I suppose that's a pretty reckless thing to do to a valet these days.
No, sir, just startling. Is anything wrong?
I'm afraid so. You ever seen this before?
Why, yes, sir. It's the jewel case you had out this morning. I gathered it contained the pearl necklace which you bought from Miss Fields.
Yes. $10,000 necklace. A wedding present.
Yes, sir.
Open the box, Hackett.
They're very lovely, sir.
Are they?
Oh, yes, sir. Very lovely.
Hackett, you're a liar.
I beg your pardon?
You're a liar. You know perfectly well these are not real pearls.
Mr. Tremaine, surely you're jesting.
You've made a mistake, Hackett. You thought I was a complete fool, didn't you? You waited till Laura and I left for the theater at 2 o'clock and then substituted these cheap, cultivated pearls for the real ones, hoping I'd never find out until it was too late.
I couldn't do that, sir. The pair of pearls were in the safe, and I don't know the combination.
Who put them in the safe?
I did. You asked me to.
But I didn't ask you to leave the safe open, did I? I remember now that I didn't hear you twirl the knob. What did you do with those pearls?
I never touched them.
Very well. Give you your chance. I'm turning you over to the police.
Don't touch that phone, Tremaine.
Oh, you cheap, bungling thief posing as a valet. I should have realized what a bad performance it was. Well, I'm sure your experience will come in handy in prison.
Drop that phone, Tremaine.
Get your hands off me.
All right, Tremaine, you asked for it.
What are you? Put down that knife. Put down that... No!
Exit. Mr. Tremaine. Hello, Mr. Fields.
Yes.
This is Archie Tremaine.
Tremaine, where's Laura?
Right here at my place.
You filthy swine. I told you this afternoon I wouldn't have her seeing you.
Well, I don't see how you can stop her. We're getting married tonight.
Married?
Yes, we'd like to have your blessing. Why don't you come down?
I wouldn't come down. Yes. Yes, maybe I will. Sure. I'll give you my blessing, Tremaine. Wait for me. I'll be down in 20 minutes.
Don't worry. I'll be here. And so will the police.
Inspector Stevens, I tell you, the next time we have dinner together, it will be in a place without a telephone. Then I will be certain at least we can finish our dessert without interruption.
Here we are. This is the place. You could have stayed and finished your dessert, Poirot. I didn't take you by force.
It is the same thing. Why, you very slyly tell me you have received an anonymous call reporting a murder. Lord, you know I cannot resist such a situation. He has excellent taste, this Monsieur Archie Tremaine. Me, I like very much these brownstone houses.
Nobody home. The place is dark. We're probably on a wild goose chase.
But the door, it is open.
Oh.
And the light switch, I presume, is here. So, and now?
Oh, we better start looking around just to make sure. Now, let's try the library first. It should be...
There's no doubt down this hall here. All these brownstones, you know, they are very much the same. Here. Inspector, flash your light around, please.
All right.
Here's the switch.
Tremaine. Yeah, he's dead, all right. Stabbed through the heart.
Stabbed once, Inspector, with that letter opener.
He must have dropped on the spot. There's no other blood around, just that one big pool he's lying in.
And these bloody footprints all over the floor.
They must be the murderers, Poirot. He stood over the body to make sure Tremaine was dead and didn't notice that the blood was oozing around his shoes. Then he went over to the desk here, maybe to make a call, and into the bathroom to wash his hands. He came out, headed for the door,
And what, Inspector?
Well, footprints stopped suddenly. I don't get this.
Inspector, have you observed this newspaper? Half the front page is torn off.
You think the murderer dried his shoes with it?
No, Inspector. I believe this is what happened. He did all the things you have described. Then, when he reached this point where the footsteps stopped, he realized that his shoes were bloody. Well, he could not go out wearing such shoes, and he could not carry them in his hands. Now, he looked down, and voila! He sees another pair of shoes. Fine, clean shoes, free of any blood.
Where?
On the feet of the dead man.
You mean these shoes belong to the murderer?
But obviously. They are covered with blood, and the laces are open because the shoes are a trifle too small. Mm-hmm. Now, the murderer put on the dead man's shoes. He finds they are too large. So, he tears a part of the newspaper and stuffs it into the shoes in order that he may walk with more comfort.
By Jove, Poirot, I believe you're right.
Now, all you have to do is to find the owner of these shoes.
We'll try it through checking the manufacturer's code number.
Wait, perhaps I can make the task easier, Inspector. I think you will find that the owner of these shoes is a stockbroker named George Fields.
Now, look, Poirot, this is too much. You've been working your little gray cells overtime. How can you...
No. I will explain, mon ami. I will explain. You will notice that the heel of the right shoe is worn down considerably more than the left. Earlier today, this Monsieur Fields, who limps rather badly, came to see me. He uttered dire threats against someone who fitted the description of poor Monsieur Tremaine here. So you see, Inspector, I employ the sharp eyes and the ears rather than the little gray cells. And they tell me that you had better question this Monsieur Fields at once.
Well, Poirot, you were right. We've got Fields here at headquarters under lock and key. He's our man, all right. He was trying to burn Tremaine's shoes when we called on him.
You are sure he is the guilty man, eh?
Of course. He tried to tell us some cock and bull story about getting a call from Tremaine and finding him dead when he got there. Says he got his shoes all bloody before he saw the body, and then he became panicky and changed them. Just as I thought.
Mm-hmm.
But he's the killer, all right. You said yourself he threatened Tremaine. It's an open and shut case.
Myself, I always mistrust the open and shut cases. Tell me, what of the anonymous telephone call you received?
The way I figure it, Poirot, Fields called us himself, and then he thought maybe he could beat the rap, so he wiped off all his fingerprints, changed shoes with the dead man, and ducked.
A very intelligent reconstruction, Inspector. Very intelligent. Alors, I must return to my office now. If anything you develop...
I'll let you know.
Good. Bonjour, Inspector.
Mr. Poirot.
No. Oh, Mademoiselle Fields.
Mr. Poirot, may I please talk to you for just a moment?
Oh, but of course. I know how distressed you must be. Here is a bench in the corridor. I don't think we will be disturbed here.
Thank you.
Mademoiselle, let me assure you of my great sympathy if there is anything I can do.
There is, Mr. Poirot. You can prove my father is innocent.
Oh, that would be extremely difficult, Mademoiselle. All the evidence seems to point to his guilt.
Well, I don't care about the evidence. He didn't do it. He couldn't.
He was in my office, Miss Fields, and he threatened to take desperate measures.
He lost his head, but he didn't mean what he said.
And he was there in Monsieur Tremaine's apartment about the time of the murder. He admits this.
Well, of course he admits it. He has nothing to hide.
But at first, Mademoiselle, he did deny it. And the exchange of shoes, the removal of the fingerprints. Oh, no, these do not seem to be the acts of an innocent man.
Mr. Poirot, he was trapped. Someone lured him down there and planted the evidence to convict him.
That is what he tells us, and I will not say it is impossible, you know, but there must be proof.
Don't worry, I'll find it somehow. George will help me.
George? Oh, that is Monsieur Hackett, eh?
Yes, Archie's valet. He knew a lot about Archie. He's downstairs now talking to the detectives. I'll go and get... Oh, here he comes. George!
I beg your... Oh, Miss Fields. How are you?
George, this is Mr. Poirot, the great detective.
Well, how do you do, sir? I've heard of you, of course.
Enchanté, monsieur. I have heard fine things about you, too.
Oh, thank you.
George, you've got to help me find the murderer.
Well, Miss Fields...
Go on, say it. You think my father's guilty?
No, I won't say that, but I don't see how I can help you.
Well, did Mr. Tremaine have any enemies? Anyone who hated him?
Enemies? I don't think so. Of course, there were many people who disliked him.
Why, monsieur?
Well, frankly, sir, he was rather an egomaniac. He couldn't stand being in the background for a minute. It was always top billing for Archie Tremaine. But as I told the police, I can't think of anyone who'd want to kill him.
Well, maybe some woman who was jealous about the necklace.
The necklace?
Yes, the pearl necklace he was going to give me. You were there, George, when he showed it to me that afternoon.
Oh, yes, miss. I heard some conversation about it. Of course, I didn't see it.
Mr. Poirot, the police found the necklace, didn't they? Matched pearls with a small diamond clasp.
No, mademoiselle, I do not believe so. I myself saw everything that was found in the house, but This is the first I have heard of a necklace.
Oh.
Monsieur, I hope you will not be offended if I ask about your movements on the day of the murder.
That was the first thing the police asked me, Mr. Poirot. It was my day off. I left Mr. Tremaine's apartment shortly after he did and spent the rest of the day and the whole evening with my parents.
Oh?
I do that every week on my day off.
I see. Your parents, they live here in this city, huh?
Yes, of course. They share a flat with me.
Eh bien, I was merely curious, you know. Mademoiselle, I do not know where this matter of the necklace may lead us, but it gives one furiously to think. What say you, Monsieur Hackett?
I think Miss Fields has brought up something important. Something very, very important. Now listen, you two. You live with me, do you understand? The date was April 5th, Thursday, and I was here all evening.
Were you, George? That's interesting.
I don't like your tone, Daisy.
I don't like getting the short end of the deal all the time.
What? What is this, Peter? Hold up?
No, Hackett, I wouldn't say that, but we do all the dirty work as a rule, and you get most of the dough.
Well, this time I've done all the dirty work. And you just have to be smart. That little chubby Frenchman or Belgian or whatever he is doesn't look like much, but don't let his accent and that phony-looking mustache fool you. It's going to take great acting to make him believe that you are my parents.
And it's going to take a great deal more money to make us try it. We don't want to...
All right. I'll double your share on this job, but watch yourself. That may be him now. I'll wait in the next room. Just in case.
No rough stuff, Hackett. Now, we'll handle it with kid gloves.
Yes?
Bonjour, madame. My name is Poirot, Hercule Poirot. May I have a few words with you?
Well, yes, come in.
What is it, Mama?
A gentleman, Pa. Man named Poirot.
Yes, and my secretary, Miss Thatcher.
How do you do?
Howdy. Excuse my shoes being off. We wasn't expecting any callers.
Oh, no. Do not be deranged, monsieur. We will be here only a few moments.
Will you have some cherry cordial, sir? I made it myself.
Madame, you are too kind. No. I wish only to ask a few questions about your son.
George, what about him?
Well, you know, I presume that his late employer was found murdered.
Oh, yes, poor Mr. Tremaine. A kinder man there never was. Every Thursday, George would come around and talk about nothing but his wonderful Mr. Tremaine.
Every Thursday, madame?
Yes, sir. His day off.
Tell me, on April 5th, the day of the murder, he was here that day too, huh?
Why, what do you mean, Mr. Poirot? Of course he was here.
All day?
Oh, from, about 2:30 on. He was teaching us to play gin rummy. Do you play gin rummy, miss?
No, I'm not very good at cards, and I don't drink.
Tell me, madame, where is your son now?
I believe he's over at Mr. Tremaine's place, straightening things up, you know.
I see. Eh bien, you've both been very kind.
Oh, must you go so soon?
Well, I said it would only be a moment. Come, Abigail.
Well, I'm sorry George wasn't home. We'll tell him you were here.
Merci bien, madame.
Lovely old couple, aren't they? I don't see how their son could do anything wrong.
I do not see how it can be their son.
What?
Did you not observe, Abby, that the kindly old gentleman and his wife, they both have fair hair and blue eyes?
Yes.
But Monsieur Hackett, his eyes are dark brown. It is impossible, Abigail, for two blonde, blue-eyed parents to have anything but blue-eyed children.
May I help you, sir?
Oh, yes, if you don't mind. I am interested in a necklace which you recently sold to a Mr. Archie Tremaine.
Really? May I ask what your interest is?
Oh, my name is Hercule Poirot. I would like
Hercule Poirot, the brilliant Belgian detective.
Oh, monsieur, I am flattered. Most people take me for French.
We've heard of you, the diamond people in Antwerp. They speak your name with reverence.
Thank you. Now, about this necklace.
Oh, yes.
You did sell a necklace to Monsieur Tremaine, eh?
Yes, a very fine pearl necklace. See, it was delivered to him on April 3rd.
April 3rd. 2 days before he was murdered. Yeah, this puts a new light on everything.
How so, Chief?
Well, the motive, Abbe. If the motive was robbery, Monsieur Fields is clear. He himself is very wealthy. He would not kill for jewels.
But it's gone, Chief. Who took it?
I do not know, Abby. But when we find the person who has the necklace, we will have the murderer.
In that case, Mr. Poirot, you'll have to arrest me.
Eh?
You?
I have the necklace right here. Mr. Tremaine returned it on, let me see, on April 5th, last Thursday.
Monsieur Tremaine himself returned it?
Yes, Mr. Poirot. He bought it on the understanding that he could return it within 10 days. He walked in here last Thursday, said he'd changed his mind about the lady and the necklace.
And you refunded his money?
Yes. As a matter of fact, we gave him the cash. It was just after 3 and the banks were closed. He said he was leaving town that night.
Well, there you are, Chief. That brings Mr. Fields right back into the picture.
Monsieur, you are quite certain that it was Archie Tremaine who was here?
Positive. Well, his picture was in the papers every other week. I imagine everybody knew what Archie Tremaine looked like. The silver hair, the monocle.
No, then it must be so. Come, Abigail. There is still one small matter about which I must satisfy myself.
Where are we going, Chief?
To the library, Abby, to do some research.
The library? What do you expect to find there?
The biography of a murderer.
Why, Miss Fields, this is a surprise.
Hackett, I had to come here to Mr. Tremaine's house. I had to come and see for myself. Is there anything...
I'm terribly sorry, miss. I've gone through all of Mr. Tremaine's belongings, and there's not the slightest clue, not the slightest suggestion that anyone else could have killed him.
Oh, it's horrible. Horrible. They've indicted him, Hackett. They're going to try my father for murder.
Yes, I know.
They were about to let him go because of that missing necklace.
And then they found out that it had been returned.
I can't understand it. I can't believe that Archie returned it. We were going to be married. It was all agreed.
Well, miss, your father was so set against it that perhaps...
Oh, no, that would have made Archie more stubborn. If I could... Wait. I just thought of something. What time was that necklace returned?
A little after 3, according to the jeweler. At least that's what the papers say.
A little after 3?
Yes, miss.
But that's impossible. Oh, why didn't I think of it sooner? It's impossible, Hackett, because Archie was with me at the theater from 2:30 until 5. He couldn't have been at the jeweler's.
You must be mistaken, miss.
Oh, no, I'm not.
The necklace was returned.
Well, then someone else returned it. Someone else returned it and got the money for it.
But no one had access to it except Mr. Tremaine.
Oh, no one but Mr. Tremaine. And you.
Me?
You, Hackett. You had access to the necklace, and you knew my father had threatened Archie. You're the murderer.
Sit very quietly, Miss Fields. I don't want to shoot you unless I have to.
You killed him. You stole the pearls, and you framed my father. I'm going to call the police.
No, you don't. Tremaine tried that. Now he's dead. No, that won't do either. The door is locked. I locked it as you came in.
Get away from me. Get away!
I'm sorry, my dear. Now I'll just gag you so that you're not tempted to scream again. There we are. Now. Hello, Daisy. I have a little job for you. No, it's not as hard as the other one. Doesn't require as much talent. Is that laundry wagon still available? It is. Have Pete drive it down here to Tremaine's place. I'll have a bundle ready for him.
Pete.
Oh.
Bonjour, Monsieur Hackett. May we come in?
Why, the place is topsy-turvy, Mr. Poirot. I'm in the middle of packing.
Good. I may be of some help to you. You know, I have a very orderly mind. Come, Abigail. Hey,
Oh, but, monsieur, this is not the middle of the packing. It is barely the beginning.
Yes, the other rooms are all done. I've left this one for the last.
And after this room is packed away...
The curtain will ring down on Archie Tremaine.
Oui. You phrase it so well. Of course, there is still the small matter of punishing the murderer.
Yes, I know. You know, I feel sorry for him.
For whom?
For Mr. Fields. He's not really a murderer. I mean, he's not the criminal type. He was driven to do what he did.
Oh? You know, that is very interesting, Monsieur Hackett. Very interesting. I see that you are quite a student of criminology.
Well...
Oh, come, my friend. Do not be so modest. You have many accomplishments.
Have I?
But of course. For example, I would suggest that you have at one time been an actor.
What?
Do not leap so, monsieur. Look, you frightened my secretary. She has dropped your glove.
Oh, yes, my glove.
Well, you startled me, Mr. Poirot. I didn't think that anybody would remember me. I gave up the theater some years ago.
Au contraire, monsieur. I do not remember you. I never saw you. But you still use the expressions of the theater. Did you not say, Monsieur Tremaine always wants top billing? You see? Tell me, what was your thought on the stage? Impersonations, n'est-ce pas?
I did some impersonations. Why?
No, I was merely wondering if your experience as an actor could have something to do with this case.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, by a strange coincidence, monsieur, this case involves a very clever impersonation.
Really? Oh, that's the back door.
You're expecting a delivery, eh?
No, it must be the laundry wagon. I'm sending out all the soiled stuff.
Wait, Monsieur Hackett. I will go with you.
You will... What?
I will go with you. I have a tremendous interest in this laundry.
Why, there's no need for you to go. The bundle is already at the back door.
Nevertheless, I should like to see it. You know, I have developed an overwhelming curiosity about the laundry ever since I picked up this glove from the floor.
Glove?
Oui. One solitary, unaccounted-for lady's glove. It was careless of you, Monsieur Hackett, to leave it lying about. You were much more methodical when you did away with Archie Tremaine.
What? You don't know what you're talking about.
I assure you, my friend, I know precisely what I'm talking about. You are a thief, Monsieur Hackett. You have been one since you gave up the acting 5 years ago. Yes, monsieur, I looked it up. You have plied your trade by posing as a valet or butler and stealing from your employer when the opportunity presented itself. In this case, the opportunity came on the day you saw the necklace Monsieur Tremaine had bought for Miss Fields. You stole the necklace and went to the jeweler's, impersonating Tremaine, and received the cash for it.
Why, you're mad.
Unfortunately, Monsieur Tremaine found you out the very same day. He threatened to call the police. So you killed him. And then a delicious thought occurred to you, monsieur. The thought of implicating an innocent man. So you called the police to tell them of a murder. That was a mistake, monsieur. That was when I started to believe...
All right, Poirot. You're clever, but you talk too much. I guess Pete will have 2 more bundles to take with him. Okay, Pete.
Pick him up, Hackett.
But I thought... Where's Pete?
Don't worry. We've got him nice and safe in a patrol wagon. Right where you'll be in just a minute.
You see, monsieur? Your goose is boiled.
Be sure to listen next week when Agatha Christie, America's favorite mystery writer, brings you her favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, in the case of Death Points a Finger. Agatha Christie's Poirot is directed by Carl Eastman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Time and the little gray cells, they will always catch the criminal. Agatha Christie's Poirot. From the thrill
thrill-packed pages of Agatha Christie's unforgettable stories of corpses, clues, and crime, Mutual now brings you, complete with bowler hat and magnificent mustache, your favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in Rendezvous with Death.
Wait just one moment, sir. We'll have a place for you.
But alas for me, monsieur, your cafe enjoys such a great popularity. I do not see an unoccupied table.
For you, Mr. Poirot, there's always a table. You see, I've had one set up for you right next to the dance floor. This for you right next to the dance. And seen much of you lately.
It is true. I have been busy getting all my affairs in order. I intend to take a cruise on your Great Lakes in 2 weeks' time. In that way, I shall have a vacation and observe something of your great country at the same time.
We'll miss you, but I hope you enjoy it. Here we are.
Merci bien.
You're alone, I take it?
Oui. Sometimes, you see, I prefer to sit on the side and observe the behavior of others. Look out on the dance floor, monsieur. You would expect to read pleasure in every face, eh? And yet, it is not so. Some of those faces are so bored, some vacant-looking, some actually unhappy. But this couple which approaches, they are different, no?
Eh? Oh, Miss Belford and Mr. Doyle. Yes, they're different if they're in love.
Oh, I see. That explains it. The young lady's flushed face, her laughter. Yes, and that's something else in her eyes, eh? She cares too much, that little one. Eh bien, monsieur, if you will bring me the wine list.
For you, Mr. Poirot, I have something very special, you see.
Darling, you dance divine.
Thank you, Jackie. Oh, pardon me, sir.
Not at all, monsieur.
And you're by far the handsomest man in this room.
Oh, it's just that you have no eyes for anyone else.
Oh, no, Simon, you're too modest. Darling, what are you thinking about?
Oh, well, that opportunity you wangled for me handling the Ridgway properties. Do you really think Linda Ridgway will give me a trial?
I know she will, dear. Linda's my friend, and I told her all about you. She won't let us down.
I might let her down.
Nonsense. She may be fabulously rich and glamorous, but she's as easy to please as any ordinary person. It's just the right job for you.
As a matter of fact, I think it is. I really haven't any doubt of my ability, and I intend to make good for your sake.
Oh, darling. We'll wait 3 months to make sure you won't be fired. And then...
And then we'll get married. Oh, it'll be so wonderful, Jackie, won't it?
I wonder. You really care as much as I do.
Don't be absurd, Jackie.
I wonder. Oh, well, that's grand.
Here we are, Mr. Poirot. Just 3 bottles left.
You see, monsieur? The old story, eh? One who loves and one who permits himself to be loved. Me, I wonder too. Pardon, mademoiselle.
What is... Oh.
On a cruise, it is permissible to introduce oneself, n'est-ce pas? And though we have barely left the dock,
Yes, of course, but,
But you would rather be alone, eh? The last time I saw you, Mademoiselle Belfort, you did not look unhappy.
Really, I don't think we've ever...
Forgive me, mademoiselle. First, I present myself. I am Hercule Poirot.
How do you do?
The name means nothing to you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Eh bien. It is my business, Mademoiselle Belfort, to remember names and faces. I sat at the table next to you and your handsome young man at the Café du Fort 2 weeks ago. Richard, the maître d'hôtel, told me who you were.
I see.
Also, I must confess, I could not help overhearing some of your conversations. That is why I was so glad to see you again. You and Monsieur Doyle, you are perhaps here on your honeymoon?
Monsieur Doyle is here. And he's on his honeymoon. But it's not with me.
Ma foi, this is incredible.
Yeah. I would have thought so, too. If you heard our conversation, you must have heard us talking about my best friend, Linda Ridgway.
Yes, it was through your efforts. Monsieur Doyle obtained a position in her employ.
That's right. And after she saw him, she decided she wanted him. Not as an employee, but as a husband.
But the young man...
Oh, Simon's weak. Linda's not only beautiful, but very rich. Just the combination was irresistible. It took her just 1 week.
But in that case, what are you doing here?
I don't know, Mr. Poirot. Seems as though I'm just driven to following them everywhere. Maybe seeing me constantly will spoil their happiness. Maybe Simon will realize what a fool he's been. Maybe I'll do something.
Mademoiselle, do not even think such thoughts.
How did you know what I was thinking?
There is desperation in your eyes, ma pauvre petite. But you're too young, and I hope too intelligent to do anything for which you will be sorry later.
Don't worry, Mr. Poirot. If I do anything, somebody else will be a lot sorrier.
Come on, Linda. Let's go forward to the sun deck. You could use a burn, you know. You look so pale.
Oh, it's wonderful here on the ship, Simon, away from her. For the first time in days, I feel free.
So glad, darling.
Why should she persecute me? Why does she follow me? Follow us, wherever we go. Just staring and staring. I couldn't help it, Simon, could I? I couldn't help loving you, and you're loving me.
Jackie's a queer sort, Linda. She'll get over it.
Simon! Oh, no, not again.
What is it, Linda?
There, by the rail, Jackie.
Good Lord.
Simon, I'll go mad, I know it. She's driving me mad.
Linda, get hold of yourself. She's coming this way.
I'm going back.
No, we've got to face her. We've got to show her we're not afraid.
Yes, dear, I guess you're right.
Hello, Linda. We seem always to be running into each other. How are you? Hello, Simon. You're looking well. Though not as well as last week.
Oh, Jackie, we didn't expect to see you here.
Didn't you? I thought I'd surprise you.
Simon. Oh, Simon, what can we do? Well, Mr. Poirot.
At your service, madame.
Perhaps you know who I am.
Yes, Madame Doyle, I have heard your name. I know exactly who you are. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Mr. Poirot, I've heard a great deal about you, and I know that you're very clever. I need someone to help me. And I think you're the man to do it.
Well, you are very amiable, madame.
It concerns a certain young lady, a Miss Jacqueline Belfort.
Oui, madame, I know that. You see, I witnessed the little scene that occurred on deck this morning.
Mr. Poirot, that girl is persecuting me. It's got to stop.
What do you suggest?
I'm sure I don't know. There must be some kind of legal action one can take.
Me, I do not know of any. So long as she does not use insulting language or threaten you with bodily harm, you cannot prevent her from appearing in the same public places as you frequent.
But this is ridiculous. Do we have to be subjected to this subtle torture wherever we go? It's intolerable.
I sympathize with you, madame. Especially since I imagine you have not often had to put up with things, eh? Of course, you can always leave when she turns up.
But that would be running away as though...
Exactly, madame. As though you were guilty. Eh?
What?
Yes, madame. That is why you cannot tolerate Miss Belfort. You have a feeling of guilt.
How dare you?
You are beautiful, madame. You are rich, you are clever, and you have charm. You could have restrained that charm when you met Monsieur Doyle, but you chose not to. And so you, who had everything, took everything from your friend.
Mr. Poirot, let's not talk about the past. The question is, what can be done now?
I, Madame Doyle, can do nothing.
Jackie has threatened us. She's threatened to... Well, to kill us both.
I see. I did not know that.
Then you will act for me.
No, madame. I have already spoken with Miss Belfort. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do in that direction. But I must tell you this, madame. The situation is full of difficulty and danger for all three of you.
No spade, Mrs. Doyle?
What? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Robertson. That's stupid of me. I have got a spade.
Yes, I thought you must have. A queen from dummy, please.
Mr. Doyle, we're waiting for your play.
Huh? Oh. I'm sorry, Pennington.
I wouldn't let her upset my game, darling. Just let her sit over there and stare.
The last 4 tricks are mine. Ace of clubs and 3 trumps.
Ah, that's game and rub.
3 trumps.
Well played, Miss Robertson.
Thank you. Well, I guess I'll turn in. You coming, darling?
Not just yet, Linda. I think I'll have a drink first.
All right, Simon. Good night, Miss Robertson.
Good night.
Mr. Pennington?
I'll take a few turns round the deck. Good night, Doyle.
Good night.
Good night, Miss Robertson.
Good night. Did I leave my bag here, Mr... Oh, yes, there it is. Miss Robeson, don't go to bed. Please don't. I feel like making a night of it. Steward.
Oh, yes, miss.
Another double Scotch.
I'd love to stay, Miss Belford.
Oh, sit down. We girls must stick together, you know.
I think you ought to go to bed. Everyone else has. Except Mr. Doyle over there.
Oh, yes, Mr. Doyle. He was her man, and he done her...
Here you are, miss.
Thanks, Stuart. Well, here's to crime. Miss Wilson, Cornelia, tell me about this.
There's nothing to tell, really.
You're a happy sort of person, aren't you? I wish I were like you.
Do you? I suppose everyone considers the next person a little happy.
I
remember...
Simon, ring the bell. I want another drink.
The stewards have gone to bed. It's after midnight.
I tell you, I want another drink.
You've had quite enough drinks,
What
Jackie.
business is it of yours?
None.
What's the matter, Simon? You afraid?
I really think I should go.
Oh, no. Stay, Cornelia. You know what Simon's afraid of? He's afraid I'm going to tell you the story of my life.
Oh.
Well, you see, he and I were once engaged.
Really?
Yes. It's a very sad story.
Go to bed, Jackie. You're drunk.
Afraid of a scene, aren't you? Better get out of here quickly. Because I'm going to talk. I'm going to talk a lot. I told you, Simon, I'd kill you rather than see you go to another woman.
Jackie, get hold
You
of
didn't think
yourself.
I meant it, did you? You're so wrong. I've only been waiting. You're my man. You hear? I'll shoot you like a dog.
Jackie,
no,
put that
like
down.
a dirty dog you are.
Jackie!
Mr. Pennington, come quickly. He's got him. Simon, your leg. Bleeding. Right through your... I didn't mean it, Simon. I didn't really mean it. I should never have took the gun with me.
Doyle. Is it bad? My leg. I'll be all right. Please, Pennington, for pity's sake, don't say anything about this to anyone, especially to Linda.
Where's the gun?
She kicked it under the sofa.
Oh, Lord, I wish I were dead. I'd kill myself. I'd be better off dead.
Miss Robeson, get her to her cabin. Pennington will help you. Stay with her until the nurse gets there. And Pennington, after you send the nurse for Jackie, bring the doctor here for me. I don't like the way my leg's bleeding.
Mr. Poirot. Eh? Oh, Humphrey? Yes, sir.
What is it? Beg pardon, sir. The captain would like to see you in his cabin right away.
Ma foi, it must be a matter of great importance. What has happened?
Mr. Doyle, sir. He was shot last night by Miss Belfort.
Blood, then it has happened.
Yes, sir. And something else has happened. Something worse.
Indeed?
Yes, sir. Sometime last night, Mrs. Doyle was murdered.
All right, Stuart, you can wait outside.
Yes, Captain.
Well, Miss Poirot, there she is. Doctor said death was instantaneous. She was killed between 12 and 1. Bullet entered behind the left ear and lodged in the brain.
Oui. A bullet from a small caliber gun held at very close range.
Yes, but no one heard the shot.
Well, that is not surprising, monsieur. The explosion would be scarcely noticeable above the sound of the engine. She was probably asleep when the murderer entered. Ah, to destroy such beauty, one must have a very powerful motive, eh? I presume nothing has been touched.
That's right. The room is just as we found it.
Observe, Captain. Here, on the floor.
A compact with the initial J on it.
Precisely. The letter J. I must inform you, Captain, that Madame Doyle had a very dangerous enemy on board this ship. Mademoiselle Jackie Belfort.
Belfort? Do you mean to stand there and tell me, Poirot, that this Belfort woman shot Simon Doyle, then murdered Linda Doyle and left her compact on the floor? Why, that's incredible.
Is it, monsieur? Perhaps no. Mademoiselle Belfort is high-strung and nervous. She is a type who might make such a mistake.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Why don't we go and get her?
Evidence, monsieur, evidence. For example, the gun. Where is it?
Not a trace of it, Mr. Poirot.
And the bullets? The bullet in Doyle's leg and the one in the woman's head.
Doctor says he's almost positive they came from the same gun. You see, after Doyle was taken to the infirmary, he sent Pennington back to get the infirmary soap.
And?
It was gone.
Ah.
What's that you're doing?
I am merely observing these two bottles of nail polish. One is marked red plum, the other rosebud. Madame Doyle wore the red plum last night. Oh, but these rosebuds. Sacre nom, the odor is atrocious. It smells not of the rose, but of vinegar.
Yes, that's all very interesting, Mr. Poirot, but we've got a murder here on our hands. Are you making any headway?
Oh, mon Dieu, I see you expect miracles from Hercule Poirot. I do not deal in them, monsieur. All I can do is employ the little gray cells.
Oh, and what do they tell you?
Many things, monsieur. Things which the eyes alone do not tell. For example, your eyes, without a doubt, have observed this jewel case, which is just a fraction of an inch open.
Well?
Well, I ask myself, why should it be open? Therefore, I lift the lid and discover...
Great Scott.
Exactly. That the priceless string of pearls Madame Doyle was wearing last night is gone.
Good morning, Captain.
Morning.
Mr. Poirot.
Good morning, nurse. How is Mademoiselle Belfort?
She's still sleeping.
I see. You gave her something, for the nerve?
Yes, I gave her a morphine injection. She was so unstrung last night, I was afraid she might do something terrible.
It looks as if she has.
What do you mean, Captain?
I mean that after shooting Mr. Doyle in the card room, this pretty little Spitfire up and murdered Mrs. Doyle.
Mrs. Doyle? Murdered?
That's right.
And you think she did it?
No, mademoiselle. We do not think anything as yet. We are merely investigating. But there is an abundance of evidence pointing to Miss Belfort.
But when could she have done it?
You have been with her all the time.
Why, yes, she hasn't searched in the room since I came on at 12:30 last night.
You are quite sure, mademoiselle?
I'm positive. I gave her the hypo as soon as I came in, and she hasn't stirred out of this room since.
I see. And you, nurse, perhaps you took a turn about the deck.
I beg your pardon, sir. When I'm in charge of a patient, I don't go out strolling.
Forgive me, mademoiselle. I did not mean to offend. Hello, monsieur le capitaine. What do you say now, eh? It begins to seem Mademoiselle Belfort may not be guilty after all.
Why not? She might have done it before the nurse got here. Maybe as soon as Simon Doyle was carried out of the card room, she sneaked back, got the gun from under the sofa, slipped into Linda Doyle's room, and killed her.
Yes, that is possible. There may have been time. Tell me, mademoiselle, when you arrived here, was Miss Belfort alone?
Why, no. Miss Robeson was with her. She'd brought her down from the card room in a terrible condition. She couldn't have left her alone.
Confound it, I don't understand this. If that's true, this girl has a perfect alibi. She was in the card room when Linda Doyle left, and she was with Miss Robeson every minute after that until the nurse took over.
Oui, I am beginning to think we must exclude Miss Belfort from our calculations.
You mean... Well, but how about all the evidence against her? The compact, and the fact that her gun was used.
It is possible, Captain, that someone else wished to point suspicion at Miss Belfort. Someone who saw what occurred in the card room, someone who had heard her threats.
Miss Robeson was there, and of course Mr. Pennington came right in, but that's ridiculous. What possible motive could either have?
You are forgetting the matter of the pearls.
The pearls, of course. I'd forgotten them. Oh, come on. We'll search Pennington's cabin.
An excellent idea, but first we will have a few words with Mademoiselle Robeson. You see, Captain, I have observed something about that young lady that intrigues me very much.
Okay, if that's how you want it. Oh, nurse, let me know when Miss Belfort wakes up.
Yes, Captain.
What gets me, Mr. Poirot, is what happened to the gun. Where has it disappeared?
Well, that is simple. It was thrown overboard. But the question is, why has it disappeared?
What do you mean?
If the murderer was at such pains to point suspicion at Miss Belfort, why did he not leave Miss Belfort's gun in Madame Doyle's room?
Well, that's it. Oh, hello, Doctor. How's Mr. Doyle?
Well, the bone is badly fractured. I'm afraid of an infection. He's running a little fever.
Oh, that is a pity. Doctor, tell me, how long after the shooting of Simon Doyle did you and Pennington arrive in the card room?
I guess about 5 minutes. He must have been in agony while he waited.
He could not move?
Doyle? Out of the question. With that leg, he couldn't have dragged himself 2 foot.
And certainly not without leaving a trail of blood. You can count him out, Poirot.
Apparently. That unfortunate one, his alibi is written in blood. Miss Robeson, will you tell me just once more exactly what occurred last night?
Well, as I said, everyone had left the card room except the 4 of us who were playing bridge, and Jacqueline Belfort, who was sitting off in the corner, drinking rather heavily.
Then the game broke up and Madame Doyle left.
That's right. Mr. Pennington went out at the same time to stroll on deck, he said. That left Mr. Doyle, Jackie, and myself. Then there was the scene. Jacqueline shot Mr. Doyle and kicked the gun under the sofa. I called Mr. Pennington in, and together we got Jackie down to a cabin.
Now, mademoiselle, this is very important. Are you sure that you were with Miss Belfort every moment, from the time you left the card room until the nurse arrived?
Yes, I'm positive.
And after that, mademoiselle?
What do you mean?
You did not by any chance go back to the card room and fetch the gun?
What? Do you think
I merely ask the question, mademoiselle. Did you?
Certainly not.
What did you do?
I went to my cabin.
And you stayed there all night?
Why, yes.
You are quite sure, mademoiselle? You did not go to Linda Doyle's room at any time during the night?
No, I went right to sleep. You believe me, don't you?
Miss Robson, a person has been murdered on this ship, and another one seriously wounded. I can only believe what I see.
What do you mean?
This large container of dusting powder on your vanity table, mademoiselle. I am wondering why so much of it has spilled.
Oh, I guess I was pretty jittery last night. My hand must have shaken.
I see. Then you will not mind if I turn the box over?
What for?
Mademoiselle, do not think me harsh. I have been observing you in the dining room for several days, and I know that you are a sick person. Forgive my saying so, but you are mentally ill.
You know that?
Oui. I have seen you slip into your purse a pair of silver tongues and several other objects. I am sure you are aware, Miss Robson, that you are a kleptomaniac?
Yes, I know. I can't help it, Mr. Poirot. I've tried. Oh, I've tried terribly hard to break the habit. But when I get the impulse to take something, I can't resist it.
Well, it is a condition, mademoiselle, which cannot be fought. It must be cured.
The pearls are in the powder box. I couldn't sleep during the night. I kept thinking about the necklace Linda Doyle had been wearing. About 2 o'clock, I got out of bed and slipped down the corridor and into Mrs. Doyle's room. The pearls were in their case on the dressing table. I took them and came back. But I didn't kill her. I didn't. I had no reason to.
I thank you, mademoiselle. And now, if you please, I will take these pearls.
I'm ready to be turned over to the captain.
No, mademoiselle. No one need know of this. I shall merely announce that the pearls have been found.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Poirot. You're too good.
Au contraire, mademoiselle, you are too unfortunate.
I'm glad Mr. Pennington didn't find out. He'd have made it very difficult for me.
Monsieur Pennington? Well, what has he to do with the necklace?
Didn't you know? Mr. Pennington was the trustee of Mrs. Doyle's estate.
Sapristi. That gives one furiously to think.
Doctor says Doyle's coming along all right now.
I am pleased to hear that, Captain.
Where do we stand, Mr. Poirot? That's what I want to know. We don't seem to be making any headway. I'd like to solve this thing before we dock.
You may calm yourself, Captain. The case is solved.
You mean you know who killed Linda Doyle?
Oui, I know. Here is the infirmary.
Hello, Captain. Hello, Mr. Doyle. Feeling a little better?
Yes, lots, thanks.
Poirot here says he solved the case. Have you?
Oui, monsieur. I know who murdered your wife. No, sit still, Mr. Pennington. This will interest you.
Thank you. I'd like to stay. Who did it, Mr. Poirot? It couldn't have been Jackie. Mr. Pennington's been telling me the facts.
Monsieur Pennington is right. Miss Belfort did not commit the murder. Understand me, she has the capacity for it, that little one. And there is much evidence pointing to her. But she did not have the opportunity. Therefore, she is eliminated.
I've sent for her. I feel partly responsible for what happened last night. I want her to know I understand.
Oh, that is thoughtful of you, monsieur. Though your consideration comes a bit late, eh?
Poirot, who did it?
Well, let us see. If it was not Miss Belfort, then we must assume it was someone else who knew where the gun was. Who could that be?
Miss Robeson and Mr. Pennington, and, of course, Doyle here.
And what are we looking for, eh? A person who knows where the gun is, who knows that Miss Belfort has threatened Madame Doyle and will therefore be suspected, who has an opportunity, and who has a motive.
What motive could Miss Robeson have?
I do not know, Monsieur Pennington, but I know what motive you would have.
I?
Oui, monsieur. You were the trustee of Linda Ridgway's estate. She was still a minor. You had no concerns. But suddenly she married. And you find that you will have to account.
What about it? My accounts are in perfect order.
I do not think so, monsieur. I took the liberty of looking through your papers. If you had no concerns, why did you draw up all those documents, which would clear you of all responsibility? You hoped Linda Doyle would sign them, n'est-ce pas? Yes. Did you not, monsieur?
Yes, I did. But she wouldn't sign them. She was too good a businesswoman. I was a little short. I'd speculated with some of her funds. But I was making it up. I only needed a little more time.
But you didn't get more time, so you killed her.
No, I didn't kill her. I swear it.
Simon?
Come in, Jackie.
Simon, I must have been insane. I'm a horrible, jealous beast. I don't deserve to live.
It's all right, Jackie. I understand.
You understand? You don't hate me?
No, Jackie. Everything was messed up. We were all responsible. You and I and Linda. We won't ever see each other again, but I want you to know I bear no malice.
Thank you, Simon. That'll help.
I suppose you've heard about Linda.
Yes. Horrible. I feel responsible for that, too.
No, don't feel that way. Mr. Poirot knows you didn't do it. He knows who did.
Do you, Mr. Poirot?
Oui, mademoiselle. It is very simple. From the very beginning, there was one question that perplexed me. Why did the murderer point the finger of suspicion at you, even to the extent of leaving your compact, and then take your gun away with him? It would have been more convincing if he had left it.
Well, what's the answer?
There can be only one answer, Captain. The murderer took the gun away because he needed it.
Needed it? What for?
Why, to shoot someone.
But no one was shot after Mrs. Doyle's murder.
You are wrong, Captain. Someone was shot. Monsieur Simon Doyle.
Oh, no, Mr. Poirot. You've got it wrong. Simon was shot before Mrs. Doyle was killed.
Let us say, Miss Belfort, rather, that Simon was shot at before Mrs. Doyle was killed. But he was not hit. The bullet struck a table as it was intended to. I have but a few minutes ago recovered it.
Well, that's impossible, Mr. Poirot. I saw him a second later. He was writhing on the floor in agony.
One can pretend to writhe.
But the blood. His handkerchief was clutched over his leg and it was saturated with red.
Oui, red ink, monsieur. Red ink mixed with nail polish. And smelling very distinctly of vinegar, as all ink does.
Mr. Poirot.
Oui, mon capitaine?
This is all beyond me. Please explain what happened.
Well, it is very simple, monsieur. Two people decide to commit a murder. They prepare for it a perfect alibi. At a prearranged signal, Miss Belfort picks a fight and pretends to shoot Monsieur Doyle in the leg. He falls to the floor, apparently injured and bleeding. Miss Belfort is taken away, and Monsieur Doyle is free for 5 minutes. He snatches the gun from under the sofa, slips down to his wife's room, murders her, and returns to the classroom. Then, and this required great courage, he shoots himself in the leg and hurls the gun overboard through the open porthole. Voila.
And a minute later, when I came back with the doctor, his leg really was fractured.
And he has the perfect alibi. He actually cannot move. Hello, Monsieur Doyle? You are very silent. But your face, it is very expressive.
You're a devil, Poirot. It would have worked with anybody.
Simon! No, we didn't.
It is no use, mademoiselle. You love this young man deeply, but you love wealth even more, eh? Enough to kill for it. And now, you see, you and your lover, too, have a rendezvous with death.
Be sure to listen at the same time next week when Agatha Christie, America's favorite mystery writer, brings you her favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, in The Deadest Man in the World. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Time and the little gray cells. These will always catch the criminal. Agatha Christie's Poirot.
From the thrill-packed pages of Agatha Christie's unforgettable stories of corpses, clues, and crime, Mutual now brings you, complete with bowler hat and magnificent mustache, your favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in The Deadest Man in the World.
Mr. Poirot. Oh, thank heaven you're in. I was afraid that... Please close the door quickly. That's better. Thank you. He may have followed me if he knows that I came to you.
Mademoiselle, you have the advantage of me. You know my name. I do not know yours. But no matter. You seem to be in trouble. I have found that a cup of tea is...
Oh, no, I mustn't stay. We haven't time.
Mademoiselle...
Shepherd.
Shepherd. Mademoiselle Shepherd, what you have said is intriguing, but confusing. If you want my help...
I'm sorry. I haven't made anything clear, have I? You see, Derek killed my dog.
Mademoiselle, are you asking me to investigate the death of a dog?
Oh, no, you don't understand. I know I'm telling this badly, but...
Perhaps it is my fault, mademoiselle, for being impatient and hastening to conclusions, eh?
You see, I live at Manhattan. You've probably never heard of it.
A small suburb of New York, about 37 minutes by train from the Long Island station.
Oh, you know it then?
No, a small hobby of mine. I read timetables.
Oh. Well, I live there with my Uncle James.
Pardon, mademoiselle, but if my memory does not betray me, James Shepherd is a famous name. Is he not called...
The luckiest man in the world. Yes, that's Uncle James.
I have often asked myself if the newspapers were not wrong to call him lucky. I myself would have them change it to the shrewdest man in the world.
What makes you say that?
A simple deduction. Any man who wins the grand prize in the Dublin sweepstakes 40 years ago takes all his winnings and boldly breaks the bank at Monte Carlo, and then, mademoiselle, and then has never gambled since. Haha, there is a man who makes good use of his little gray cells.
I suppose some people might look at it that way, but others say that Uncle James is tight.
Well, no matter. Was it your uncle who sent you to see me? Is he also concerned about the death of this dog?
Oh, no, Uncle James mustn't know anything about this. He's very ill, his heart. If he found out what was hanging over me, I'm afraid it would kill him.
I see.
Everything was all right until about a year ago. Uncle James was raising his rose, and we were all very happy, and then Derek Redfield took the house next to ours. He was young and attractive.
And you are also young and attractive, and so you fell in love. Yeah, that is only natural, mademoiselle.
Yes, but what happened next isn't. Derek is... Oh, he's charming, Mr. Poirot, but he was insanely jealous. I noticed it before we became engaged, but he was just difficult then. After we became engaged, well, it was impossible.
And so you broke the engagement and returned his ring.
How did you know?
Mademoiselle, that is obvious. You tell me you are in difficulty. You tell me you were engaged. And yet I see no ring on your hand. Voila, you have given it back.
You're right, but that's what started all this. Derek is going to kill me.
Oh, come now, mademoiselle, you are not serious.
I was never more serious in my life.
Ah, mademoiselle, if we were to suspect every young man who threatened to kill his loved one when the affairs of the heart went badly, poof, half the population would be in jail.
And what about the dog? What about Taffy? He said he'd kill Taffy, and he did.
But, mademoiselle, what makes you so certain your dog was killed?
This. I knew you wouldn't believe me, so I brought it along. This is the meat, part of it, that poor Taffy found in the garden last night. He ate it and died. It's horrible. Just smell it, Mr. Poirot.
Yes, it is unmistakably poison. I confess this puts a different aspect on the affair.
Then you will come down to Meriton and help me.
No, mademoiselle?
But why not? Surely you believe me. He told me he'd kill Taffy as a warning. He knew I loved Taffy with all my heart, and he poisoned him. I'm frightened, Mr. Poirot. You must protect me.
Mademoiselle, I am not a guard for the body.
Oh, but you must, I tell you, you must.
Could you not go away for a little while?
No use. He'd follow me. Anyway, I can't leave Uncle James. Oh, Mr. Poirot.
Have you spoken to the police about this?
No, they wouldn't help me. I was depending on you. I thought you'd do something. Seems funny that somebody can be killed. Somebody can know she's going to be killed. Nobody will help her. Doesn't that seem funny to you, Mr. Poirot?
Excuse me, mademoiselle. I had to do that. Hysteria is not only unpleasant, but it also accomplishes nothing.
I'm sorry. Would you mind raising the shade? I'd feel better if there were a little more light.
Not at all. Voila. Better?
Much, thank you.
Perhaps a cigarette. I myself find they have a singularly soothing... Pardon. Hello?
Mr. Hercule Poirot?
Speaking?
This is a warning. If you know what's good for you, stay away from Elaine Shepherd.
Who is this? Mademoiselle, Hercule Poirot has changed his mind. You may expect me at Maniton this evening.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Poirot.
No thanks, mademoiselle. I do not like people who kill dogs, and above all, I do not like to be threatened.
Derek?
Elaine, here. This way.
Derek. Oh, Derek, my darling.
Anybody see you?
Not a soul. I left the house the back way. You know no one ever comes here. Oh, Derek, why couldn't you come back with me on the train?
Are you crazy? We mustn't be seen together now. That'd ruin everything. Just when we have it all in our grasp.
All right, darling. You know best. Everything went just as you said it would. I was afraid you wouldn't see him pull up the shade.
I knew he might prove difficult, but I was positive that phone call would get him. The clever Monsieur Poirot.
He'll be here this evening.
Sure, just the way I figured it. The servants will be out tonight, and the luckiest man in the world will soon be the deadest man in the world. And we'll have the money.
What about Anne?
Oh, he probably got for a few thousand, but what's the difference to us? We can afford to be generous. There's millions there.
But Anne's his adopted daughter. He's terribly fond of her.
Yes, I know, but Anne's only 7 years old, and you're his niece, his own flesh and blood. You'll see. He's left practically all of it to you.
Yes. I hope you're right, Derek.
What's the matter?
I know we've been thinking about this for a long time, Derek, but the doctors did say that Uncle James doesn't have long to live. Couldn't we...
No. We've been waiting a year now, and his luck's still holding. We might go on waiting for another 10. You don't want that, do you?
No, but...
We want that money now, Elaine. Now, when we're young enough to enjoy it.
Oh, Derek, are you sure nothing can go wrong?
There isn't a chance in the world for anything to go wrong. Unless you slipped up somewhere today.
I did everything you told me to, only...
Only what?
Oh, I don't know.
You're just nervous. Poirot's coming down, isn't he?
Yes.
Then that means he's fooled. I've got everything all set. You know what you have to do when you get back to the house, huh?
I know. I've been through it a million times.
That's a girl. When Monsieur Poirot arrives to stop me from killing you, we'll make him an accessory to another murder.
Here you are, buddy. The shepherd joint.
1,000 thanks.
Okay, but if it's all the same to you, I'd rather have one tip.
And that, too.
Oh, Monsieur Poirot, come in. You don't know how glad I am to see you.
Mademoiselle, it is a great pleasure to receive such a hearty welcome.
There's a deep, dark plot behind my welcome.
I suspected as much.
Yes. You see, tonight is the servants' night out. I didn't want you to run away because you'd have to put up with my cooking.
But, mademoiselle, that will be a pleasure, if I may help.
You?
Well, people who have had the pleasure of sampling the cooking artistry of such famous chefs as 𝒆𝒍'𝒔, Oscar, and the immortal Monsieur de Gouy, these people, mademoiselle, say there is yet one greater chef.
Who?
Hercule Poirot.
Oh, then I'm doubly glad to have you. Oh, there's Uncle's phonograph. That means he's awake. Wouldn't you like to go upstairs and meet him? That is, if you don't mind climbing 3 flights.
Oh, I should be delighted, but did you not tell me that it would upset him to know that I am in the house?
Don't worry about that. I'm going to tell a little white lie. Now, don't you be surprised at anything I might say.
On that score, be at ease, mademoiselle. I have come to expect extraordinary things from you.
Uncle James, this is Mr. Poirot. Mr. Poirot, my Uncle James.
I've heard of you, Mr. Poirot. Wait until I turn this phonograph off, and then you can ask me some questions.
Questions, monsieur?
Sure. And the only reason I can see for a famous detective like you coming to Manhattan is that you suspect me of murdering someone. All right. Fire away.
No. I assure you, monsieur, my visit has no such purpose.
And then you're here to find out how I broke the bank at Monte Carlo. You'd be surprised how many people want to know.
Well, that of a surety I would love to know. But I am certain that is something beyond my poor powers of discovery, eh?
You're just as smart as they say you are, and I like you. So I'll tell you how I did it. I was just lucky as the devil.
Now, Uncle, Mr. Poirot really came down because he heard about your roses. He's interested in gardening.
Well, of course he is. Any smart man would be. I tell you, Mr. Poirot, the roses are all right. Of course, not as fine as they used to be when I was able to get out and tend to them myself. And now, my greatest pleasure is playing records on this phonograph.
And a very fine machine.
Mr. Poirot is also a good cook, or so he says. He's going to help me with the dinner.
And so I am, mademoiselle. Now, what do we have?
Well, there's a duckling.
With a sauce bigarade. I insist on it.
If you know how to make it.
But of course.
And some string beans. But I can take care of those. You just boil water and...
No. It is a sacrilege. You must not destroy the flavor. They must be steamed gently, mademoiselle. And...
All right, you win. Come along and show me.
I will indeed, mademoiselle. Directly after I have my bath, I will make a sauce bigarade that would make 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 himself jealous. mademoiselle, I thank you for a magnificent dinner. Superb.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. And the sauce bigarade?
A masterpiece. I have never prepared it better.
I hope you didn't mind my asking Derek over after dinner.
No, I did not mind, but I do not see what you hope to accomplish.
I know it's probably silly, but if Derek sees that you're actually here, he'll realize that I'm serious and leave me alone.
I shall not threaten him, mademoiselle. Threats are useless.
No, there he is. Oh, no, don't bother. I'll let him in.
Elaine, I got your message. I came right over. Does it mean you forget... Who's this?
May I present Mr. Hercule Poirot? This is Derek Redfield.
Poirot? Well, if you did this to impress me, Elaine, you've certainly succeeded. I've heard of you, Mr. Poirot.
And I of you, monsieur.
Yes, I know. I can just imagine what Elaine's been telling you. You must think I'm a pretty bad sort of guy, but, you really got me in a spot, Elaine. How about a little drink to sort of help me out, huh?
Would you like something, Mr. Poirot? A little sherry or port or something strong?
Port will do excellently, mademoiselle.
Then if you'll just press that button next to your chair, the maid will bring it. I'm too lazy to move.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose Elaine's told you how I made a complete fool of myself and scared her half to death, Mr. Poirot. But I hope you can realize how it is when a fellow's in love.
Mademoiselle, it has just occurred to me. There is no maid to bring the port unless she has already...
Of course, I completely forgot how stupid of me. It's only a little after 9. Servants won't be back until 11. I'll get it.
Hey, what did you ask me over for? To ignore me? I was hoping that maybe we could straighten everything out tonight.
I'll tell you exactly why I called you when I come back.
The danse macabre, eh? Monsieur Shepard seems to have a rather morbid taste in music.
Look, Mr. Poirot, you can ask me any questions you like, but I've got to convince you that I don't mean any harm to Elaine.
Tell me, monsieur, you did kill her dog?
Well, yes.
Here we are. I hope you'll find the port to your liking, Mr. Poirot.
Elaine, I just admitted that I killed Taffy, but I only did it because I love you. You know, sometimes you want to hurt the person you love.
Derek, I asked Mr. Poirot to come down here to show you that I'm serious. When I tell you I never want to have anything to do with you again. I can never forgive the way you've acted. And if you make any more threats, Mr. Poirot will know how to deal with it.
But, Elaine, if you'll only listen...
I have nothing more to say to you, Derek. Oh, Uncle's turned off the Victrola. What time is it, Mr. Poirot?
It is 9:15, mademoiselle.
I'd better run upstairs and see if Uncle wants anything. Good night, Derek.
But, Elaine...
I said good night.
Mr. Poirot, I'm desperate. Maybe you can understand the way I feel. Would you talk to her and put in a good word for me?
I am afraid, monsieur, that I would find it slightly ridiculous for me to plead the suit of a man who terrifies a lady to such a degree that she seeks my services to protect herself from him.
But I...
Sacre bleu! Mademoiselle! Mademoiselle!
It's Uncle James. He's fallen out of the window. He's dead.
Good morning. What's your name?
Hercule Poirot. And yours, my little one?
Your name is funnier than mine. I'm Anne Shepard.
Then you are the sister of Mademoiselle Elaine.
Oh, no, Elaine's my cousin. Not really, because I'm adopted.
Yes, I see. Your father was...
Do you think Daddy will be away long? Told me this morning that he went away.
As to that, I could not say, but...
How did your mustache get to grow so long? Daddy has a mustache, but not one like that.
Ma petite, very few men have. How long have you been living with your daddy?
Oh, a long, long time. But you haven't told me whether your mustache is real.
I assure you, my little one, it is real. Just like your hair.
Oh, you have to brush your mustache then like I have to with my hair?
Oh, yes, indeed. One has to take care of a mustache, you know.
Could you show me how you brush it now?
I would like to, ma petite, but I have not the time.
What is ma petite?
It is French. It means my little one.
If Daddy comes back, I think I'm going to learn French.
You love your daddy, eh?
I should say so. Are you going to live with us now?
Perhaps for a little while.
How long?
I do not know. It depends, you see, my little one.
Why? Is it because of the noise last night?
Dis donc, do you like fairy tales?
Oh, yes. Sometimes I tell them to myself. Go for a walk in the woods and I make them up.
But how that is nice, eh? Perhaps you would tell me one sometime, eh?
Oh, no, I'd rather have you tell me one. I like you.
And I like you, my little one.
Tell me the story about the Snow Queen.
Ah, alas, that is a fairy tale I do not know. But I will tell you another one. Once upon a time, there was a great, big forest. And in this forest, there lived a very little girl.
Now I've seen everything.
Inspector Stevens, do you know Mademoiselle Anne Shepherd?
Hello, little girl.
Hello. He was telling me a fairy tale.
I heard him. But would you do me a favor and leave me alone with Mr. Poirot for a little while?
All right. If he promises to finish the story.
I promise.
Bye. Don't forget your promise.
Well, Poirot, there doesn't seem to be any trouble about this one.
No. The coroner, he has ascertained the cause of death?
No question about that. He died from a fall out of his bedroom window onto those jagged rocks while you and Miss Shepherd and Mr. Redfield were down here in this room.
Are you quite certain, my friend?
You told me neither of them left the room.
Well, Mademoiselle left to bring some wine, but she did not have sufficient time to run up 3 flights of stairs.
And he was wearing a wristwatch, which was pretty well smashed up. The hands had stopped at 9:15. There was a medicine bottle and a spoon on the floor near the window. Now, what I figure is that he must have felt sick, got up, tried to get the medicine, and he fell out of the French windows.
Perhaps.
Yeah. What do you mean, perhaps?
Me, I have an idea it was no accident.
You mean you...
Yes, my friend. Murder.
What? Murder?
A particularly vicious and carefully planned murder.
Do you know who did it?
I think so.
Well, what are we waiting for, Poirot? Let's get going.
Gently, my friend, gently. I think it was murder. I even think I know how it was done. But alas, I could not prove it. The murderers would get clear away in a court of law.
You mean you're going to let them get away with it?
No, that I will most certainly not allow. But we must annoy them, Stevens.
That's the first time I've ever heard of annoying murderers. I generally arrest them.
I do not like murderers, my friend. And when we arrest these, we will make certain they are not set free. Ah, the little gray cells, Stevens. The little gray cells have found a way.
What do you mean?
Murder breeds murder, my friend. And a murderer always repeats. If he poisons once, he poisons again. If he stabs once, he stabs again. If there is an accident once, there is an accident again.
What are you going to do about it?
Me, I shall help to create an accident. I am going to telephone a lawyer.
And now that we're all together, I think that we can proceed with the reading of the will. As the late Mr. Shepherd's attorney, I am the trustee of the estate. I, James B. Shepherd, being of sound mind and body, do him. I believe that we can skip all that. Here. All my property, both real and personal, I leave to my adopted daughter, Anne Mary Shepherd, to be held in trust for her until she attains the age of 21. To my loving niece, Elaine Shepherd, I bequeath the sum of $2,000.
Some water, please. It appears Mademoiselle Shepherd has fainted.
Quiet.
Derek, the will. The will.
What about it? What happened? Will you stop shaking and tell me?
Uncle James left everything. Left it all to Anne.
What?
All of it.
I don't believe it.
True. We were all there. McBride read it to us.
But it's impossible. Didn't he even mention you?
Yes. He left me $2,000.
$2,000. That's good. That's very good. What are we going to do with $2,000?
I don't know. Oh, Derek, it's all gone wrong. I knew it when I knew it. I'm sorry we ever started. We never should have done it.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I have an idea. Sure, that's the solution. It's easy.
What?
If you'd only stop and think, you'd see the way it has to be.
Derek, I don't know what you're talking about.
Who inherited the money, Elaine?
Why, Anne... No. No, Derek.
I say yes.
Derek, you mustn't. Listen to me. Remember what you said about planning things? The people who didn't think things out made mistakes.
Never mind that. I know what I'm doing.
No, Derek, we planned something, thought it all out. Look what happened. Even if we do something to Anne, I still won't get the money.
Don't be a fool. You have to get it. You're the only living relative. Now, listen, Elaine. Inspector Stevens has gone back to New York. We're perfectly safe.
I won't help you do anything to Anne.
What makes you so soft about Anne all of a sudden? A bride who doesn't even belong to your family. Where does she come in for anything?
Oh, Derek, I'm frightened. I won't do this with you.
Oh, yes, you will. That's one thing I'm sure of now. We're together, Elaine. Together for life. Don't forget you were with me on one murder. And you're going to be with me on another.
Come in.
Mademoiselle, I have come to say goodbye. My train leaves within 10 minutes.
Oh, yes. This has been so dreadful. I hardly know what to say to you. Such a terrible accident. If you'll send me your bill...
No, mademoiselle. You owe me nothing.
That's very kind of you. Of course, now I'm afraid I shall have to get used to economizing.
Mademoiselle, before I go, is there anything you would like to tell me?
Tell you? Why, no, I can't think of anything.
You are no longer afraid of Monsieur Redfield?
To tell you the truth, I've had so many things to think about. I haven't even given Derek... Well, he hasn't entered my mind.
What are your plans?
What?
Do you intend to stay on here with Mademoiselle Anne?
What? I hadn't considered it. I don't know.
She is a very charming child. I spoke to her this morning and told her the truth about Monsieur Shepherd. She is very sad. I think you should see that she is helped.
Oh, I intend to. I'll do everything in my power.
I am sure you will, mademoiselle. Au revoir.
Walk much more, Elaine.
Oh, you've got to grow up to be big and strong. Remember, I promised you ice cream.
Don't think I'd like it now. Can't we play Indian?
I didn't know little girls played Indian.
I didn't make it up. Roy taught me. You know Roy, Uncle Derek?
No.
Do so. He's a boy who lives in a big house down the road. See, this is the way we play. I run away and hide.
Anne! Blast that brat.
You'll frighten her. Anne, dear. Come back.
Where did she go?
Here I am. See, I'm very good at it. Sometimes even Roy can't find him. He's a scout.
Anne, I don't want you to do that again.
Yes, you might get hurt. There might be some bad men in the woods.
Oh, pooh.
Come here, Anne.
But you're so near the edge.
I said come here.
No, I don't want to.
Anne, did you hear me?
Yes, but I don't like you. Going to run away and hide.
You're not going to run anywhere. There, I've got you.
Oh, Mr. Poirot.
Mr. Poirot. So you didn't take the train?
As you see. I am afraid that woods and flowers do not agree with me. I must have the fever of the hay.
Cut it out.
Pardon?
That means stop trying to fool us. You're a little cleverer than I thought.
A little? Oh, monsieur, for the sake of courtesy, let us say a great deal, eh? Come here, Anne.
Go.
Just how clever are you, Poirot? Hold still, Anne.
Ah, monsieur, really. Such a transparent little plan, eh? You send a charming young lady to my apartment with a very sad tale. She is so distrait. I must protect her from this terrible fiancé. And everything prepared for me, even to the poisoned meat. This meat so strongly dosed and evil-smelling that not even a starving dog would have eaten it, monsieur. So I say to myself, these people must have a reason for wishing Hercule Poirot at Manhattan. What is it? And that evening I find out. You have murdered Monsieur Shepherd.
I told you. Shut up.
Is that all you have to say, Poirot?
And you, mademoiselle, the window shade. Did you really believe that such an old trick would deceive Hercule Poirot? You become hysterical and you need light. Oh, mademoiselle, you asked me to raise the shade and then the so convenient telephone call.
So what? You can't prove we murdered anyone. We were right there with you when Shepherd died.
Ah, no, monsieur. Monsieur Shepherd did not die at 9:15. You killed him earlier, much earlier, before dinner, in fact, while I was bathing. That is the only possible time. It is easy to set the hands of his watch. Then you came over and played your little comedy with me.
Oh, you're crazy. You heard him playing his Victrola as well as we did.
I heard the Victrola, monsieur.
Then if he was dead, who started it?
That, monsieur, is what makes me to burn. I started it myself, when Mademoiselle Elaine asked me to press the button for the servants. After making so much bother about their being out, you simply had the wire set for that button to start the racket automatically in Monsieur Shepherd's bedroom. That was supposed to prove he was alive. You removed the wires last night.
All right. You have it all figured out. But you've overlooked one thing.
I think not. It is not Hercule Poirot who makes mistakes.
But you made one this time. This is the last bit of detecting you'll ever do because you're going over the cliff.
No, Derek, no.
Here, hold the kid for me.
Monsieur, you are even more stupid than I thought.
Yeah, this is perfect. Everyone knows the kid liked you. You went walking together and fell over the cliff. Those shoes of yours weren't made for the country. Another accident.
I think not. Give me the chance, mademoiselle.
This is it.
All right, Inspector. I believe you've heard enough.
There we are, Redfield. You haven't a chance.
Oh, you little smart aleck. You'd never have proved a thing if the will hadn't left all that money to that brat. You couldn't have proved it.
Precisely, monsieur. That is why I induced the lawyer to read a false will. The real one left everything to Mademoiselle Elaine.
Be sure to listen again at the same time next week when Agatha Christie, America's favorite mystery writer, brings you her favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in The Book and the Corpse. Agatha Christie's Poirot is directed by Carl Eastman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
And the little gray cells. These will always catch the criminal.
Hercule Poirot, Detective Extraordinary. From the thrill-packed pages of Agatha Christie's unforgettable stories of corpses, clues, and crime, Mutual now brings you, complete with bowler hat and magnificent mustache, your favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in The Trail Led to Death.
Mr. Poirot, my name is Gorman, Tom Gorman. May I come in?
Most certainly, Monsieur Gorman.
I'm in a funny spot, Mr. Poirot. I hate clients who start that way myself. But
you are a detective, monsieur.
Yeah, I'm what you might call a competitor of yours. Gorman Detective Agency. No job too small or too large. You've heard of me?
I regret to say, monsieur, I have not.
Then how did you know I was a detective?
Oh, come, monsieur. The significant bulge under your shoulder. A shoulder holster for your gun, n'est-ce pas? And still, nothing furtive about your movements which would mark the criminal. Merely a certain slyness in your manner.
Hey, you don't seem to think much of detectives.
Being one myself, I am allowed to take liberties, eh?
Well, it doesn't matter. I've heard of you, and that's why I'm here, to get a little help.
Monsieur Gorman, I think you have made a mistake. My services are not for hire.
No, don't get on your high horse. I know how you've been helping Stevens down at Homicide, and I have a proposition here that will interest you.
Monsieur, I have found in my experience that propositions such as you speak of do not interest me.
Now, wait a minute. I know that compared to you, I'm just a punk. I haven't got your brains and don't figure for a minute that I have. I'm used to dealing with mugs, and it's mugs I know how to handle. But, well, this thing is different. And all I ask is for you to listen to what I have to say. Then you can give me the brush off if you don't like it.
That seems reasonable, monsieur.
I've been hired to find a girl. Here's a picture. All I've got to go on is this picture, her name, Elizabeth Dorn, and the fact that she's a nurse.
These pictures seem to be quite a few years old, monsieur.
You can say that again. That's just one of the things that makes it so tough. The people who want this gal located haven't seen her in 15 years, but they're sure anxious to find her now. $10,000 worth anxious. And that's why I came to you.
Pardon. I do not understand.
Look, this is big-time stuff. Ordinarily, I'd never get a look in on a case like this. But for some reason, I can't figure out these people came to me. I know when I'm licked, I tried every angle I could to find this dame. I figured that if she was 30 when this picture was taken, she'd be about 45 now. Now, but I'm licked, and I admit it. But I don't want to give up that $10,000.
And you want me to find this Mademoiselle Dorn, eh?
I figured you might help me. I'd split the fee with you.
I am sorry, monsieur, but this is out of the question.
You mean you won't?
Exactly. But, Monsieur Gorman, I wish you luck, and here is one bit of advice.
What?
You might ask yourself why these people who have not seen Mademoiselle for 15 years are suddenly so anxious to locate her.
Huh, who cares? $10,000 is $10,000.
And sometimes, monsieur, $10,000 has upon it the smell of the grave.
Hello?
Hello. Dilly?
Oh, Elizabeth. How are you, dear?
Worried, Dilly, worried. Sick.
Well, they haven't found you, have they?
No, thank heaven, but I feel this is the year.
Well, you've stayed away from them for over 10 years now. What makes you think they'll find you?
Oh, I'm not worried about myself, Dilly. It's Jimmy. If they ever get their hands on him,
Now, stop worrying. It won't do you, nor the boy, nor your work any good.
Oh, Dilly, you're a wonderful person and a real comfort to me. I don't know what I'd have done without you.
You'd have done very well. You always had courage and brains.
But I'm beginning to get that feeling again, Dilly, about things closing in on me.
Where's Jimmy?
I sent him away to the country.
Usual place?
Yes. And Dilly, if anything happens to me...
Elizabeth, now
listen
stop
to me,
imagining
Dilly.
things.
Listen to me. If anything happens to me, I want you to take care of Jimmy.
You know I will.
He'll be 21 in another month. And if anything should happen, I want you to tell him the whole story.
I'll do better than that. I'll tell the police so that we can catch such thieving scoundrels.
All right, Dilly.
You're sure you don't want to tell the police now?
I can't, because then I'd have to tell Jimmy, too.
All right, Elizabeth. You can count on me, dear.
Oh, heaven bless you, Dilly. Goodbye.
Oh, darn. Now I'll have to wait 20 minutes for the next bus.
Good evening. I said good evening. Look, I'm not trying to pick you up. I just want to know your name. Come here, you fool. I just want to ask you a few questions.
Let go of me. Let go of me. I'll scream. Help! Help!
Now listen. Is your name Dawn? Is it? If I let you go, will you answer? Just shake your head, yes or no.
No, my name isn't Dawn. And I'm going to call the police. Help! Police! Help!
If you hadn't yelled, you poor fool, you might still be alive.
Good morning, Monsieur Stevens. Well, you are indeed a faithful public servant. Whenever I come to your office, I find you working diligently at your desk, eh?
Well, being the head of the homicide department in this town is no joke, Poirot. But today I can relax. Things have been pretty quiet around here lately.
Around here, perhaps. But what about the borough of Queens? Was it not there that a nurse by the name of Molly Ward was killed last night?
Yeah. Too bad, but that's just a routine job. Looks like a mugging to me. I've got Collins on it.
Do you have a picture of this Mademoiselle Ward?
Sure. Here's the police picture taken out there.
Her face is badly battered.
Well, that's what you'd expect when she's been belted over the head with a blackjack.
Yes, mon ami. But why should a poor, unimportant nurse by the name of Mademoiselle Molly Ward be selected for being hit over the head and in such a lonely section of the city?
She wasn't selected, Poirot. Some guy was waiting around and tried to mug her and take her purse. She put up a fight and buffo.
Perhaps. Dis donc, what do you know of a private detective named Tom Gorman?
Gorman Detective Agency. No job too large or too small.
Uh-huh.
Tom's a small-time operator. He'll chisel a little, but nothing serious. Hey, wait a minute, Poirot. You know something I don't. How is this Gorman hooked up with a nurse mugging?
I don't know that he is, mon vieux, but he came to me yesterday with a...
Police headquarters, Stephen speaking. What? Where? I'll be right over. Come on, Poirot. Another nurse has just been knocked off. Right in General Hospital. Wood, I understand you're the head nurse here.
Why, yes, I am.
I'm Inspector Stevens of the New York Police. And this is Hercule Poirot.
Oh, yes, I've heard of Mr. Poirot. If anyone can solve this brutal killing, I'm certain he can.
You are most kind, mademoiselle, but it is the good Stevens who is the authority on mugging.
Now, wait a minute, Poirot. I didn't say this was a case of mugging, nor that it has anything to do with that murder of the nurse out in Queens.
But you will admit, mon ami, that the coincidence of two dead nurses gives one furiously to think.
Well, I don't know about this other nurse you're discussing, but I'm willing to swear that Miss Dilly's death was no case of mugging.
What makes you say that?
Because of the man who came here to see her.
What man? What did he look like?
Well, it's difficult to describe what the man looked like. All I remember is he was of medium height and wore a blue pinstripe suit.
Is it a custom at this hospital to permit nurses to have visitors?
As a matter of fact, Mr. Poirot, it's not. This man was so insistent that I allowed Miss Dilly to come down to the reception room.
What happened then?
I don't know, Inspector. When she came into the room, I left.
But is it possible, mademoiselle, that you overheard perhaps a bit of their conversation before you closed the door?
I do remember hearing him ask her if she knew a woman by the name of Elizabeth Dawn. But then I closed the door and couldn't hear any more.
Tiens, that is most interesting. Did you know this, Mademoiselle Dawn?
No, I'd heard of her. She worked here several years before I came. I've been told that in addition to being an excellent nurse, she was quite a beautiful woman.
Did the unfortunate Miss Dilly know Elizabeth Dawn?
Why, I really couldn't say.
Come on, Poirot. We've got to lay our hands on that guy in a blue pinstripe suit. Let's get out of here.
A little moment, please, Stevens. Perhaps Mademoiselle Wood can inform us if she heard any sounds or screams in the reception room when she left Mademoiselle Dilly alone with the visitor.
No, I couldn't. I'd gone upstairs to my office to check into hospital matters. I first noticed that Miss Dilly hadn't returned to her ward when I checked it about an hour later.
Poirot, there's something behind all this.
Ah, how perceptive of you, mon ami. There is indeed. But as yet it is only a, formless shadow. Perhaps a visit to the Gorman Detective Agency will help us to fill in an outline.
Hey, open up in there. This is the police.
Okay. Keep your shirt on. I'm coming.
Take your shoulder away from the door, Stevens. He will open it voluntarily.
Oh, it's you, Inspector.
All right, Gorman, let us in. We want to talk to you.
Make yourselves at home. How are you, Poirot?
I am well, and most happy to see that you are wearing a gray suit. Blue pinstripe is not a healthy pattern just now.
What's on your mind, Inspector?
Murder, Gorman.
Look, I'm a detective, but I don't go out and make my own crimes. If you're talking about that nurse, you're wasting your time. I know nothing about it.
Who are you trying to kid, Gorman? 2 nurses have been killed.
What?
Both by the same method, and you stand there and try to tell me, as far as you're concerned, it's all brand new.
2 of them.
Inspector Stevens has the proper score, Monsieur Gorman. We have just come from the hospital. A nurse by the name of Mademoiselle Dilly was killed there by a man who inquired for Elizabeth Dawn.
Hey, Poirot, look at this.
Hey, give me that.
Oh, not so fast, Gorman. Yeah. What do you make of it, Poirot?
Perhaps my colleague can explain to us why the name of Sheila Dilly appears on his calendar pad.
I was going to try and see her tonight. You know, I'm trying to find this Dawn woman, and I got a tip that Dilly might know her whereabouts.
That's a good one. Come on, Poirot. Let's take him down to headquarters. He'll talk there.
Now, wait a minute, Stevens. I'm on the level. All I'm trying to do is find Elizabeth Dawn for my clients. One of the few clues I have is that she came from Montana, having spent several years there. This Dilly woman also hails from there.
Then it is merely coincidence that her name appears on your calendar, Monsieur Gorman.
Of course, Poirot. I'm getting $10,000 for finding this dame, but if I smelled murder anywhere in the deal, I'd drop it like a shot.
I have not accused you of these murders. But you have some information, and you would be most wise to give it to me.
Well, Mr. Poirot, it seems that our interview yesterday is back for a return engagement. Only this time, you're a little more interested in what I have to say.
I can only repeat what I said then, Monsieur Gorman. My services are not for hire, but I dislike murder.
You and Stevens are barking up the wrong tree. What makes you think these 2 killings are connected with what I'm working on?
Oh, come. Is it not apparent to you that other people are interested in the whereabouts of Mademoiselle Dawn? Also, it seems that these people have not your scruples about murder.
Sorry, Mr. Poirot, but I can't go along with it that these other guys are connected with my client.
But the little gray cells, Monsieur Gorman, they tell me you are making a bad mistake.
Well, they don't talk to me, but the 10,000 does.
Did your client tell you why he is seeking this Dawn woman?
Yeah. He told me that she nursed a sister of his back to health in Montana, and he wants to reward her now.
And you believe his story?
Not a word of it. But I'm going on the theory that his money's not counterfeit.
Now, look here, Gorman. I don't believe you're innocent about these 2 killings. I got a good mind to lock you up.
I told you I know nothing about them. Last night I was up all night in a card game, and I can prove it. As for this Dilly rap, I don't have a blue pinstripe suit, and you can see that for yourself.
Then you will not tell us the name of your client?
Not a chance. I gave my word. I'll tell you what I'll do, Mr. Poirot. Give me 24 hours. If I find that my client hired those guys to knock off those 2 nurses, I'll turn them into you.
Very well, Monsieur Gorman. You have made your own bargain. I hope it will be to your advantage.
Calm down, Poirot. You'll wear out the floor of my office.
What is the matter with those Montana police? The answer to our teletype should have been here hours ago.
Hey, what's wrong with you, Poirot? I've never seen you so nervous before.
It is the delay of that teletype. I know it will give us the motive for those killings.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that. Even if those Montana cops don't send through your message, Gorman's bound to show up here tonight and give us the lead on the murderers.
Sacre bleu, Stevens, never have you been so naive. You do not mean to tell me that you trust Monsieur Gorman.
Well, frankly, Poirot, I've been working on another theory.
And you have been keeping it a secret from me, monsieur? But why?
Well, I didn't have it all worked out. But the way I figure it is, a maniac's been responsible for these killings, and unless I miss my guess, we're in for a mess of nurses' deaths.
A maniac? Tell me, Stevens, how do you arrive at this startling conclusion?
Oh, it's simple. Some guy who lost a wife or someone else close to him because Elizabeth Dorn botched up the job of nursing her has gone out of his mind and is going around killing all the nurses he can find.
Mon ami, it is a pity that all that thought should be wasted on such a worthless theory.
Now, oh, come on, Poirot. That message from Montana's coming in over the teletype now.
Excellent. Hurry, Stevens.
Well, now we'll find out something.
Yes, mon brave. I think we begin to arrive in the vicinity of somewhere.
Elizabeth Dorn, resident of Butte, 1927 to 1930. Registered nurse. Employed last 2 years here by James and Ellen Fenway as nurse for James Fenway II. All trace lost of her after death of James and Ellen Fenway when she disappeared with their child, adopted by her. Last known to have worked for Dr. Henry Monkton in New York City.
Quickly, Stevens.
Where to?
To find this Dr. Monkton.
Yes, gentlemen, I understand you're from the police. What can I do for you?
Forgive this intrusion, Dr. Monkton, but we would like some information upon a nurse whom you employed some years ago. Her name was Elizabeth Dorn.
Well, gentlemen, you're fortunate. As you see, I'm an old man. My memory isn't what it was in my youth. There have been a lot of people inquiring about Miss Dorn lately.
Who are they? What do they look like?
I don't think they knew each other. One was a youngish, heavy-set man with a face like a bull.
Monsieur Gorman?
That isn't the name he gave me.
It wouldn't be.
And the other?
The other was a fair man in a blue pinstripe suit.
Thank you. But about Mademoiselle Dorn?
Oh, yes. Well, Miss Dorn was an extraordinarily good nurse. Very intelligent, and as I remember, very nice to look at.
Is that all you know about her?
Well, really, sir, I don't make it a habit to become great friends with my nurses.
But of course not, Doctor. But perhaps you knew of some friends Mademoiselle Dorn had who might be able to help us, eh? Believe us, Doctor. It is most important.
Well, that's the same question that the others asked me, and I must have given them the wrong information.
What makes you say that?
Well, they came to me a few days ago, and I managed to recall with some difficulty that Miss Dorn did have one close friend, a Miss Dilly.
Dilly? Why, that's...
Exactly, Stevens. A most logical maniac, n'est-ce pas? Please go on, Doctor.
Well, then they came back today.
Together this time, Doctor?
No, still separately. And they told me I must have had the wrong name. Well, then it came to me. I had looked into my files meanwhile, and I found that Miss Dorn had one close friend who used to look after her little boy.
Yes, Doctor. And the name of the friend?
Dillon. Miss Emma Dillon, yes. 957 West 2nd Street. You see, gentlemen, that was how I happened to make the mistake in names. Miss Dorn used to call her Dilly. A natural mistake on my part.
Most natural, Doctor. And most costly. And fatal for poor Mademoiselle Dilly. Come, Stevens. Let us march.
This time I'm way ahead of you, Poirot. We've got to get to Miss Dillon, but fast. I beg your pardon. You're Miss Dillon, aren't you?
Oh, why, yes.
I didn't mean to frighten you. I just want to talk to you about a nursing assignment.
Oh.
My name is Arnold Smith.
Oh, of course, Mr. Smith. If you'll come upstairs, I'll be happy to discuss it with you.
Yes. Very kind of you to see me like this. I need your help pretty badly.
Well, it's difficult for a nurse to keep office hours.
Must be tough to have to climb stairs like these every day. Hmm?
Oh, I really don't mind. I'm rather used to it.
You live all alone?
Yes, it's too late to change my way of living now. Well, here we are.
Thank you.
Why are you locking the door?
Now, don't you be alarmed.
But it's necessary that we aren't disturbed.
Why? What could you possibly...
I'm looking for certain information, Miss Dillon, about a friend of yours. An old friend. A Miss Elizabeth Dawn.
I don't know anyone by that name.
Oh. Well, now you see why I locked the door. It may be necessary for me to jolt your memory.
Stay away from me.
Now, you may as well know the truth. And tell it. Dr. Monkton told me you knew her. Now, come out with it. Out with it. Where is she?
Put that picture down.
No wonder we couldn't find Elizabeth Dawn. We were looking for a nurse, and all the time she was right under our noses. Well, I think I'll just take this along with me in case some other people come around looking for Elizabeth. Who would have thought that Elizabeth Dawn, who was a nurse, could have become Diana Rogers, the famous actress?
What are you going to do?
Goodbye, Miss Dillon.
Miss Dillon, open the door. Miss Dillon, are you all right? It wasn't locked. Holy smoke.
Help me. Stay away from me.
It's all right, Miss Dillon. I'm a detective. Tell me what happened.
A man came. He found out that Elizabeth Dawn was Diana Rogers. He took all the pictures of her. Got to stop it.
Dead. Diana Rogers.
Miss Dillon, this is the police. Open the door.
This is a fine mess. That door will hold till I get out the window.
All right, stay where you are, Gorman.
Okay, Inspector. Okay, you got me.
Alas, mon ami, we were too late for the poor Miss Dillon.
Yeah, but not too late to catch a murderer. Come along with us, Gorman.
I tell you, I didn't do it, Inspector. I didn't do it.
Now, that line has whiskers on it. You're guilty, and don't try to deny it.
Look, Mr. Poirot, you know I didn't knock off that nurse.
Don't pay any attention to him, Poirot. This case is all wrapped up.
Pardon, mon ami, but is it not significant to you that Monsieur Gorman did not have the murder weapon on his person?
What's that got to do with it? I rush into a room, find an old dame with her head bashed in, and a guy hustling out through a window. That's all the proof I need.
There is another fact to be considered, Stevens. Monsieur Gorman is not psychologically capable of committing murder.
Sorry, Poirot, but I don't agree with you.
One little moment, mon vieux, but I should like to ask Monsieur Gorman a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Last night you said you would tell us the name of your client if you discovered him to be a murderer. If you are not guilty, then is it not obvious that your employer is?
Keep going.
There is not much further I can go unless you tell me his name.
I've changed my mind.
Why, he's a Welcher in the bargain, Poirot.
Monsieur, you are making a grave mistake. You still refuse to tell us the name of your client.
That's right.
Then you must know where Mademoiselle Dawn is.
You're crazy.
Not at all, monsieur. You merely believe you will make better use of your information than we. But come, monsieur, a bargain, eh? If you will tell me where Mademoiselle Dawn is, I will tell you why your employer is so anxious to get in touch with her.
How do you know that, Poirot?
From spending some time with the newspaper files of Butte, Montana, printed 15 years ago.
Okay, that's a deal.
15 years ago, James and Ellen Fenway died in a train accident. Their estate, which consisted of 4 of the largest silver mines in the West, was left to their only heir, James Fenway II.
Yeah, I remember the kid from the teletype.
James Fenway's will appointed as trustees the board of directors of the Hercule Company of Montana.
Hey, I think I'm beginning to get it.
But the most important thing is that the child was not to receive his ownership of the mines until he reached his 21st birthday.
Some birthday present.
And from the teletype Inspector Stevens and I received, it is apparent that someone of influence on the Hercule Company board is looking for Mademoiselle Dawn.
Sure, I've got the whole picture. They don't want the kid to inherit the mine, so they're trying to find him and bump him off.
Alas, that is the unhappy situation. Now, Monsieur Gorman, where is Mademoiselle Dawn?
Okay, I'll pay off on my end of the deal. She's over in Jersey with the Fenway kid. Here, I'll write down the address for you.
Do not take such needless pains. You are lying.
I'm only trying to tell you where the darn dame is.
All the facts show you are wrong. She is here in New York.
Let him go, Poirot. We don't need him anymore.
You cannot release him, mon ami. He would not be safe the moment he leaves here.
Why, you dirty double-crosser.
Monsieur, it is you who has given the cross double by lying to me. And you're also not clever enough to realize that to know the whereabouts of Mademoiselle Dawn is fatal.
Okay, but what do we do next, Poirot?
We go back to the Dillon apartment, Stevens, and use the little gray cell. It is there that we must find the clue leading to Mademoiselle Dawn.
I don't know, Poirot. We've been through this place with a fine-tooth comb and haven't found a thing.
But we cannot allow ourselves to fail, mon père. Others found things here that helped them.
Oh, we've ripped open drawers, turned up carpets. And all we've gotten out of the whole thing is a wrecked apartment.
Wait, what have you there in your hand?
Some old theater programs. Yeah, they belong in this trash basket.
No, let me see them.
Huh? They don't mean anything except that this Dillon dame liked the theater.
This gives one furiously to think.
What are you looking at? Pictures?
No, mon ami. I have found a most amazing coincidence in all these programs. Regard.
What's that?
It seems that there is one name which appears in every one of them.
So what? Miss Dillon was a fan of someone. That happens all the time.
But the first program is 10 years old, and it shows an actress named Diana Rogers playing a most insignificant role. Then, look at this next one, 7 months later. And this one, 2 years after that. In each play, she acted a role of increasing importance. And this last play, Day of Victory, now she is the star.
I still don't get...
Mon Dieu, that is it, Stevens. You recall how everyone told us that Mademoiselle Dawn was beautiful?
Yeah, but what's that?
Well, we have found her. Elizabeth Dawn is Diana Rogers.
Holy catfish. I know where she is. That play you mentioned is still on Broadway.
Quickly, Stevens, or we will be too late to stop a return performance of Murder.
This is her dressing room, Mr. Chittum. Open up, Elizabeth. This is Michael Chisholm. Come on, let us in. It's been a long time, Elizabeth.
What do you want, Mr. Chisholm?
You know what we want. We want to know where the boy is. I'll make a tort, Mr. Chisholm. I prefer the gentler method, Smith. Well, Elizabeth?
Why do you think I took him and ran away from Montana after his parents died?
I've often wondered.
I knew that you'd been stealing from Mr. Fenway. I also knew that you intended to put the boy out of the way so that you could take over the mines.
How true, my dear. But unfortunately for you, your accusations will never be heard outside of this room.
What are you going to do?
Now, Mr. Chittum? No, Smith. Not just yet. There's a matter of Miss Dorn. I beg your pardon. Miss Rogers signing this sheet of paper.
What is it?
The Fenway boy won't be 21 for 2 more days. Until that time, you're his legal guardian. This paper, signed by you, will transfer his shares in the silver mines to me and my company. Now, here's a check for $50,000.
$50,000? Why, it's worth $5 million.
Let's not be mercenary. Now, unless you take this, I'll turn you over to Mr. Smith here. He's already killed 3 women. A few more won't really matter.
I won't do it.
Well, there are ways of making you do it.
You're hurting me.
All right, put up your hands.
This would be most advisable, messieurs. And 1,000 thanks for the confession.
Smith, you blundering idiot. You said we were safe.
Ah, but you must permit your employee at least one miscalculation. It is only human.
Gentlemen, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, now, that's all right.
There is one way you can thank us, mademoiselle.
What is that?
By allowing us to sit in your theater and watch you give your finest performance.
Sure to listen next week when Agatha Christie, America's favorite mystery writer, brings you her favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in Murder is a Private Affair. Music for Hercule Poirot is composed and conducted by Sylvan Levin. The program is directed by Carl Eastman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The little gray cells. These will always catch the criminal.
Hercule Poirot, Detective Extraordinary. From the thrill-packed pages of Agatha Christie's unforgettable stories of corpses, clues, and crime, Mutual now brings you, complete with bowler hat and magnificent mustache, your favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in Murder is a Private Affair.
Hercule Poirot to see Madame Baldwin.
This way, sir. Madame expects you. Mr. Hercule Poirot.
Ah, Mr. Poirot, come right in. My family has been panting with eagerness waiting for you.
Speak for yourself, Aunt Amelia.
You see, Mr. Poirot, you'll get to know the family without my introducing you. That was my stupid nephew, Henry Baldwin.
Really, Aunt Amelia? I think this procedure of yours is not only high-handed but insulting.
You hear that, Mr. Poirot? She thinks I'm insulting her. That's my nephew Henry's wife, Alice. Henry's the only one of the Baldwins who married a plain girl like Alice. That's why we call him stupid. One reason, at any rate.
Excuse me, madame, but I do not see the place of Hercule Poirot in this, what appears to be a family squabble.
Your place is where I tell you. You get your check for this little matter.
Madame, when you sent for me, I thought you might be in difficulty. I see now that I was mistaken. Au revoir.
Just a minute, Mr. Poirot.
Madame, I have fortunately attained a place in my profession where it is not necessary for me to be insulted by impolite ladies, nor to watch this same lady inflict insults, deserved or not, upon her family.
Good for you, Mr. Poirot.
Thank you, mademoiselle.
Sorry if I was rude, Mr. Poirot, but it's partly force of habit and partly annoyance. Also, I take it as one of the privileges of the old. Will you forgive me?
But of course, madame.
I brought you here to solve a murder, quietly and with no fuss.
Madame, I suppose you realize that is a most amazing statement. Murder is never quiet.
Exactly. And I'm not going to have this fine old house of mine tramped on by a lot of heavy-footed policemen with photographers taking pictures all over the place.
Madame, it is difficult to follow you. Do you mean that there has already been a murder, or that you suspect there is going to be one?
Both. My maid was killed this morning, and I am going to be killed as soon as the murderer thinks it's safe.
Madame, this is a matter for the police.
Oh, fiddlesticks. There's no necessity for the police. The whole thing can be settled today.
How, madame?
Very simply. My maid was killed because someone of my family mistook her for me. Quiet! I may be old, but I'm not a doddering imbecile. Not yet.
And what leads you to make this assumption, madame?
Mr. Poirot, I may not be a detective, but when an old lady in her 70s has a fortune of $6 million to be distributed upon her death to the members of a greedy and impatient family...
Mother, I've stood all I'm going to. I don't know what the rest of the family's going to do, but I'm getting out of here.
Go right ahead, Lawrence, my son. But remember, the murderer of Marie is going to the electric chair.
Madame, I do not know what has been going on in this house. But once again, I strongly advise you to call the police.
Well, Lawrence, if you're going, please close the door gently behind you.
Mr. Poirot, are you going to take this case?
I can scarcely answer that, monsieur, because as yet I do not have the facts.
It's very simple. May I, Mother?
Certainly, as long as I'm here to see that you tell the truth.
Well, this morning, Mother went into the pantry to prepare the coffee and found her maid, Marie, stabbed to death. She immediately jumped to the insane conclusion that some one of us had done it.
Mr. Poirot, it's well known that I insist on preparing my own coffee every morning. All the members of my family know it. There was no one in the house except the servants and the people you see in this room. Well, today I overslept, something I haven't done in years. And when I went down to the pantry, I found Marie. She's very much like me, approximately the same age and build.
But, madame, I still do not see why you do not call the police.
It's very simple, Mr. Poirot. I know that someone in this room is a murderer, and I want you to find out which one it is. And then, when you've discovered the murderer, he or she will commit suicide. And we'll simply give the story to the papers as a double suicide. That will clear everything up, and... Where are you going?
To call the police, madame. Your suggestion is not only vicious, but also it is against the law.
Mr. Poirot, you are brought here on a confidential matter, and
Murder, madame, is never confidential.
Jenkins, I told you we were not to be disturbed.
I know, madame, but this is about Marie.
Marie? What about her? She's dead.
Yes, I know, madame. But Marie, or rather, her body has disappeared. It's no longer lying in the pantry.
Don't feed the animals, miss. It's against the rules.
Lawrence, look at that magnificent beast. Look at the way he walks up and down the cage.
Tigers do have power in their walk, don't they, Olivia?
They're beautiful.
Yes, it's vaguely reminiscent of you, darling. That same feline grace.
Why, Lawrence, you improve each time I see you.
You couldn't, Olivia. You were too overwhelming the first time I met you.
When I was engaged to Henry Baldwin, you mean? By the way, how is dear Henry and that stupid little wife of his?
Worried, Olivia. Very worried.
How did it go?
Are you sure it's all right to talk here?
In the Central Park Zoo, my dear. No one's around but the tigers and the children.
No, I don't know quite how to say. Oh, Mother blew up, of course.
I knew she would.
Oh.
Don't jump, Lawrence. He can't get at you.
Oh, I'm nervous. Mother went right to work. Assembled us all in the library and accused one of us of trying to murder her.
Was she frightened?
Well, that's hard to say, Olivia. You know, in many ways, Mother is like you. You're both strong women. Maybe that's why I love you so much.
Oh, never mind that, Lawrence. Go on about Amelia.
She called in Hercule Poirot.
Poirot? That's right, Tiger. I don't like it either. Poirot's about the only one smart enough to see through this.
Then you think we ought to drop it, huh?
No. No, we'll just have to watch our step, Lawrence.
I don't know, Poirot, but I swear that sometimes I think police headquarters is a much quieter place when you weren't in New York.
Oh, come now, mon cher Stevens. Surely you are not saying that the city of New York had no murders before Hercule Poirot arrived.
Sure we had, but they were simple gang killings. Some torpedo put the slug on another hood, and, well, there you had it.
There you have it indeed, mon ami, an entirely new language.
Well, I understand that better than this Baldwin dame. She's sure a holy terror. Followed me around the house, bawling me out and calling me names. Poirot, where is that maid body?
Alas, mon brave, that is a question that I ask myself.
And who could have taken it? Now, you tell me that the whole family was sitting there in the library with you.
That is right, mon vieux.
And we checked on the servants. None of them could possibly have moved it.
Mon ami, there is something in this case that is out of focus. Observe, we are seeing it in a distorted light.
I'm not seeing it at all. We checked every inch of that pantry for bloodstains, and not a one. Everything washed clean, which means that whoever took the corpse away also had time to clean up the pantry floor. Poirot, I'd give my eye teeth if you'd gotten a look at that body.
It is not the body that bothers me so much as the feeling I have. That unless we are careful, there will be another murder.
So you believe the old lady's story that someone's out after her?
I neither believe nor disbelieve it, Stephen. There is something that we have missed. Something that is in the back of my mind. Something that would open up this whole case for us.
Now, look, give me something to go on, will you, Poirot? Do you think that the old lady Baldwin is in danger, or don't you?
But of course she is in danger, mon ami. But from what source, I cannot yet tell. Sometimes I almost feel as if...
As if what?
As if she were in danger more from herself than from anyone else.
Mr. Hercule Poirot, madam.
Oh, have him come in, gentlemen.
This way, sir.
Bonjour, madame.
Good day to you, Mr. Poirot. I suppose you've come back here to do some more snooping?
Madame, for a woman who has just stated that she was sure an attempt was made on her life, you are singularly unafraid.
What good will it do me to be afraid? Certainly I should be if I felt that I had to depend on either you or the police. You've done nothing but track up the house and ask a lot of silly questions.
Then you are relying on yourself to stave off whatever threatens you, madame?
I've done it all my life, and I'm too old to change now.
May I ask what it is that you intend to do?
Yes. I'm going to change my will. Leave every cent to charity. That ought to stop the wolves from howling for my blood.
I ask myself, madame, if they were howling before today.
What? What do you mean? Of course they were. Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Amelia.
Who is this?
Not a friend, Amelia, not a friend. Aren't you frightened?
Listen to this, Miss Poirot. No, why should I be?
You were right, you know. Marie was killed by mistake. But perhaps that was all for the best. Now you know we mean what we say.
And who is we?
Shall we say your creditors?
You'll have to be more specific than that.
I'm afraid I can't, and I haven't much time. Amelia, you're lucky to be alive. You won't be unless you give us $50,000. You won't get it. We'll mail you instructions as to how we want it and when and where. You're wasting your time, whoever you are. I think not, Amelia. I think not. Marie died quickly and painlessly. But there's no reason why you shouldn't be longer about it and suffer. Think it over. There. You still think that I'm fooling you, Mr. Poirot. You heard that?
No, madame. This telephone call gives one furiously to think, eh?
So maybe some good will come out of your thinking.
Madame, you are a strong-willed person. May I advise that you either leave the city for a short time or take police protection?
Oh, nonsense. I don't scare easily. And I won't have the police tramping around this house. I thought you said you had an idea.
That is quite true, madame. But my idea simply tells me that there have been evil forces unchained in this house.
Well, I told you that.
Au revoir, madame. And please, if you will not heed my advice, make sure you bolt your door.
Henry.
Yes, dear? Say, this is exceptionally good coffee tonight.
Thank you, darling.
I married a good cook, didn't I, Alice?
Yes, Henry. You married a good cook. Henry.
Yes, dear?
Oh, nothing.
Come on. There's something bothering you. I can see it with that little worry line between your eyes.
Henry, why did you marry me?
Oh. So we're back to that again, huh?
Yes, we're back to that again. I was Alice Lennox, a plain little girl, and you were Henry Baldwin, nephew of the great Amelia. Oh, it was all wrong.
You mean you don't love me, Alice?
Not love you. Henry, you know I'm so mad about you it hurts. It's just that I can't understand why you married me.
Because I love you, darling.
And what about Olivia?
Oh, Alice, that's just part of my wild oats. Every man who's worth his salt is entitled to a few wild oats, darling.
I never should have married you, never. Henry, you don't know what it meant to me. You don't know what you meant to me. Here I was, perfectly resigned to living out the rest of my life as an old maid, and then someone beyond my wildest dreams falls in love with me.
Darling, it happens sometimes. I see how that is, dear.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid to let anyone in. I'm so sure that every time I open that door, someone will be standing there who'll take you away from me.
Now, don't worry, darling.
Bonsoir, madame. Bonsoir, monsieur. May I intrude for a little while?
Oh, why, yes, come in.
Oh, but I see that I interfere with your dinner. That is unforgivable.
No, Mr. Poirot, we're just finishing. Get some coffee?
No, thank you. I will be brief, eh? That little scene this morning at the house of Madame Baldwin, that was most unfortunate, n'est-ce pas?
Well, we're quite used to Aunt Amelia's tantrums, Mr. Poirot.
You mean, monsieur, that your aunt is as insulting as that always?
Only since Henry married me, Mr. Poirot.
Madame Baldwin objected to your marriage, then?
Only enough to cut Henry out of her will altogether and have him fired from his job.
Ah, yes. Madame Baldwin is a stubborn woman.
Well, this was one time that she didn't get her way. I married Alice, and not Olivia.
Pardon? Olivia?
Olivia Wilson, the actress. You've heard of her?
Not until now, mademoiselle. Tell me, in the Baldwin family, there are you, Monsieur Henry, and Madame Baldwin's son, Monsieur Lawrence, and that young lady who sat in the library so quietly and said nothing, yes?
Oh, that's Jean. That's Lawrence's sister.
She's a very sweet girl, Mr. Poirot, but completely terrified by Aunt Amelia.
Needn't worry about Jean, darling. She's the smartest one of us all.
And what makes you say that, Monsieur Henry?
A few years ago, Jean fell in love with a nice enough boy by the name of Harrison.
And of course, Aunt Amelia wouldn't hear of Jean marrying him.
You see, Aunt Amelia likes to choose the people that Baldwins marry.
So poor little Jean didn't marry Harrison.
But she is one of the Baldwins who has her cake and eats it, too. She still sneaks out and sees him on the side.
Oh, Henry, don't. You make it sound so mean and hateful.
Yes, there is so much in this case that is spiteful and evil, madame. So much that it worries me.
Tell me, Mr. Poirot, have you found Marie's body yet?
Not yet, monsieur.
Mr. Poirot, why did you really come here? Do you think we had anything to do with what happened?
I came, madame, to see if you had a telephone.
Poirot, will you please tell me why we're on this train heading for a little town like Boonville?
Because, mon ami, as I have already pointed out, Boonville is the home of Madame Baldwin's maid, Marie.
Now, look, Poirot, there are some things I just won't believe. I've been a cop for over 15 years now, and I know that one of the toughest things to do is get rid of a body. Bodies just don't disappear into thin air.
Très bien, Stevens. You are on the right track. Continue.
I am? Well, the way I figure it is this. No one of the family could have stolen the body.
Precisely, mon ami. Now you are making good use of the little gray cells.
And no one of the servants could have taken it.
My congratulations, mon brave.
Yes, here we are on a train, which means that somebody not only grabbed the body and washed the pantry floor, but they shipped the body off to Boonville.
No. It is here you go wrong.
Oh.
Regard, Stephen. I once told you we had the wrong view of this case. We were looking at it from the wrong angle. The center of this is a selfish, dominating old woman ruling a family and being hated by this family.
What's that got to do with Marie's body?
In a way, everything. You have just said that no one could have taken the corpse, and you were right. And yet the body was taken away and the floor washed. There is therefore only one possible explanation.
Sure. The body got up and walked away.
Exactly, mon ami. But first, Marie washed the pantry floor, so we would think that the bloodstains which had never been there had been washed away.
What? What are you trying?
Well, good morning, Rose.
Good morning.
I've been waiting here for you for some time. I rather expected you'd be late after reading the morning papers.
What do you mean by that, Olivia?
So you really did it, darling. You know, I'm beginning to admire you more and more.
Now, stop it, Olivia. You know I had nothing to do with Mother's death.
Oh, Lord. You can break down and tell me the truth. After all, it's strange that it should happen just the way we planned it so many times. Stabbed in a bedroom, no one around.
Olivia, you're crazy. I tell you, I didn't do it.
Have it your own way, Lawrence, but he doesn't seem to believe you either.
Olivia, I won't have you talking this way.
Well, then, Lawrence, darling, tell me who did do it. And don't say it was a burglar.
I don't know. I swear that's the truth, Olivia. I don't know who did it.
And what are the police doing about it?
Oh, they've been all over the house. Told the family that none of us could leave town. They even had Henry and Alice over and questioned them thoroughly.
Was Poirot with them?
Yes, but he didn't say much. Just went around shaking his head and peering into corners. But why are you so interested? You... Olivia.
What, darling?
Olivia, where were you last night? You broke a date with me.
So I did.
Olivia, where were you?
Oh, Lawrence, you're stupid to ask me. You won't like it when I tell you.
I want to know, where were you?
All right. I had dinner with your biggest rival for my affections, Stuart Charles. And a very interesting dinner, too.
I don't believe you.
It's easy enough to check. Just call Stuart, now. Lawrence, that man over there with the mustache. Quick, who is he?
Where? What? Why, that's it.
Poirot, of course.
Yes.
Oh, you fool, you stupid, blundering fool. You let him follow you here.
But, Olivia, I didn't know. You can't blame me.
We're going to walk out of here together. When we get to Fifth Avenue, you can turn downtown, I'll turn uptown. After that, I don't care what happens to you. But I promise you one thing. Mr. Poirot won't be able to stay with me.
But, Olivia...
Come on. I'm late, but I had to get rid of a man.
As I remember it, Olivia, that was always your trouble.
Oh, but this is different. A different kind of a man. As a matter of fact, I got rid of him mainly because of you.
Well, now, that was very considerate of you, Olivia. But you seem to forget that I don't object any longer if you bring someone else along when you need me.
I didn't bring him along, darling. He was following me. And his name was Poirot.
All right, Olivia, what do you want?
Information. Tell me how you killed Amelia.
Even if I had, I wouldn't be fool enough to tell you.
Henry, don't you ever get bored with that dull wife of yours?
That is an interesting question, Mademoiselle Olivia.
Oh.
But I feel that I can give the answer.
I was sure I'd shaken you off.
But of course, that was the impression I wanted you to have.
What's the big idea, Olivia? Is this something you're trying to spring on me?
Monsieur, I assure you that this is one time that Mademoiselle Olivia is completely innocent. She had no idea when she telephoned you that she was arranging an appointment for 3. Tell me, monsieur, why did you meet Mademoiselle?
Why should I?
Because it is most important. Mademoiselle Olivia is involved in a plot. In this plot, she has 2 assistants. One of them I already know. The other I am seeking.
Well, that's ridiculous. That's the most absurd story I ever heard. A plot. Really, Mr. Poirot, your mind is much too melodramatic.
But of course, mademoiselle. We have had a murder and many threats. That is not melodrama, eh, mademoiselle?
A murder? We've had 2.
Ah, no, only one. Mary is in perfect health. Why? And now, will you tell me why you consented to meet mademoiselle?
Because of Alice, Mr. Poirot.
Oh, Henry, darling, that's funny. It's too funny.
Strangely enough, mademoiselle, that is the one reason that I will accept.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. You know how Alice feels about our marriage. She's worried all the time because she thinks she isn't beautiful.
How right she is.
She has more charm and sweetness in her little finger than you have in your whole glamorous makeup, Olivia. Mr. Poirot, you can see for yourself that this girl is a troublemaker. She's always been that way. When she phoned me and told me that she had something interesting to tell me, I thought I'd better meet her and see what mischief she was cooking up now.
I see.
I wonder if you do, Mr. Poirot. I could hardly call your progress startling up to this point.
And you are right, mademoiselle. But there have been too many cooks in the mischief in this case. It is time that Hercule Poirot took over the cooking. And I assure you, I shall cook the goose of the murderer. Stephen, take your feet from the desk and come with me.
Where are we going? What are you up to, Poirot?
I have been making assignations.
What are you talking about? We have a murderer to catch.
Precisely, mon ami. A murderer who killed for hate and love. And therefore, I, Hercule Poirot, have been playing Cupid.
Excuse me, Poirot, if I say this is the first time I've ever seen Cupid with a mustache.
But of course, mon Dieu. And I assure you that I am not particularly proud of the role. In this case, I am bringing together two people whom I dislike. But come, I have set events in motion which should catch the criminal.
All right, but I wish you'd tell me what you're going to do. There are too many suspects in this case, Poirot. Any one of the family could have done it. Not one of them has an alibi for last night.
And do not overlook Mademoiselle Olivia. She is a most dangerous woman.
Now, look, if you know who did it, let's arrest him and get it over with.
A miracle, a taxi. Huh? Taxi!
Where are we going?
298 Preston Drive, please.
That's where Henry Baldwin lives. Is he the guy who did it?
Mon ami, I do not think that Monsieur Baldwin is at home.
Poirot, will you please tell me what's going on?
Monsieur Stevens, I told you that I am not proud of what I have done, eh? But murder is a crime which calls for any action.
And what did you do?
I think, Stevens, I have sent out an invitation to murder.
Henry. Well, what on earth brings you here? I'm so surprised I'm forgetting my manners. Come in.
Stop acting, Olivia. You know very well you sent for me.
Darling, you out of your mind. I did nothing of the sort. I'd hardly send for you when I expect Lawrence in a very few minutes. And I don't think they'll be very pleased to find you here.
Well, then what's this, a gag?
It's a telephone message, obviously. It says that you're to come over here right away. Henry, I swear to you I didn't call you.
Olivia, if you're lying to me...
All right, twist my arm. But look at me. Henry, I didn't send that message.
All right. I believe you. But who did?
I don't know. Somebody is trying to involve us in something.
I'd better get out of here before Lawrence shows up.
It couldn't have been Lawrence.
I don't care who it was. I don't want
Henry,
him...
Do you think Poirot could have done it?
What? Why would he do a thing like that?
I don't know, unless he thinks that...
Thinks what?
That I killed Amelia.
Why would he send me a message to bring me here?
I don't know. But, Henry, I'm glad. Aren't you?
I'm getting out of here.
What are you afraid of, Henry?
I'm afraid of a lot of things.
Of course you are. You've always loved me, darling. You know, in your heart, you'd have married me in a minute if only Amelia had had the brains not to object to our marriage instead of trying to sew us together.
Well, that's not true.
Isn't it? Isn't it, Henry? Oh, darling.
Lawrence.
No, it's not Lawrence, Henry. Me, Alice.
I can explain, Alice.
You don't have to explain, Henry. Just what I always knew.
Alice!
Henry, make her put down that knife.
No, Olivia. I used this knife once before.
No, don't say it.
Yes, Henry. I killed Aunt Amelia. I always hated her. She was evil. And she hated me for marrying you. She tried every way she could to ruin our life. I never thought of killing her until that dreadful day when someone put the idea in my mind. With Marie.
I did that, Alice. We wanted to frighten Amelia into giving us some money. We never thought of murder.
Funny, isn't it? You should put the idea of murder into my head. I'm going to kill you, Olivia. You'll never have Henry. You're not going to live, Olivia.
Put the knife down, Madame Alice.
Yes, drop it.
So it's with you. With you all the time. With you who sent me the note telling me I'd find Henry here.
Yes, Madame. I had to make you drop your mask and come out in the open. Reveal yourself. As I said to Madame Amelia the other day, murder cannot be private.
Be sure to listen next week when Agatha Christie, America's favorite mystery writer, brings you her favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in The Bride Wore Fright. Music for Hercule Poirot is composed and conducted by Sylvan Levin. The program is directed by Carl Eastman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Time and the little gray cells. These will always catch the criminal.
Hercule Poirot, Detective Extraordinary. From the thrill-packed pages of Agatha Christie's unforgettable stories of corpses, clues, and crime, Mutual now brings you, complete with bowler hat and magnificent mustache, your favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in The Bride Wore Fright.
Yeah, it's good to get home. 1,000 thunders, what is it called with the lights? Well, there is always the lamp.
Oh, please, I'm not a thief. I'll go out quietly. I didn't take anything I didn't really. Unless you count a cup of coffee. I was so hungry, I'll pay for that. Just let me get out of here, and please don't say anything about it.
Please, mademoiselle, give me a moment to think, and let me turn on the lamp and look at you.
Oh.
Oh, indeed, mademoiselle. Or should I say madame? Inasmuch as you are wearing a wedding gown?
No, it's not madame. That's why I'm here.
Mademoiselle, I am not a minister.
No, you don't understand. I didn't get married. I ran away. They chased me, so I hid in this apartment.
And how did you get in?
Well, I ran in here because I saw Peter coming around the corner. I ran into the elevator and told the boy to take me to the top floor. And then I went up on the roof. I knew Peter would come after me, and so I climbed down the fire escape, and your window was open.
That was most careless of me.
Oh, please, you're not going to have me arrested, are you? I'm not a thief, really, I'm not.
Mademoiselle, we will discuss that question in due time. Just now, there are many things I do not understand. First, you are in the costume of a bride. Where is the groom?
Oh, why, that's Peter.
You mean you were running away from your future husband?
Yes. But please, that's something I don't want to talk about. May I go now?
You may go most certainly, mademoiselle, but have you given thought to where you are going? In that dress, you will most certainly attract attention, and you cannot spend the remainder of the night breaking into strange apartments.
I know, but I'm trying to get to my aunt. She'll help me.
Then you are not returning to your home?
Oh, no, I can't. Oh, hide me, please.
No, mademoiselle, that is out of the question.
Well, I'll run into the kitchen.
That is useless, mademoiselle.
But don't you see someone's after me?
That, mademoiselle, is a possibility. But hiding will not help.
Oh, please don't answer.
I beg your pardon, but did you see anything of a girl in the wedding? Why, there you are, my dear Eleanor. Now, what in the world did you want to run off for? You can't mean to say that I've already begun to treat you badly, even before we're married.
I'm not going to marry you, Peter. It's no use.
Oh, come along, dear. You're upset.
I'm not leaving here.
But your father's worried about you, Eleanor.
You can tell Father to stop worrying. I've made up my mind, Peter.
Darling, think of the impression we must be making on a complete stranger.
Oh, he's no stranger. This is a very good friend of mine, Peter. That's why I came here. I want you to meet Mr.
Hercule Poirot is the name, Eleanor.
Poirot?
Yes, the famous detective. And it's surprising that he should suddenly have become such a great friend of yours.
Monsieur, you have the advantage of me. You evidently know my name.
I'm Peter Cheney. Major Peter Cheney, and this is my fiancée, Eleanor Carlin.
You mean I was your fiancée?
Eleanor, stop this nonsense and come along with me. We've bothered Mr. Poirot enough.
I assure you, Monsieur Cheney, it is no bother.
There, you hear what Mr. Poirot is saying? I'm not leaving.
You don't mean to say that you intend to spend the night here?
And why not?
Well, really, Eleanor, you can't expect your father or me to...
Monsieur Cheney, come, you flatter me. I am not the man for the ladies. But Mademoiselle Cullen shall be chaperoned.
Mr. Poirot, for a man of your reputation, you don't seem to understand the situation. Miss Carlin is my fiancée.
Monsieur, it is you who does not understand me. This young lady evidently wishes not to be your fiancée. In addition, she seems to be frightened of you.
Ridiculous.
Frightened enough to run away from you on her wedding day and break into a strange apartment.
She's just upset.
Exactly, monsieur. And I think it is your presence that upsets her.
I see. Well, I suppose I should have known. This is too good an opportunity for any private detective to pass up. When you saw me and heard my name, you knew there'd be something in it for you.
Monsieur, I assure you, you are not very astute. Mademoiselle Cullen, would you be kind enough to telephone your aunt and ask her to stay with you?
I certainly will.
Now, if I give you a check for $5,000 as a retainer, will you then agree that Eleanor has been acting foolishly and let her come with me?
Really, monsieur, you are an intelligent man, but with one weakness. You are evidently under the impression that money can purchase anything.
Why not? The check is good, you know.
I have no doubt of it, monsieur. Keep it. I am not interested.
Mr. Poirot, I am warning you. You're making a big mistake.
Mr. Poirot, my aunt isn't in. She doesn't answer.
In that case, mademoiselle, we shall have to find another chaperone, eh?
I'm Peter Cheney, the big game hunter. Does that mean anything to you?
Only that you like to kill animals, monsieur.
I've spent most of the last years in South America. The war raised the devil with big game hunting in Africa.
I imagine the war must have interfered considerably with your pleasure. You have my condolences, monsieur. Excuse me.
Police headquarters. Stevens speaking.
Ah, Monsieur Stevens, I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, sure, Poirot. Anything at all short of murder.
Well, this is most simple, mon ami. I wish you to spend the night with me in my apartment. I have a young lady here, and...
What? A girl?
Stevens, you will give yourself bad blood shouting so. I want you to act as chaperone.
Oh. All right, Poirot. Anything you say.
And now, monsieur, if you have nothing more to say, we shall bid you good night, eh?
Oh, yes. Oh, there's one thing. I have the finest collection of human heads in the world.
You refer, of course, to the shrunken heads of the South American Indians?
Yes, precisely. I found out how to do the job. It's fascinating. My collection is very fine. I was just thinking, your mustaches would add to that collection.
An amusing fancy, monsieur. When we have more time, I must show you my scrapbook of criminals I have sent to jail. I do not believe there is a big game hunter among them.
Well, at least I'm getting a good breakfast out of this, Poirot. What's the matter? You're not eating.
I am worried, mon ami.
Now, look, Poirot, you've done enough for Miss Carlin already. She's going over to her aunt's this morning, and that's all there is to it.
I only wish you were right, mon Dieu. Monsieur Cheney will not let go so easily.
Well, I still don't see what you can do about it. After all, it isn't a crime to want to marry a girl.
Good morning, Mr. Poirot.
Oh,
Inspector Stevens.
Good morning.
I want to thank you for being so kind to me. That smells good.
And it is good, mademoiselle. Come, sit down. And
Okay.
this time you can drink coffee and not worry about being taken for a thief, eh? Yes, monsieur?
Eleanor, I'm surprised at you. To think that my daughter would disgrace me by running away from her wedding and making a public exhibition of herself is shameful.
Good morning, Eleanor.
Oh, Peter, you too?
Well, young lady.
Father, I'm sorry. I know that what I did was pretty bad. I should have refused to go through the wedding in the first place.
But why? What possible objection can you have to Major Cheney?
Only that I'm not in love with him, Father. And I should think that would be enough reason for any father not to force his marriage into any marriage.
I'm sure you'll learn to love me, Eleanor.
Oh, nonsense. The girl doesn't know her own mind. She's much too young.
I'm old enough to be able to make up my own mind as to whom I want to marry. I'm over 21, and you can't make me marry anyone I don't want to.
Eleanor, I want you to come home and talk this over with me reasonably.
I'm sorry, Father. I know that Peter can ruin you financially, and probably will if I don't marry him, which ought to be reason enough why you shouldn't insist that I do.
Eleanor, I want you to come home with me now.
I'm sorry, Father. I'm going to live with Aunt Susan.
Let Eleanor do what she wants, Roger. I like a girl with a mind of her own. Don't worry. I'll change it.
Well, that's very decent of you, Peter. And as for you, gentlemen, you meddling, interfering French busybody...
Monsieur Darlin, that I will not tolerate. I'm not French. I'm Belgian.
And you! Since when do the members of the New York police force interfere between a father and a daughter?
Huh? Well,
Mr. Cullen, Inspector Stevens spent the evening with me as my invited guest, which is a good deal more than I can say for either yourself or Monsieur Cheney. His presence here was in a friendly, not an official capacity.
Come along, Roger. I don't think we're wanted. Oh, by the way, Inspector, if anything should happen to Mr. Poirot, anything violent, I mean, I trust that you will then be present in your official capacity. Good day, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Pancho. Is Peter in?
I will see if the major is in.
You may as well tell him, Pancho, that I'm going to sit right here until he sees me.
I hear you, Donna. I'll be right with you.
Oh, darling, take your time. As long as I know you're here, I'm happy.
Donna, darling, I'd never keep you waiting. You know that.
Oh, Peter, I knew it wasn't true.
And if you think that was a mistake, here. All right, Pancho. Down, Muerte. Down, I say.
Oh, you've brought Muerte with you.
Where I go, he goes. He's well named, Donna. Muerte. You know.
I know. Death.
Right. I told you not to come here.
Peter, I just had to. I couldn't believe that you were going to marry that girl.
I am. And now that you know it, you can go right back to South America.
Oh, Peter, why? Why? Why do you want to marry her?
I assume you asked me that because I never wanted to marry you. You're just like all stupid women. Donna, I'm through with you.
You shan't marry her, Peter, because I'm not through with you.
Donna, you don't know what you're saying.
No, yes, I do. You're not going to marry her, do you hear? Because if you do, I'll go to the police. I'll tell them about Juan. Remember Juan, Peter? He was tied to a tree and torn to pieces by a dog. That dog might have been Muerte.
Poor Muerte. He gets blamed for everything.
And what about that Englishman? What was his name? Gibson, that's it. He died of a broken neck. You're very good with a bullwhip, Peter. An expert, aren't you?
You'd actually go to the police and tell them, Donna?
I will. I swear I will if you kick me out.
Donna, you really love me. Well, we'll have to be careful, but we can arrange something.
Anything, Peter, anything you say.
I'll tell you what. Tonight I have something urgent to attend to. You meet me in Central Park late, about, say, 2:30, near the reservoir.
Why so late? Are you...
Because I won't be through until then.
Peter, this is one of your tricks. I'll tell the police everything I know.
Oh, don't be foolish, Donna. If you'll just meet me, I assure you that won't be necessary. Easy now, Muerte. Easy. Wait, boy. Wait.
Peter! Oh, Peter, where are you?
There she is, Muerte. Get her. Get her, boy. Drive her towards me.
Peter! Peter, no!
Muerte. Quiet. Heel, boy. Heel. Good dog. That's a fine dog. Come on, boy. Now we can go home.
Well, that's the way we found her, Poirot. Lying in the bushes near the reservoir with her neck broken like that.
Ah, the pauvre petite. This is a most singular affair, Stevens. The manner in which the neck is broken gives one furiously to think, n'est-ce pas?
Somebody awfully powerful must have gotten hold of her.
Perhaps, but if that is true, mon ami, where are the marks of fingers?
Hey, all right, Poirot. She must have been hit with something.
Exactly, mon ami, but with what? Tell me, what was her name?
Donna Moreno. She just got in from South America yesterday.
Oh, good morning, Inspector. Good morning,
Morning.
Mr. Poirot.
Good morning.
Oh, this is my first visit to a police headquarters. The policeman downstairs said I'd find you up here, Inspector.
What do you want?
Well, I read the papers this morning. I think I may know this girl who was so unfortunately killed last night.
And so you came down here to give your knowledge to the police?
That's right, monsieur.
That was most kind of you, Monsieur Cheney.
Oh, not at all. I knew that sooner or later the police would find out that Don and I had been very good friends, and so I thought I'd better trot right over here and tell everything I know.
Do you know anything about this killing?
Oh, nothing about the killing, of course, Inspector. Donna had a lot of friends in South America, and a few enemies, too.
Did you know that Mademoiselle Donna was coming to New York?
I hadn't the slightest idea of that. We said goodbye in Rio.
Did you see Mademoiselle Donna before last night?
As a matter of fact, I did. She called on me yesterday afternoon.
And you had a quarrel?
Oh, nothing could be further from the truth. She'd heard about my unfortunate experience at my wedding, and And she came to sympathize with me.
It is terrible, n'est-ce pas, that such a fine, sympathetic young lady should have met death in such a horrible manner?
It's awful that she died at all, but tell me, how did poor Donna die?
Her neck was broken by some instrument, snapped like a matchstick.
Monsieur Cheney, do you know anything about the bullwhips used by some of the gauchos in South America?
Oh, I should say I do. Why, I'm an expert with a whip myself.
That is most interesting, monsieur.
I'll say it is. Now, this girl died about 2:30 this morning. Just where were you last night, Major Cheney?
I thought you might ask me that, so I took the liberty of bringing my servant, Pancho, with me. Pancho. See me go. Pancho, tell these gentlemen where I was last night.
Major Cheney had dinner at home and never left the house. I sat with him in the library until midnight.
I don't care about midnight. Where was he at 2:30?
Major Cheney was in bed, asleep.
You have no way of knowing that. You can tell me he went into his room, but you can't swear that he stayed there.
It is permitted to contradict the inspector.
Go right ahead, Pancho. Tell the truth.
I sleep in the same room with the Major. I am a very light sleeper. I would have noticed if the Major had left during the night. He did not.
You're willing to swear to that?
I do not make these statements which are not the truth.
Oh, well, gentlemen, I think that's all. Take care of yourself, Mr. Poirot. Evidently, there are some dangerous people loose in this town.
For the first time, Monsieur Cheney, I find myself in complete agreement with you.
Do you mind if I sit down, Eleanor?
Oh, Peter, I wish you'd leave me alone.
Aren't you tired of working, Eleanor? You don't have to, you know.
I like working. And inasmuch as I only have an hour for lunch, I'm sure you'll forgive me if I start
Oh, of course. By the way, I wouldn't bother about hurrying back to the office if I were you.
I certainly don't intend to be late.
Oh, it doesn't really matter. You work for the Lee Construction Company, don't you?
Why, yes, I do, but...
I have an idea that they're not going to require your services after today.
So you managed to get them to fire me.
Yes, Eleanor. And I'm telling you that I'll do the same with every job you get or try to get. I like a woman who fights, but I like to show them I can fight, too.
Oh, Peter, I don't want to fight. I just want you to leave me alone.
You know this is going to be fun. When I was in South America, I think I enjoyed the thrill of tracking an animal more than the actual kill.
Peter, this isn't a game with me. I'm not going to marry you, and I'm not going to be tracked like any animal.
No? Well, what are you going to do? I'll see that you don't get a job, you have no money, and you're too proud to take any from your aunt. You see, Eleanor, I have the advantage of knowing your weakness.
I know what I'll do. I'll...
You'll marry me. Eventually.
Poirot, I've sat in your apartment many times when we were working on a case, but I've never known as much as I do now and yet felt as helpless.
Then you do know the murder of Mademoiselle Moreno, mon ami.
Sure, don't you?
Yes, it is a certainty.
And the devil of it is we can't do a thing. I don't dare arrest that Cheney guy. I haven't got a case. That phony alibi is perfect.
No alibi is perfect, mon brave. Monsieur Cheney is a murderer, and he must be punished.
Yeah, but how? Poirot, I tell you, the DA wouldn't even take the case to court. What have we got to go on?
Well, the fact that Monsieur Cheney knows Mademoiselle Moreno, the fact that she visited him on the afternoon of her death, and the fact that Monsieur Cheney is an expert with a bullwhip, the weapon by which Mademoiselle Moreno was killed.
Yeah, but all that's the flimsiest kind of circumstantial evidence. Put all that against his alibi, and we're licked.
In this instance, mon cher Stevens, I agree with you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Poirot. Hello, Inspector.
How do you do?
Seems I come running to your apartment every time I'm in trouble.
Yeah, Mademoiselle Carlin, it is a pleasure to have your company. Although the inspector and myself regret that you are in difficulty.
It's Peter again. He won't let me alone. But I don't suppose you're interested in hearing about my trouble.
But indeed we are very much interested.
Now, careful, Poirot. I don't want to get sued for libel. That's something this Cheney guy is perfectly capable of doing.
You mean Peter's in trouble with the police?
That is just the point, mademoiselle. Monsieur Cheney is not in trouble, but he should be.
Why? What has he done?
First, what has he been doing to annoy you?
Well, he's gotten me fired from my job and threatened to keep me from working. And he seems perfectly able to do it.
Mr. Stevens, this Cheney must be checked.
Yeah, but how?
What has he done?
He is a murderer, mademoiselle. Of that we are perfectly certain. But he is diabolically clever. He has found a simple way of committing murder so that we know he has done it, and yet we cannot prove it in a court of law.
Now, please don't tell anybody, Miss Carlin.
Oh, no.
I can't tell you how we're going to handle him, though. He has an unbreakable alibi.
Mon ami, he has, therefore we must break it. And I think I know how.
Well, are you going to let me in on this?
Most certainly, mon vieux. Mademoiselle, you say that Monsieur Cheney still wants you to marry him?
Yes, and it frightens me.
That I can understand, mademoiselle, but that makes me believe that we can start to begin to arrive in the vicinity of somewhere.
I beg your pardon. What did you say?
Colin, that means he has an idea.
Exactly, mon cher Stephen. The little gray cells have found a way.
What are you going to do?
First, I am going to the Museum of Art, mon vieux. And if I find what I seek, then I go to pay a call on Monsieur Cheney. May I see Monsieur Cheney?
Oh, this way, senor.
Ah, Mr. Poirot, this is a surprise. I'm glad to see you.
Monsieur Cheney, you have been a great deal in my thoughts.
I'm sure I have, and you in mine. Would you care to see my collection of heads? It's even finer than the one in the Museum of Art.
But I should enjoy that immensely, monsieur.
Oh, they're right in this other room.
And while we are examining the collection, we shall talk, eh?
Of course, of course. What about? Murder?
You have said it, monsieur.
Now, here's a head I'm particularly proud of. It's the head of a man named Juan who died in a most peculiar circumstance. Some animal had chewed him almost to pieces, yet you can hardly see the trace of a scar.
Perhaps he was murdered, monsieur.
Well, now, what makes you say that? Down, Murphy. Stay back.
It seems that so many things about you, Monsieur Cheney, bring murder to my mind. Even your dog is named Death.
That's because he's dangerous, Mr. Poirot. I always think people should be warned. Don't you?
But of course. And did you warn poor Mademoiselle Donna, monsieur?
Well, now, why should you think I had anything to do with Donna's death? I do admire the way it was done, though, quickly and efficiently.
I understand you have been annoying Mademoiselle Collins.
I thought we were going to talk about murder. Oh, now, here's another fine example of the art of shrinking human heads.
Murder and marriage, monsieur. I just thought it fair to warn you that I will not allow Mademoiselle Collins to marry a murderer.
Good for you, good for you. I wouldn't want Eleanor to marry someone like that either.
Monsieur, I am saying that I know you are a murderer. Oh? I am also saying that I will not permit Mademoiselle Collins to marry you even if she wants to.
And I'm telling you that it's none of your business.
And, Monsieur Cheney, I shall do everything in my power to help Mademoiselle Collins, financially and otherwise.
You will persist in sticking your neck out.
And you break necks that are in your way. N'est-ce pas?
Sometimes. But listen, Mr. Poirot, I have too much respect for you to want to quarrel. I'd like to get together when I've had time to think this over, and maybe we can talk more reasonably.
Anytime you say, monsieur.
Well, frankly, I'm too upset now to be able to think clearly. Shall we say, tonight at 11?
Consider it said, monsieur. Shall we meet here?
No, I'd rather not.
Oh, come. Surely you are not going to ask me to meet you in the park.
Oh, no, of course not. I don't think you would anyway. Not without being followed by a good number of police.
And you would not like that, monsieur?
I think our meeting place should be private, don't you?
By all means, monsieur.
I have it. There's an old hot dog stand out on Long Island, been abandoned for quite a while, just a few miles east of Bayville on Route 19. It's in the middle of a vacant lot. Nothing around for miles. You can see anyone coming miles away. How about meeting me there?
Monsieur Cheney, you have an appointment.
But, Poirot, I don't like it.
I cannot say, mon ami, that I am pleased at the idea myself, but it must be done.
But you won't even let me have Collins trail you.
It is useless, monsieur. This must be done this way or not at all.
Okay. Tell me what you want me to do.
It is simple but vital. You must go to the house of Monsieur Cheney and tell his servant Pancho that Monsieur Cheney has been hurt, badly hurt.
But will he believe me?
It is essential that he must. If he needs convincing, tell him that he was hurt because of his appointment with me, that Pancho must come with you immediately, that Monsieur Cheney needs him.
Yeah, but suppose he won't come.
He must, or you will be in the terrible situation of having to solve murders without the assistance of Hercule Poirot.
Easy, boy. Wait a minute.
Bonsoir, Monsieur Cheney. Is that you?
Down, Murphy. Down. Good evening, Mr. Poirot. I'm glad to see you came alone. Don't stay so far away. Come up a little closer.
I do not like the actions of your dog, monsieur.
No? Well, I don't think he likes you either. Get him, Willie, get him.
Come, Monsieur Jenny. That was stupid of you, eh? Did you think I would come unarmed to meet you?
I'm glad to see the pistol in your hand.
Hey, may I congratulate you, monsieur? You are most expert with that whip.
Thanks. Start running, Mr. Poirot. I always like to give the ones I hunt an even break.
In this case, monsieur, you are doomed to disappointment. I shall not run. If you think you can break my neck with that whip, I am unable to stop you. But I warn you, Monsieur Cheney, you will die for it.
And that takes care of you, Mr. Poirot.
Come in, Mr. Cheney, and sit down.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. I seem to be spending a good deal of time at police headquarters lately.
I'm warning you, Cheney. I'm holding you for the murder of Hercule Poirot. Anything you say may be used in evidence against you.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, my dear Inspector. Oh, what is this, a joke or something? If it is, it's in very bad taste.
Stop stalling, Cheney. I've got you dead to rights.
I begin to see. This is evidently a trap of some kind. Mr. Poirot pretends to be dead
Cheney,
while you...
I've arrested a lot of cold-blooded killers in my time. But I tell you, I've never been as vindictive towards any of them as I feel towards you. You not only killed a great detective, but the best friend I ever had.
Before you go any further, Inspector, I'd like to warn you that I'm going to sue you for false arrest and libel, or else have you put in an insane asylum.
I suppose you're going to tell me you were home all night and your servant Pancho was prepared to swear to it.
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
Okay, that's it. That's all I wanted to hear. Come in, Pancho.
Oh, Pancho. Will you please tell the Inspector where I was this evening? Well? Pancho, what's the matter with you? Tell the Inspector where I was.
Please to forgive Pancho, Major. I cannot.
Have you lost your mind? Tell him, Pancho.
No, it's not Pancho's fault, Cheney. He can't tell me because I was with him every minute this evening from 10:30 on.
What?
Yes, that's it. Poirot knew you'd try to kill him the same way and create the same alibi. He took a chance and laid down his life in order to trap you.
Well, it's too bad I didn't foresee that. But at least I got Poirot.
Well, I'm glad you see it that way. Here's a confession on the Moreno killing, too.
Yes, I did it. Just too bad, Pancho, that you weren't a little smarter. I'd have gotten away with the Poirot killing, too.
Pardon, Monsieur Jenny.
What?
That is one murder you would never have gotten away with.
But, Poirot, I thought...
You thought I was dead, mon ami. I intended you should. In no other way could you have played your part so convincingly.
I never missed with that whip.
And you did not miss this time, Monsieur Cheney. However, you neglected to find out whether or not I was wearing a steel collar.
A steel collar?
A steel collar. The Museum of Art has one of the finest collections of 15th century armor in the world. I was fortunate in finding a collar that fit me. It was most uncomfortable, but most effective.
Poirot, I'm certainly glad that you're alive, but don't ever do that again.
What, mon ami? Make believe I am dead?
No. Hide in my office without my knowing it. It would make me look like an awful fool in front of the commissioner.
To listen next week when Agatha Christie, America's favorite mystery writer, brings you her favorite detective, Hercule Poirot, starring Harold Huber in The Letter and the Mad Woman. Music for Hercule Poirot is composed and conducted by Sylvan Levin. The program is directed by Carl Eastman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The BBC presents Murder in the Mews by Agatha Christie, dramatized for radio by Anthony Aspinall.
Penny for the guy, sir. Penny for the guy. Oh, thank you, sir. Penny for the guy, sir. Penny for the... Oh, blimey, if it ain't a copper. Blimey, if it ain't two coppers. Look out, you blokes, you're being watched. Here's a couple of plainclothes coppers all tugged up. Come on, Mr. Harper. Come on, quick, run, boy. Run, boy.
Just an excuse for begging. That's what Guy Fawkes says.
An interesting survival, my dear Inspector. The fireworks go up long after the man they commemorate, and his deed are forgotten.
You know, Poirot, I don't suppose many of those kids know who Guy Fawkes was.
My friend, I shall be glad to reach my flat.
Be a good night for a murder, wouldn't it? Nobody would hear a shot, for instance, with all this noise going on.
It often seemed odd to me that more criminals don't take advantage of the fact.
You know, Poirot, I sometimes wish that you'd commit a murder.
Oh, sir.
I'd like to see how you'd set about it.
My dear Inspector, if I committed a murder, you wouldn't have the least chance of seeing how I set about it. You wouldn't be aware, probably, that a murder had been committed.
Oh, is that so? Cocky little devil, aren't you?
Of course I am, my dear Jupp. And with reason. With reason. Allô, allô?
Hello, that you, Poirot?
Oui, c'est moi qui parle.
Jupp here. Remember I walked home with you last night?
Yes.
And we took a shortcut through those mews, Bardsley Garden Mews.
Yes.
And we talked about how easy it'd be to shoot a person with all those squibs and rockets and all the rest of it going off.
Yes, certainly.
Well, someone was shot in that mews. Number 14, young widow, Mrs. Allen. She appears to have committed suicide. I'm going round there now. As a matter of fact, our doctor seems to think there's something funny about this. Will you come?
Yes, certainly I'll come. Yes,
Good.
yes.
Number 14, Bardsley Garden Mews.
Ah, number 14. Yes, I'll be there.
Over the chief constable.
Deceased are Mrs. Allen, sir. Lived here with a friend, a Miss Jane Plenderleaf. Miss Plenderleaf was away, staying in the country, and returned this morning. She let herself in with a key and went upstairs. First to her own room, that's this room, then across the landing to her friend's room. The door was locked on the inside. She rattled the handle, knocked and called, but couldn't get any answer. In the end, getting alarmed, she rang up the police station. That was at 10:45. We came along at once and forced the door open. Mrs. Allen was lying in a heap on the ground, shot through the head. There was an automatic in her hand, and it looked a clear case of suicide.
Where's this Miss Plenderleaf now?
She's downstairs in the sitting room, sir. A very cool, efficient young lady, I should say.
Oh, well, I'll talk to her presently. Better see the doctor now.
Right, sir. Dr. Brett's still examining the body. This room here, sir, just across the landing.
Oh, hello, Jupp.
Morning, Doc.
Glad you've got here. And you've brought Hercule Poirot. Well, hadn't helped the wretched criminal in this case.
Well, Doctor, what's the trouble?
Well, it's a funny business, this. Take a look at her. She's lying just as we found her. She obviously fell out of that chair onto the floor when she shot herself. The door was locked and the windows fastened on the inside.
Well, then what's wrong?
You notice the fingers of a right-hander clasped round a small pistol. Are those fingers really gripping that gun?
No, they're not.
And look at the wound. When that pistol was fired, it was held to the head just above the left ear. The left ear, mark you.
Yeah, that seems to settle it. She would have found it difficult to hold a pistol and fire it from that position with her right hand.
Very difficult, I should say. Surely it would have been so much easier to have fired the shot above the right ear.
Yeah, seems pretty obvious then. Someone else shot her and tried to make it look like suicide. What about the locked doors and the windows, Jameson?
Windows were closed and bolted, sir. But although the door was locked, we haven't yet been able to find the key.
Ah. So whoever did it locked the door when he left and hoped the absence of the key wouldn't be noticed.
That was very stupid.
Oh, come now, Poirot. That's just the sort of detail that's apt to be overlooked. Doors locked, people break in, woman's found dead, pistol in hand, clear case of suicide. She locked herself in to do it. They don't go hunting about for keys. Yeah. Incidentally, Doctor, how long's she been dead?
11 o'clock last night's about as near as I can put it, with a margin of about an hour either way.
Well, that could mean any time between 10 and midnight.
Sergeant Jameson.
Yes, sir?
There was no letter, no note has been found?
From the dead woman? No, sir, nothing.
One more proof that it isn't suicide.
This is her writing bureau over here.
Curious. This bureau doesn't seem to have been used recently.
Well, there's a goodly pile of cigarette ends in the ashtray.
There's plenty of ink and pens. It's the blotting paper which really interests me.
Why should it?
Clean and unmarked. It's obviously never been used. The waste paper basket the sergeant has, I presume, a waste paper basket, huh?
There is, Monsieur Poirot, but it's empty.
Oh, I shall see. Thank you. That window, Doctor, that window, huh? Has it been opened since you arrived?
No, it hasn't been touched.
Why are you sniffing like that, Poirot?
Doesn't it strike you, my dear Job, that the air in these rooms is unusually fresh?
Not particularly. Oh, what of it?
For the moment, I say nothing more.
I was afraid of that. Well, Jameson, it seems we've got a murder case on our hands.
Yes, sir.
Get your staff together and make a thorough search of the house. Let them begin in here. See the fingerprint boys do their stuff as soon as possible.
Very good, sir.
Now I'm going to interview this Miss Plenderleaf. You coming with me, Poirot?
Of course. Yes. Of course.
You arrived home this morning, Miss Plenderleaf. At what time?
I think it was just before 10:30. I paid off the taxi, carried in my suitcase, and went upstairs to my room. I tidied up a bit, and then I went across to Mrs. Allen, and found the door locked. I rattled the handle and knocked, but could get no reply. So I came downstairs again and rang up the police station.
Mademoiselle, it did not occur to you to get help in breaking down the door?
No, I don't think I thought of that. If anything was wrong, it seemed to me that the police were the people to send for.
Then you thought, Mademoiselle, there was something wrong, huh?
Naturally.
You didn't try and look through the keyhole, Miss Plenderleaf?
No, I never thought of that. But I couldn't have seen anything, could I? Because the key would have been in it.
You did quite right, of course. I suppose you've no reason to believe your friend was likely to commit suicide?
Oh, no.
She didn't seem worried or distressed in any way?
No.
Did you know she had a pistol?
Yes, she had it out in India. She always kept it in a drawer in her room.
Yeah. You got a license for it?
Imagine so. Don't know for certain.
Have you known Mrs. Allen long?
I've known her about 5 years. I met her first traveling abroad, in Egypt, to be exact. She was on her way home from India. We made friends. At the time, I was looking for someone to share a flat or a tiny house with me. We thought we'd get on well together.
And, did you get on well together?
Very well. We each had our own friends, of course. It probably worked out better that way.
I see. What do you know of Mrs. Allen's family and her life before she met you?
Not very much, really. Her maiden name was Armitage, I believe.
And her husband?
He drank, I think. I gather he died a year or two after the marriage.
Oh.
There was one child, a little girl, who died when she was 3 years old. It was obviously a painful subject, and we didn't refer to it.
Do you know if Mrs. Allen was in any financial difficulties, in debt, anything of that kind?
Oh, no.
Now, there's one other question I must ask.
Mm-hmm.
Had Mrs. Allen any particular man friend or men friends?
Well, she was engaged to be married, if that answers your question.
Oh, can you tell me his name?
Certainly. Charles Laverton West. He's MP for some place in Hampshire.
Had she known him long?
Little over a year.
And she's been engaged to him how long?
Oh, about 3 months.
As far as you know, there hasn't been any quarrel?
Barbara wasn't the quarreling kind.
Yeah. How long is it since you last saw Mrs. Allen?
A week ago, just before I went away.
And she was remaining in London?
Yes.
Where were you staying?
With friends in Essex. I thought you'd want to know, so I've written the address on this card.
Oh, thank you. You only left them this morning?
Yes.
You must have left very early.
I came up by car with my host. He starts early because he has to get to the city by 10.
I see.
What is your opinion of Mr. Laverton West, mademoiselle?
I don't know that I've thought about him one way or the other. He's young, not more than 31 or 2. Ambitious, means to get on in the world.
That's on the credit side. And on the debit?
Well, in my opinion, he's commonplace. His ideas are not particularly original, and he's incredibly pompous.
Hardly very serious faults, mademoiselle.
Don't you think so?
Oh, they might be to you, mademoiselle, but to Mrs. Allen, no, she wouldn't notice them, I think.
You're perfectly right. Barbara thought he was wonderful. Took him entirely at his own valuation.
Miss Plenderleaf, as far as you know, did Mrs. Allen have any enemies? Anyone, for instance, who would profit by her death?
Oh, no, that'd be ridiculous. She had a very small income anyway.
Who inherits that income?
I really don't know. I shouldn't be surprised if I did. That is, if she ever made a will.
And there was no one who had a grudge against her?
I don't think anyone in the world had a grudge against her. She was a very gentle creature with a sweet and lovable nature.
So it amounts to this. Mrs. Allen has been in good spirits lately. She wasn't in any financial difficulty. She was engaged and happy in her engagement. There was nothing in the world to make her commit suicide. That's right, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is. That's why it's all so incredible.
Incidentally, have you let this Mr. Laverton West know about this tragedy?
Oh, no, I'm afraid I haven't. I ought to have rung him up. Oh, how dreadful, I forgot.
Would you like me to do so?
Oh, I should, very much. The telephone's in the hall. You'll find his number on the pad thing beside it.
Thank you. I'll do it right away. I also want to have a word with Sergeant Jameson.
Forgive me if I move a little nearer to the fire, mademoiselle.
Of course.
Beautiful English coal fire, this terrible thing that creates all the smog. Huh? Yes. In the room of your friend, I noticed there was only a gas fire.
Oh, this is the only coal fire. All the other fires in the house are gas.
I see. Yes. It has been a great shock to you, your friend's death.
Terrible.
You didn't expect it, no?
Of course not.
No.
Even if Barbara did kill herself, I can't imagine her killing herself that way.
Yet she had a pistol.
Yes, but that pistol was a... Oh, what nonsense. She'd been in out-of-the-way places. She kept it out of habit. Not with any other idea, I'm sure of that.
Why are you sure of that?
Because of the things she said.
Such as?
Well, for instance, we were discussing suicide once, and she said much the easiest way would be to turn the gas on and just go to bed. I said I thought that would be impossible, to lie there waiting. I said I'd far rather shoot myself. And she said, no, she could never shoot herself. She'd be too frightened in case it didn't come off.
As you say, that's strange, yes, because there was a gas fire in her room.
Yes. That's why I can't understand why she didn't do it that way. I suppose it must have been suicide.
There's one other possibility. It might be murder.
Oh, no. No, what a horrible suggestion.
Horrible, perhaps, but does it strike you as impossible?
But the door was locked on the inside. So was the window.
The door was locked, yes, but there's nothing to show if it was locked on the inside or the outside. You see, the key. The key is missing.
But then, if it's missing, it must have been locked from the outside. Otherwise, it would be somewhere in the room.
Oh, it might have been thrown out of the window. I admit that's unlikely, but...
Murder. I wonder if it could be. I wonder. You know, I believe you're right. I believe it was murder.
But if it were murder, there'd have to be a motive. Do you know of a motive, mademoiselle?
No. No, I don't.
Ah, my dear Geoffrey.
I've had a word with Mr. Laverton West.
Oh, how did he take it?
Oh, it's shaken him up a bit, I'm afraid. He's coming to see me at the yard, 2 o'clock this afternoon. Tell me, Miss Prenderleith, have you ever seen this small object before?
No.
It's not yours, nor Mrs. Allen's?
No. It's not the kind of thing usually worn by our sex, is it?
Oh, so you recognize it?
Well, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? That's half of a man's cufflink.
And you can't tell us who it belongs to?
No, I can't.
Oh. Well, thank you for what you have been able to tell us, Miss Prenderleith. I'm afraid I must ask you not to leave this house for the moment. We may want to ask you some more questions later this morning.
Of course, I understand.
Thank you. Now, Poirot, I'd like you to come upstairs with me again. I want you to have your opinion on 1 or 2 points.
As you wish, my dear friend, as you wish.
Poirot, that young woman's too cocky by half. Would it surprise you that I'm having her alibi looked into?
No, it does not surprise me.
There's a police box in the next street. Jameson's putting a call through to our people in Chelmsford. I want some inquiries made at that address Miss Prenderleith gave me. I particularly want to know if she could have left the place and come into London last night.
She's a clever young woman.
Think she did it?
Oh.
She might have, you know. Some quarrel over this young man, this budding MP. She's the sort of to bump anyone off if she felt like it and keep her head while she was doing it, too. She had it all very pat. After all, Essex isn't very far away, plenty of trains, or a fast car.
Yes.
I think it's worth finding out if she went to bed early with a headache last night. Don't you agree?
Yes. Yes, I do. I do.
In any case, she's holding out on us. That young woman knows something. So often the difficulty with these sort of cases, people will hold their tongues, sometimes out of the most honourable motives.
One can hardly blame them. What about fingerprints, by the way, huh?
Oh, it's murder, all right.
Huh? Oh.
No prints whatever on the gun, wiped clean before being placed in her hand. And even if she managed to wind her arm around her head in some marvellous acrobatic fashion, she could hardly fire off a pistol without hanging on to it. And she couldn't wipe it clean after she was dead. Otherwise, the prints were disappointing. None on the door handle, none on the window. Suggestive, eh?
Yes.
Plenty of Mrs. Allen's all over the place.
Curious. Very curious.
I told Jameson to make some inquiries in the Mews after he put that call through to Essex. You never know, somebody might have seen something that'll help us. Oh, by the way, here's something interesting.
Huh?
Her checkbook and a bank statement. She must have picked up the bank statement yesterday. Take a look at it. Anything strike you?
Yes. She was overdrawn.
Well, anything else?
It is an examination you put me through, huh? What? Yes, I see what you mean. 200 pounds drawn to self 3 months ago, 200 pounds drawn out to self yesterday.
And I'll tell you this. There's no such sum of money in the house. £4 in a handbag and an odd shilling or two in another bag.
Meaning that she paid the sum away last night.
Oh, it looks like it.
Yes.
Now, who did she pay it to, I wonder? Oh, Jameson, get her his jumpster all right?
Yes, sir. The inspector's going himself.
Ah.
It's not more than 5 miles away, and it won't be away long before he brings us back.
Oh, good. You gave him the police box number?
I did, sir, and I posted Johnston outside to wait for the call.
Oh, fine. Did you discover anything in the Mews on your way back?
Yes, sir. Several things.
Oh, such as?
To begin with, nobody actually heard the shot. With all those fireworks going off, there wasn't a dog's chance.
I don't suppose there was. Go on.
Well, Mrs. Allen was at home most of yesterday afternoon and evening. She went out about 6, but only to post a letter in the box at the end of the Mews. At about 9:30, a car drove up and a man got out. Description, about 45, well-set-up military-looking chap, dark blue overcoat, bowler hat, toothbrush, moustache.
45. Oh, it can't very well be Laverton West. He's a baby-faced early 30s.
Well, this man, whoever he was, stayed for just under an hour. He left about 10:20. Stopped in the doorway to speak to Mrs. Allen.
Yeah, how do you know all this?
From a Mrs. Hogg, sir. She's a chauffeur's wife from number 18. Her small boy, Freddie, was hanging about outside the house and heard what was said.
Poirot, what are we waiting for? This woman knows something and she's willing to talk. Come on. And you say you've seen this military-looking gentleman before, Mrs. Hogg?
Oh, yes, sir, and my husband, too. We all knew him at once.
Any idea of his name or where he lives?
Oh, no, nothing like that. We've just seen him calling occasionally at number 14.
Now, look here, Mrs. Hogg. You're a shrewd woman. I can see that.
Thank you, sir.
Can you give me a line on these two young women, Mrs. Allen and Miss Splendoleaf? What were they like, Gay, lots of parties, that sort of thing?
Oh, no, sir, nothing of that. They went out a good bit, Mrs. Allen especially. But they're class, if you know what I mean. Not like some I could name down the other end of the Mews. I'm sure the way that Mrs. Stevens goes on, if she is Mrs. Stevens at all, which I doubt. Well, I shouldn't like to tell you what goes on there.
Yes, quite so, Mrs. Hogg. And now, Mrs. Allen and Miss Splendoleaf, they were well-liked then?
Oh, very nice ladies, both of them. Especially Mrs. Allen.
And Miss Splendoleaf?
Oh, well, of course, she's a nice lady too, but much more abrupt, if you know what I mean. But I've nothing against her, nothing at all.
She and Mrs. Allen got on well together?
Oh, yes. No quarrelling, nothing like that. Very happy and contented they were.
Yeah. Mrs. Hogg, do you know Mrs. Allen's fiancé by sight?
The gentleman she's going to marry?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, he's been here quite a bit off and on. Member of Parliament, they do say.
It was not he who came last night.
No, sir, it was not. And if you ask me, sir, what you're thinking is all wrong. Mrs. Allen wasn't that kind of a lady. It's true there was no one else in the house, but I don't believe anything of that kind. I said to my husband only this morning, no, I says, Mrs. Allen was a lady, a real lady. So don't go suggesting things, knowing what a man's mind is, if you'll forgive my mentioning it.
Yeah. Now, you saw this man arrive and you saw him leave. That is so, isn't it?
That's so.
And you didn't hear anything else? Any sounds of a quarrel?
No, sir. Nor likely to, with fireworks popping here, there, and everywhere, and my Freddie with his eyebrows singed off as near as nothing.
Yeah. And this man left at 10:20. That's right, isn't it?
Well, I couldn't say myself, but my husband says so, and he's a very reliable, steady man.
Yes, but you actually saw him leave.
Yes, and I saw him standing in the doorway talking to Mrs. Allen before he drove off.
You saw Mrs. Allen too?
Yes, she was standing just inside the doorway, I think.
Oh, did you notice what she was wearing?
No, I couldn't say. Not notice in particular, as it were.
Oh, incredible.
And the gentleman, how was he dressed?
Oh, he was in a blue overcoat and a bowler hat. Very smart and well set up. Ah, that'll be my Freddie for sure. Excuse me for a tick while I'll let him in. Hello, Mum. Dinner ready? Oh, what a little greedy guts you are, son. Now, you don't have to worry about your dinner. It's all in the oven waiting for you. But first of all, you come in here, Freddie. We've got 2 detective gentlemen from Scotland Yard waiting to see you.
To see me, Mum? Well, I ain't done nothing.
It's all right, young man. No one's accused you of anything. But you may be able to help us. Now, you saw someone leave number 14 at about 10:20 last night, huh?
That's right, sir, I did. Gent in a blue overcoat.
And you heard him say something, didn't you?
Yeah, I heard them talking. The gent said, think it over and let me know. Then she said something and he answered, all right, so long. And he got into his car. I was holding the door open, but he didn't give me nothing and drove away.
You didn't hear what Mrs. Allen said?
No, sir, can't say I did.
Could you tell us what sort of dress she was wearing? The colour, for instance?
Couldn't say at all. She must have been round behind the door.
Oh, that's interesting, yes. Now, my boy, I want you to think and answer my next question very carefully. If you don't know and can't remember, say so, see?
Yes,
Is
sir.
that clear?
Yes, sir.
Which of them closed the door, Mrs. Allen or the gentleman?
The lady probably did. No, she didn't. He did. He pulled it to with a bang and jumped into the car quick. It looked as if he had a date somewhere.
Thank you, jeune homme. You've been most helpful. I have no more questions to ask.
Thank you, sir.
Well, in that case, we'll be getting back to number 14. You've both been very helpful, Mrs. Hogg. Thank you. I hope we shan't have to trouble you again.
Oh, that'll be quite all right, sir. Anything to help poor Mrs. Allen. Be no trouble to us.
Oh, very nice of you. Good morning.
Good morning, madame.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Now, I suppose we'll have to get hold of this military gentleman with the toothbrush moustache. It's pretty clear he was the last person to see her alive. I wonder who he was.
I see Miss Tenderleaf is watching us approach from the sitting room window. Why not ask her?
I shall. She may tell us. I've no doubt she could tell us a good deal if she likes.
Yes.
You were alone with her for a bit. I hoped you'd trot out that Father Confessor manner of yours that sometimes makes such a hit.
Oh, alas, we talked only of gas fire.
Gas fires? I thought the only things which seemed to interest you were the blotting pad on Mrs. Allen's writing bureau and the waste paper baskets. Oh, yes, I saw you having a quiet look in the one downstairs. Anything in it?
A catalogue of bulbs on an old magazine.
If somebody's going to throw away an incriminating document, they're not likely to pitch it into a waste paper basket.
That's true. Only something quite unimportant will be thrown away like that.
I wish I knew what you're driving at. Ah, front door's open. Let's go in and see what else this aloof young woman can tell us. Now, look here, Miss Penderleaf. Don't you think it'd be wiser to spill the beans here and now? It's going to come to that in the end.
I really don't know what you mean. I've answered all your questions. I don't see what more I can do.
Well, it's my opinion that you could do a lot more, if you chose.
I think, my dear Judd, that Mademoiselle would appreciate better the reason for your questions if you told her just how the case stands.
Oh, it's very simple. The facts are as follows. Your friend was found shot through the head with a pistol in her hand and the door and window fastened. That looked like a plain case of suicide, but it wasn't suicide. Medical evidence alone proves that.
How?
Well, the pistol was in her hand, but the fingers weren't gripping it. Moreover, there were no fingerprints at all on the pistol. And then again, she left no letter. Now, the door was locked. The key hasn't yet been found.
So that's it. All along, I thought it was impossible she should have killed herself. And I was right. Ask me any questions you like. I'll answer them to the best of my ability.
Ah, Very well. Now, last night, Mrs. Allen had a visitor. He's described as a man of 45, military bearing, toothbrush moustache, smartly dressed.
I can't be sure, of course, but it sounds like Major Henry Eustace.
Who's this Major Eustace?
He's a man Barbara had known abroad, in India. He turned up about a year ago, and we've seen him on and off ever since.
He was a friend of Mrs. Allen's?
He behaved like one.
What was her attitude to him?
I don't think she really liked him. In fact, I'm sure she didn't.
Did she ever seem afraid of him?
Yes, I think she was. She was always nervous when he was about.
Ah. Did he and Mr. Laverton West meet at all?
Only once, I think. They didn't take to each other much. Charles is a bit of a snob. Henry Eustace is a bit hairy at the heel. Not a good mixture.
And his address, this Major Eustace?
A flat in the Cromwell Road. Don't know its number, I'm afraid.
Ah. Would it come to you as a surprise, Miss Plenderleaf, if I suggested this man was blackmailing Mrs. Allen?
Of course. Oh, what a fool I've been not to have thought of it.
You think the suggestion feasible, mademoiselle?
Yes, I do. And I've been a dreadful idiot not to have guessed it was that. Barbara borrowed small sums of me several times during the last 6 months, and I've seen her sitting poring over her passbook. Oh, I knew she was living well within her income, so I didn't bother. But of course, if she was paying out large sums of money...
It would accord with her general demeanor, yes?
Absolutely. She was nervous and quite jumpy sometimes. Not at all what she used to be.
Excuse me, but that is not what you told us before.
Well, that was different. She wasn't depressed. I mean, she wasn't feeling suicidal or anything like that. But blackmail, yes. Oh, how I wish she'd told me.
You've no idea what this man's hold over her may have been?
No, I haven't the faintest idea. I can't believe, knowing Barbara, it could have been anything really serious. On the other hand, she could be very easily frightened. In fact, she was just the sort of girl who'd be a positive gift to a blackmailer. The dirty swine.
Unfortunately, the crime seems to have taken place the wrong way around. It's the victim who should kill the blackmailer, not the blackmailer's victim.
Yes, that's true. But supposing Barbara got desperate. She may have threatened him with that silly little pistol of hers. He tries to wrench it away from her, and in the struggle he fires it and kills her. Then he's horrified at what he's done and tries to pretend it was suicide.
Yeah, it might be. Ah, but there's a difficulty. Major Eustace, if it was him, left here last night at 10:20 and said goodbye to Mrs. Allen on the doorstep.
Oh, I see. But he might have come back later.
Yes, that's possible.
Tell me, where was Mrs. Allen in the habit of receiving guests? Here or in the bedroom upstairs?
Both. But this room was used for more communal parties and for my own special friends. You see, Barbara had the biggest bedroom and used it quite often as a sitting room.
But if Major Eustace came here by appointment last night, in which room would Mrs. Allen have received him?
I think she'd probably bring him in here. On the other hand, if she wanted to write a check or anything of that kind, she'd probably take him upstairs. There are no writing materials down here.
Writing materials? Did she ever use a ballpoint pen, mademoiselle?
No, she hated them. She liked a pen with a large, fat nib and plenty of ink.
Yes, but there's no question of writing a check last night. Mrs. Allen had drawn out £200 in cash yesterday morning. And so far, we've not found any trace of it.
£200? She gave it to that brute. Oh, poor Barbara.
Well, unless, as you suggest, it was an accident, it still seems remarkable to me that he should kill an apparently irregular source of income.
It wouldn't take much to make Henry Eustace lose his head.
Oh, you'd say he was capable of murder when in that state?
Yes, I would.
I see. What sort of cigarettes did he smoke?
I've no idea.
What cigarettes did Mrs. Allen smoke?
Common Virginia. Same as these in this box here. Have one?
Not at the moment, thank you.
And you, mademoiselle, you smoke the same?
I do.
You don't smoke Turkish?
Never.
Nor Mrs. Allen?
No, she didn't like them.
And Mr. Laverton West, what did he smoke?
Charles, does it matter what he smoked? You're not going to pretend that he killed her.
A man has killed the woman he loved before now, mademoiselle.
Charles wouldn't kill anybody. He's a very careful man.
All the same, it's the careful men who commit the cleverest murders. He smoked the same cigarettes as his fiancée, huh?
No. Something much more exotic.
Hello, Jensen. Anything new to report?
Yes, sir. I'd like to have a word with you privately, sir.
Oh, in that case, I'll come upstairs right away.
Oh, Inspector.
Yes?
I'd rather like to go up to my own bedroom. Would you mind? I could then leave you all in here to have your private get-together.
Oh, of course, if you prefer it that way. Jameson, your men have finished upstairs, haven't they?
Yes, sir, some time ago.
In that case, I'll go up right away. Inspector, am I still confined to the house?
No, Miss Plenderleith. No, you can go where you like. But if you intend to leave London, I'd be glad if you'd leave me your address.
I've no intention of leaving here till this whole matter is finally cleared up.
Well, Jameson?
Chelmsford have just rung through, sir. They've got the dope for us on Miss Plenderleith.
Oh, what is it?
She was playing bridge up to midnight. Host, hostess, naval commander, guest, and 2 servants. They can all swear to that.
Oh. Well, I suppose that should be conclusive enough for anybody. But I still believe that girl's concealing something. Oh, well, let's see what we've got in the way of suspects, apart from the chilly Miss Plenderleith. There's the fiancé, Mr. Charles Leverton West, who smokes exotic cigarettes, presumably Turkish. And there's Major Henry Eustace, who was almost certainly the last person to see the murdered woman alive. Make a note of that name, will you, Jameson?
Henry Eustace.
That's right. He's got a flat in the Cromwell Road. Find out its number and anything else you can.
Very good, sir. Oh, you haven't forgotten Mr. Laverton West will be at the yard at 2 o'clock, sir?
No. I hadn't realized it was so late. Oh, well, if we go now, we just have time to snatch a sandwich before he arrives. You coming, Poirot? You'd like to be there, wouldn't you?
Yes, monsieur, but I'll deny myself the strange English sandwich. Don't wait for me. I'll follow by taxi in a few minutes.
You're going to have a proper lunch, is that it?
Something much less amusing. I'm going to look in the dustbin.
The dustbin?
Yes. You notice my great interest in waste paper baskets. Well, I also have an interest in dustbins. Now, don't be alarmed. I'll be with you by 2 o'clock. À tout à l'heure.
These foreigners, sir.
Now, Mr. Laverton West, have you any idea who might be likely to make away with Mrs. Allen?
No, indeed. The mere idea, it's unthinkable.
She never mentioned any enemies, anyone who might have a grudge against her?
Never.
Did you know she had a pistol?
No, I wasn't aware of the fact.
Miss Plenderleith says Mrs. Allen brought this pistol back from India with her some years ago.
Good heavens, I knew nothing about it.
Well, of course, we've only Miss Plenderleith's word for that. It's quite possible that Mrs. Allen felt herself in danger from some source and kept the pistol handy for reasons of her own.
She never said a word about it.
What's your opinion of Miss Plenderleith? I mean, does she strike you as a truthful, reliable person?
I think so. Yes, I should say so.
You don't like her?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. That sarcastic, independent type isn't attractive to me. But I'd say she was quite truthful.
Do you know a Major Eustace?
Eustace? Eustace, yes, I remember the name. I met him once at Mrs. Allen's. Rather a doubtful customer, in my opinion. I said as much to Mrs. Allen. He wasn't the type of man I should have encouraged to come to the house after we were married.
And what did Mrs. Allen say?
Oh, she quite agreed. She trusted my judgment implicitly. She explained that she couldn't very well be rude to a man she hadn't seen for some time. I think she felt especially a horror of being snobbish.
Yeah.
Well, as a member of Parliament, I have to be very careful in choosing my friends. One is, to a certain extent, in the limelight.
Quite, yes. Will you give me an account of your movements on the night of November the 5th?
My movements? My movements?
Purely as a matter of routine, we ask everybody.
I should have thought a man in my position would be exempt.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Well, I was, let me see. Oh, yes. I left the House of Commons at 10:30. I went for a walk along the embankment. I watched some of the fireworks. Then I walked home.
Reaching home, your London address is Onslow Square, I think. At what time?
I hardly know exactly.
Well, 11, half past?
Yes, somewhere about then.
Did you meet anybody whilst you were walking? Anybody who recognized you?
No. Really, Chief Inspector, I resent these questions very much.
They're just a matter of routine, sir. There's nothing personal, you know.
Well, if that's all...
that's all. For the present, Mr. Laverton West.
You'll keep me informed?
Oh, of course.
Oh, monsieur, such a loss. But I'll say no more. Permit me to offer you a cigarette. Oh, my case is empty. Mille pardon, monsieur. Job, my dear friend, can you come to my aid?
Yes, of course. Oh, sorry. Afraid mine's empty, too. Smoked far too much this morning.
Have one of mine, Monsieur Poirot.
Oh, thank you, thank you. It was really for you as I wanted, but since you insist, you're most kind, most kind.
I never smoke before 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's not good for the health, you know.
How very wise.
Well, thank you for your sympathy, Monsieur Poirot. You'll keep me informed, won't you, Inspector?
We will, sir. You can be sure of that.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, dear. Bit of a stuffed fish. The Plenty-Leaf girl was quite right about him. Oh, well, now I suppose I can light one of my own cigarettes. What about the one you pinched from him?
No luck, I'm afraid. Egyptian, not Turkish. And with a cork tip.
Pity. I've never heard a weaker alibi. In fact, it wasn't an alibi at all. Yeah, but it's a pity the boot wasn't on the other leg and she'd been blackmailing him. He's a lovely type for blackmail. Fair out like a lamb. Anything to avoid a scandal.
My friend, it's very pretty to reconstruct the case as you would like it to be, but that's not strictly our affair.
No, quite right. But I think we know who is our affair. I got a few lines on Major Henry Eustace while I was eating those sandwiches you spurned. Oh? He's got a police record. Con man and thief. Hello. Get me Detective Sergeant Jameson on the line, will you? Oh, incidentally, Poirot, how was the dustbin? Find anything?
Nothing.
Pity. Great. Pity. Hello, Jameson. Did you get that number in the Cromwell Road, the Eustace flat? Oh, good. He's in the flat at the moment, you think? You sure? All right. Get my car brought round at once, will you? Because we're going along there immediately. Oh, Major Eustace?
Yes, what can I do for you?
I'm Chief Inspector Jupp from Scotland Yard. This is Monsieur Hercule Poirot, the eminent Belgian detective. We'd both like to have a talk with you, sir.
Well, suppose you better come in.
Thank you, sir.
I've no idea what you want to see me about. My sitting room's through here. There we are. Let's take a pew.
Thank you.
Cigarette?
Oh, thank you. Oh, you smoke Turkish, I see.
Yes, I'm sorry. You prefer Gasper? I think I got some somewhere.
No, this will do very well. Perhaps you can guess, Major Eustace, why we've come to see you.
I've no idea what brings such a big gun as a chief inspector to see me. Anything to do with my car?
No, it's not your car. I think you knew a Mrs. Barbara Allen.
Oh, so that's it. Of course, I might have guessed. Very sad business.
You knew about it?
Saw it in the early editions of the evening papers. Too bad.
You knew Mrs. Allen out in India, I think.
Yes, that's some years ago now.
You also know her husband?
No. Matter of fact, I never came across Allen.
But you knew something about him?
Well, I heard he was by way of being a bad hat. Of course, that's only a rumor.
Mrs. Allen didn't say anything?
We never talked about him.
You were on intimate terms with her.
Well, we were old friends, you know. Old friends. We didn't see each other very often.
But you did see her yesterday evening.
Yes. Matter of fact, I did.
You called at her house, I think.
Yes. She'd asked me to advise her about some investments. Of course, I can see what you're driving at. Her state of mind last night, that sort of thing.
She gave you no hint as to what she was going to do?
Well, not the least in the world. Matter of fact, when I said good night, I said I'd ring her up soon. We'd do a show together.
You said you'd ring her up?
Yes.
Those were your last words?
Yes. Yes, they were.
Curious. I have information that you said something quite different.
Well, of course, I can't remember the exact words.
According to my information, what you actually said was, well, think it over and let me know.
Let me see. Yes, I believe you're right. Not exactly that. I think I was suggesting she should let me know when she was free.
Yes, not quite the same thing, is it?
My dear fellow, you can't expect a man to remember word for word what he said on any given occasion.
And what did Mrs. Allen reply?
Said she'd give me a ring.
And then you said, All right, so long.
Probably something of the kind, anyway.
You say that Mrs. Allen asked you to advise her about investments. Did she by any chance entrust you with a sum of £200 in cash to invest for her?
What the devil do you mean by that?
Was the money for investment, or was it blackmail?
Here, you suggesting...
I think, Henry Eustace, at this point, I must ask you if you're willing to come to Scotland Yard and make a statement. There is, of course, no compulsion, and you can, if you prefer it, have your solicitor present.
Solicitor? What the devil do I want with a solicitor? What are you cautioning me for?
I'm inquiring into the circumstances of the death of Mrs. Allen.
Look here, damn it, man. You don't suppose that... Why, that's nonsense. What happened was this. I called round to see Barbara by appointment.
That was at what time?
At about 9:30, I should say. We sat and talked.
And smoked?
Yes, and smoked. Anything damaging in that?
Where did this conversation take place?
In the sitting room, left to the door as you go in. Talked together quite amicably, as I say. I left a little before 10:30. Stayed for a minute on the doorstep for a few last words.
Last words, precisely.
Huh? Who are you, I'd like to know? I'm quite a damned foreigner. What are you butting in for?
You've been told I'm Hercule Poirot.
Don't care if you're the Achilles statue. Well, as I say, Barbara and I parted quite amicably. I drove straight to the Far East Club, got there at 11:25, went straight up to the card room, stayed there playing bridge until 1:30. Now then, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
It's a pretty alibi you have there.
Pretty cast-iron one, I should say. No, Mr. Chief Inspector, are you satisfied?
You remained in the sitting room throughout your visit?
Yeah.
You didn't go upstairs to Mrs. Allen's room?
No, I tell you, we stayed in the one room and didn't leave it.
Ah. How many sets of cufflinks have you?
Cufflinks? Cufflinks? What's that got to do with it?
We're not bound to answer the question, of course.
Answer it? I don't mind answering it. I've nothing to hide. I shall certainly demand an apology for all this, you know. I don't know how many pairs of cufflinks I've got, but I always wear the same ones. I'm wearing them now. Look, here you are. Want to?
Yeah. Very nice design. I see one's broken. Bit of enamel chipped off. Don't remember when that happened, I suppose?
A day or two ago, no longer.
Would you be surprised to hear that it happened when you were visiting Mrs. Allen?
Why should I? I haven't denied I was there.
Yes, but that bit of cufflink wasn't found in the sitting room. It was found upstairs in Mrs. Allen's room. In the room where she was killed and where a man sat smoking the same kind of Turkish cigarettes that you smoke.
You can't do this. You've got nothing on me, not a thing. You're trying to frame me, but you can't do that. I've got an alibi. And I never went near the house again.
No one's accused you of going near the house again. You didn't need to. Wasn't Mrs. Allen already dead when you left it?
Well, that's impossible. She was just inside the door. She spoke to me. People must have heard her.
Oh, they heard you speaking to her and pretending to wait for her answer and then speaking again. It's an old trick. Often succeeds.
But it isn't true. Can't you believe me? It isn't true. I tell you, I didn't kill her. I swear it. She was alive.
I'll have to ask you to come with us.
You're arresting me?
Detained for inquiry, we'll put it that way.
I suppose I'm sunk. Look here, I did accept money from her.
Oh, so it was blackmail.
Well, call it that if you like. But I didn't kill her. You must believe me, I didn't kill her. Until I saw the evening papers, I had no idea she was dead. No idea at all.
This is the car. Will you get in, Major Eustace? Jensen, I'm detaining this man.
Right, sir.
Poirot, you're coming back to the yard with us?
First, mon cher, I should like to ask Sergeant Jameson if he's noticed anything strange while he's been waiting for us out here.
Well, nothing really, sir, except that Miss Plenderleith. She seems very interested in what we're doing.
Miss Plenderleith?
Yes, sir. She's been standing on the other side of the street watching this car. I think she must have been here before we arrived.
But she's not here now. What's happened to her?
She is there, sir. Look, she's sitting at the window table in that tea shop just across the way. I think she realized I'd spotted her. That was when she moved in there.
Well, what do you make of that, Poirot?
I make a great deal, my friend. A very great deal. Let Sergeant Jameson take Major Eustace to Scotland Yard. I want you to stay here with me.
Stay here? But in a wet and windy Cromwell Road, what on earth for?
Those cozy tea rooms opposite. They're fortunately empty except for Miss Plenderleaf. I suggest we go at once and have a cup of that curious English beverage.
Well, surely you don't think there's much significance
In Miss Plenderleaf's presence in that tea shop window facing us? Yes, mon cher colleague, I do. There you have a spider sitting in the center of a web. I now know everything. But everything. Come with me. Have that cup of tea. Good afternoon, Miss Plenderleaf. May we join you at this table?
Why, if it isn't Monsieur Poirot and the Chief Inspector. One of us should say something about it being a small world, I suppose. I'm afraid I was just leaving.
You have a good view of the street from this window, particularly of those flats opposite.
Yes. But I can't imagine anyone being inspired by the sight of the Cromwell Road. Now, I really must go.
And the spectacle of Major Eustace being driven away in the police car. I suggest that was something you found inspiring, mademoiselle?
Has he been arrested?
Detained for further questioning.
He killed Barbara. I know he did. And I knew you'd come here for him. That's why I'm here. I've been waiting here all the afternoon, thinking how I should gloat when you took him away.
And did you gloat, mademoiselle?
Yes, I did. I found myself wishing that executions still took place in public.
I'll go and order some tea. Won't be a second.
I expect I've shocked you, Monsieur Poirot. But that's how I feel about that unspeakable swine. And I've no intention of disguising my feelings. Does he admit it? Has he confessed?
He insists he's innocent of the murder.
But you don't believe that, do you?
Murder, mademoiselle, is the willful destruction of one human being by another human being.
Why do you say that? Sounds horrible.
It is horrible. That's why you, mademoiselle, should be very careful.
I've ordered a tea and toasted buns.
And I was just going to describe, if mademoiselle can spare the time, those events which led up to the death of Mrs. Barbara Allen.
Are you trying to tell me Henry Eustace didn't kill her?
Monsieur Poirot has his own method of summing up a case, Miss Plenderleaf. I suggest you and I just sit still and listen.
Thank you, my dear Jarper. As you know, when we arrived at your house this morning, mademoiselle, we went immediately to the room where the body of Mrs. Allen had been found. I was struck at once by several significant details. There were things, you see, in that room that were, yes, decidedly odd.
Go on.
To begin with, there was the cigarette smoke.
Cigarette smoke? I didn't smell any.
Precisely. You didn't smell any stale smoke at all. And that was very strange, for the door and window were both closed. And yet on an ashtray were the stubs of no fewer than 10 cigarettes. It was curious. Very curious that the room should smell as it did, perfectly fresh. Then there was the writing bureau.
Ah, I thought we'd come to that.
That writing bureau was really, very interesting. Something was missing.
Missing? What was missing?
A sheet of blotting paper, mademoiselle. The blotter, the blotting book, it had on the top a clean, untouched sheet of blotting paper.
Oh, really, Monsieur Poirot? People do occasionally tear off a much-used sheet, you know.
Yes, but what do they do with it, huh? Throw it into the waste paper basket, don't they?
Usually, yes.
But it was not in the waste paper basket. No. I looked.
But you can't know when she threw it away. It might have happened days ago. The sheet was clean because she hadn't been writing any letters.
That could hardly be the case, mademoiselle, for Mrs. Allen was seen going to the post box that evening. Therefore, she must have been writing letters. She could not write downstairs. There was no writing materials. She would hardly be likely to go to your room to write. So then, what happened to the sheet of paper on which she had blotted her letters? You tell me she never used a ballpoint pen. Therefore, she must have blotted those letters somewhere. Oh, it's true that people sometimes throw things in the fire instead of the waste paper basket. But there was only a gas fire in the room. And the fire downstairs had not been alight the previous day.
Isn't all this rather trivial and unimportant?
I think not. I looked everywhere in your house for that piece of blotting paper. In all the waste paper baskets and the dustbin, everywhere. But it was not to be found. And that seemed to me very important. It looked as though someone had deliberately taken it away. Why? Why, huh? Because there was writing on it which could easily have been read by holding it up to a mirror. And there was something else, mademoiselle. Something else which had been brought into the room. The ashtray with the cigarette ends.
That was brought in?
But of course, that room was fresh and pure smelling. A room in which the window had been open, not closed all night. When I realized these things, I made myself a picture of you, mademoiselle, driving up in your taxi yesterday morning at 10:20. I saw you paying it off, running up the stairs, calling perhaps Barbara, and you open the door and find your friend lying there dead, with a pistol clasped in her hand. The left hand, naturally, since she's left-handed. And therefore, too, the bullet had entered the left side of her head.
You're accusing me. You must be mad. Oh, I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going.
Stay where you are, Miss Plentyleaf. Go on, Poirot.
On the writing bureau in Mrs. Allen's room, there was a note. Was there not, mademoiselle? A note addressed to you and telling you what had driven her to take her own life. I think almost at once the idea flashed into your head. This was a certain man's doing. Let him be punished. Fully and adequately. So, you take the pistol, mademoiselle. Wipe it and place it in the right hand.
No,
You take the note and you tear off the top sheet of blotting paper on which the note had been blotted. You go downstairs, light the fire, and put them both on the flames.
It's not...
Then you carry up the ashtray to further the illusion that two people sat there talking. And you also take up a fragment of enamel cufflink that is on the floor. That is a lucky find, and you expect it to change matters. Then you close the window and lock the door. There must be no suspicion that you have tampered with the room. The police must see it exactly as it is. So you do not seek help in the Mews, but ring the police straight away. So it goes on. You play your chosen role with judgment and coolness. You refuse at first to say anything, but cleverly you suggest the doubts of suicide. Later, you are quite ready to set us on the trail of Major Eustace. Yes, mademoiselle. The only murder in Bardsley Garden Mews was your murder.
My murder?
Precisely. It was a very clever murder, your attempted murder of Major Eustace, for that is what you've been trying to do.
So you know.
Yes, mademoiselle. I know.
It wasn't murder. It was justice. That man hounded poor Barbara to her death. You see, she got involved with a man in India when she first went out there. He was a married man, many years older than she was. Then she had a baby. She went off to some out-of-the-way spot and came back calling herself Mrs. Allen. Later, the child died. She came back here and she fell in love with Charles, that pompous ass. She adored him, and he took it as a matter of course. If he'd been a different kind of man, I'd have advised her to tell him everything. But as it was, I advised her to hold her tongue.
And then Major Eustace appeared?
Yes. Oh, you know the rest. That devil began to bleed her systematically. But it wasn't until last night that she realized she was exposing Charles, too, to the risk of scandal. Once married to Charles, Eustace had got her where he wanted her. Married to a rich man with a horror of any scandal. When Eustace left the house last night, she sat thinking it over. Then she went upstairs and wrote a letter to me. She said she loved Charles, couldn't live without him. But for his own sake, she mustn't marry him. She was taking the best way out, she said. Do you wonder I did what I did? And you sit there and call it murder?
Because it is murder. Attempted murder. And murder cannot be justified.
Oh, what rubbish! Some people don't deserve to live.
Mademoiselle, face the truth. Your friend died in the last resort because she's not the courage to live.
How dare you? That's a cruel thing to say.
But it's so, and you know it. Because of that, you really wish of your own volition to destroy the life mind of any human being?
Don't talk to me like that. I can't bear it.
So you are a woman, after all, huh? Not a cold-blooded machine designed for vengeance. And you're not ashamed of the trouble you've caused? Oh, not to me. I'm retired. These cases are to me just a recreation, but to the chief inspector here. You realize that your stupid desire for personal revenge
has wasted a good deal of his time, and that I may be sent to prison for it? Oh, yes, I know. Why do you think I leapt to my feet and nearly ran out of here a few minutes ago? Don't worry, Inspector. I've got my nerves under control now. No more panic. Are you going to arrest me?
No.
You're not going to take any action against me? Is that what you mean?
That's it. I'm not even going to say, don't do it again. It's not likely that fate will put you in a position to give a repeat performance. I'm not a vindictive man, Miss Plenderleaf.
So I see. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Now I'd better go. You know, when it came to the point, I don't think I could have stood by and let them hang him. That proves, I suppose, that I'm just a silly, emotional female after all. Goodbye.
Well, I dare. Not murder disguised as suicide, but suicide disguised as murder. Yes. And pretty cleverly done, too. Good for you, Poirot. Not bad for an old dog, are you? At last. Here comes our tea and those toasted buns I ordered.
Oh, no, my dear Jump. You can't do this to me. No. The tea perhaps, the toasted buns. No, never that. No, jamais.
That was Murder in the Mews by Agatha Christie, dramatized for radio by Anthony Aspinall. The part of Hercule Poirot was played by Richard Williams, Chief Inspector Jupp by Jack Melford, Jane Plenderleaf by Monica Gray, Detective Sergeant Jameson by Ronald Sidney, Charles Laverton West by Alan Cuthbertson, Major Henry Eustace by William Fox, Dr. Brett by Duncan McIntyre, Mrs. Hogg by Ella Milne, and Freddie Hogg by Ian Whittaker. The play was produced by David H. Godfrey in the London studios of the BBC.
From London, we present Personal Call, a play for radio by Agatha Christie.
Hello, Pam, darling. You're looking wonderful. Mary seems to agree with you.
Hello, old man. I'm so glad you could make it.
Pam is about somewhere. Hello, darling. Have you heard about Mira?
Hello? Hello?
Is that Kensington 7011?
Yes.
Can Mr. James Brent take a personal call from Newton Abbott, please?
What? Oh, just a moment, please. I can't hear you.
Yes.
Oh, that's better. Now, what did you say?
Can Mr. James Brent take a personal call, please, from Newton Abbott?
I'll try and get hold of him, but there's a party going on. Hang on a minute.
Oh, Mary, it's lovely to see you. It's been such ages.
Hello, Johnny. You must meet my wife. She's somewhere about.
Cocktail? Or would you rather have a sherry?
Excuse me, sir, please.
Oh, we certainly are, but we're looking forward to it very much.
Excuse me, please.
Yes, what is it, Miss Naomi?
You're wanted on the phone, sir.
What now? Who is it?
It's a personal call, sir, from something 𝒆𝒆𝒔.
People will ring up at the most inconvenient moments. John, get Mona another drink. Hello, Lois. Lovely to see you. Pam's about somewhere. Hello?
Is that Mr. James Brent speaking personally?
Yes, James Brent speaking.
Just a moment, please. Go ahead, please. Mr. Brent is waiting. Hello, James.
Who's speaking?
Don't you know? It's Faye.
Who did you say? Sorry, the line's bad and there's a lot of noise going on here.
It's Faye.
What did you say? Who is that?
I told you. I'm Faye. You remember Faye? I'm waiting for you to come and meet me.
Meet you? What do you mean?
I'm waiting at the station at Newton Abbot.
Look here, one of us is mad. What are you talking about, and who are you?
How often have I got to tell you that I'm Faye?
If this is a practical joke, let me tell you that it's a very heartless and silly one.
It isn't a joke, James. I'm here, waiting. You'll have to come.
Oh, look, this is absurd. How dare you pretend...
Oh, so that's where you are, darling. Telephoning. For goodness sake, come back. People are pouring in. We want some more cocktails mixed. Why? What is it?
Cruel, silly, practical joke. You'd think people had something better to do.
Oh, what is it? Who was it ringing up?
How should I know? Well, I'm going to try and find out. Can you possibly carry on for a few minutes without me, Pam? I'll be along as soon as I can, my sweet.
Yes, of course. You're really upset, aren't you, darling? What did whoever it was say?
Can I help you?
Hello? This is Mr. James Brent speaking. Kensington 7011. You put through a personal call to me on this number just now. Can you tell me where it came from?
I'll ring you back.
Thank you very much. As soon as you can, please. I'm sorry, Pam. It really made me see red.
But who was it?
Well, I'll tell you all about it in a minute. Now, do go now, darling. The party will be getting out of hand.
It's being a great success. That's really the trouble. All right, I'll cope. But do come soon.
Yes. Faye. I wasn't dreaming it. She said Faye. It was her voice, too. Who the devil could have been playing a trick on me like this? Yes?
Mr. James Brent?
Yes?
I have made inquiries. No personal call has been put through to you today.
What? But I...
No personal call has been put through to you today.
But I don't understand. I simply don't understand. I heard her.
Really, James, if you finish telephoning, you might come along. You just stand there looking as though someone had socked you on the head.
Oh, I really am sorry, Pam. I'm with you.
Who was it who rang you up?
Oh, just somebody trying to be funny.
Well, what did he say? Or was it a she?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it was a she. It was nothing in particular.
Darling, you're not leading a double life, I hope. I shouldn't like that at all.
You're the only woman in my life, Pam. I can assure you of that.
Well, you'll have to say so anyway. But something seems to have shattered your morale.
Well, I just don't like silly jokes.
Well, come on. Back to the scrimmage. Oh, by the way, I asked Evan and Mary in for bridge tomorrow. I haven't seen Mary for ages, and one can't talk at a do like this. Is that all right?
Yes. Yes, of course it's all right.
No, I know this.
Oh, hello, Evan. Haven't seen you for ages.
Hello, James.
I hear you're coming in for bridge tomorrow. Good show.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Find them cases, Joe.
Walter,
Yes, ma'am. What is that?
please can you tell me where I'll find the telephone?
Sorry, ma'am. Couldn't hear you. What did you say?
The telephone.
Oh, up by the booking office, over the bridge.
It's a trunk call I want.
The first box.
Thank you.
Hello, Bert. See a ghost?
It's funny you saying that. That woman who was asking me the way to the telephone boxes. Reckon as I've seen her before somewheres, and seems to me as when I saw her, it was something to do with the dead. Can't just call to mind. Newton Abbot, stopping train to Plymouth. Stopping train to Plymouth. This is Newton Abbot, stopping train to Plymouth.
And I've got the best heart and the trump.
That makes us 2 down. Sorry, James.
Right.
Your deal, Mary.
Cut, please.
Jumping to 4 spades was a bit rash, Pam.
I've had an awful head today. After the party yesterday, I suppose.
It's a jolly good party, Pam.
Yes, indeed. Evan and I drank far too much.
Well, one must do something to cheer oneself up nowadays.
1 heart.
3 diamonds.
No bid.
4 clubs. Oh, bother.
Mrs. Lamb will answer it. What did you say? 4 clubs?
Double 4 clubs.
4 diamonds.
Double 4 diamonds.
Yes, Mrs. Lamb, what is it?
It's a personal call for you, sir.
For me? Oh. All right. I'll come.
Darling, you don't think...
It's quite all right. Probably Smith about that transfer.
Oh, I wonder if it's lighting up time.
He got a personal call yesterday, Mary, from somewhere or other, and it upset him dreadfully.
Oh?
He told me it was someone playing a silly joke on him, but he wouldn't tell me what the joke was. You know, Mary, it really quite worried me.
Have you got an extension?
Yes, in my bed. Do you think...
I would.
I must just run upstairs and powder my nose.
You women...
Hello?
Just a moment, please. Go ahead, you're through.
James, it's me again.
Faye.
Yes, Faye.
Now, look here. What's the meaning of all this? What kind of a game is it?
It's not a game, James.
If you think you're going to get me rattled...
You needn't be so upset. I just want you to come and meet me.
Me too? Where?
At Newton Abbot, of course. That's where I am now.
Well, that's a likely story. I checked up last night, it may interest you to know, and no call from Newton Abbot had ever been put through.
But I am at Newton Abbot. Wait, I'll push the door open a little, then you can hear.
Newton Abbot! Newton Abbot! All stations to Plymouth! Coming train to Plymouth!
You hear?
I don't believe it.
Haven't you even noticed what time it is?
What do you mean?
The time. It's 7:15. Don't you remember?
Shut up!
How rough you are, James, darling. But you do see what I mean, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about. What the hell do you want, anyway?
I want you to come and meet me here.
Where?
Oh, dear, if I got to open this door again. I told you before, I'm where you left me. And I can't leave there until you come.
This has got to stop, I tell you. It's got to stop. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Damn.
No, but seriously, Mary, I still feel that kids don't really appreciate expensive toys. Oh, hello, James. Well, you put through a successful deal.
What deal?
Oh, was it a bit more personal than that, old man?
No, nothing important. Where's Pam?
It's powdering her nose. Oh, there you are, Pam.
Now, where'd we got up to? Oh, yes. 4 diamonds doubled. That's your shot, James.
Oh, no bid.
Are you finding it difficult to keep your mind on the game, dear?
No, of course not. What do you mean?
What's the matter, Pam? Not feeling faint or anything, are you?
It's just my head. I told you I had a bad head.
Look here, I think we'd better stop. It's nearly 7:30 and we've only just started this rubber. Pam's not feeling well, I can see that. Now, come along, Evan.
Oh.
Evan.
All right, don't kick me. Oh, so long, you people. See you again after you come back from abroad. When are you off?
Day after tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it, I can tell you. Nowhere like La Belle France for a holiday, no?
Ah, but you shouldn't take the wife.
Don't you believe it? It's going to be our second honeymoon.
Come on, Evan.
I'll see you out.
Well, so long, old man.
Bye, Mary.
Bye, James.
Second honeymoon.
Bye. Enjoy yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry about the head, Pam. Too much gin yesterday evening?
Too much gin covers everything, doesn't it?
Hello? Something the matter? Pam, darling, what have I done to make you look at me like that?
Nothing.
Oh, nonsense, I can see there's something. Have I said something tactless? I'll mix you a small brandy and soda.
James, who is Faye?
What do you mean, Faye? What do you know about Fay?
I know that she's a woman who rings you up on a personal call and that she wants you to come and meet her somewhere and that she seems to know you rather well.
Oh. So you were listening in just now?
Yes.
Oh, my dear girl, you've got the whole thing wrong. You simply don't understand.
You're only too right I don't.
It isn't the least what you think.
Isn't it?
No, of course it isn't. As a matter of fact, well, Fay was the name of my first wife.
You told me her name was Florence.
Yes, so it was, but I always called her Fay.
So your former wife, who has been dead for over a year, rings you up on the telephone. Most remarkable.
Don't you see it's some wicked, stupid, practical joke, ringing me up and pretending to be a dead woman?
And it happened yesterday, too? And that's why you were so upset?
Naturally. It's a particularly cruel and heartless thing to do.
But how extraordinary. Why should anyone do such a thing?
Oh, there are plenty of batty people in the world, I suppose.
But, James, her voice. Did you recognize her voice? You did, didn't you? That's why you were scared as well as angry. It was Fay's voice.
It sounded like it. But, of course,
when was it
be.
She wanted you to meet her? Some railway station or other?
Newton Abbot.
But why Newton Abbot? And what has the time, 7:15, got to do with it?
Because... Well, I've never cared to talk about it much. It's too painful. She was killed in an accident there, you see.
At 7:15?
Yes. Oh, you might as well hear all about it. She'd been getting faint, and she used to have these dizzy spells. We were going back to London after a holiday we'd spent on Dartmoor. We were standing on the platform waiting for the train, and I went to get a paper from the bookstall. She must have felt faint and pitched forward onto the line just as the express came in.
Oh, darling, how tragic for you.
Yes. You can see why I never cared to talk about it.
Yes, of course. James, yesterday you were ringing up to find out where that personal call came from. What did they say?
They said no personal call had been put through to me.
Suppose it's true.
What? Suppose what's true?
I've just been reading a book on psychical research. Really, the most extraordinary things happen. Suppose it really is Fay. Suppose her spirit is there, at that railway station, waiting for you.
Do you think I believe that sort of nonsense?
Nobody would play that sort of a joke. Nobody would. And you recognized her voice. Queer things do happen. People who die violent deaths are earthbound, they say.
Who said she died a violent death?
But she fell under a train, didn't she?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Well, then...
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't go on talking about it. To forget. That's all I want, to forget. Let's talk about ourselves. Let's think how lovely it'll be to get to the south of France. The mimosa will be in bloom, and the Mediterranean will be... Oh, so wonderfully blue. Why, when we get out of the train...
Why don't we go by air? It's much more fun.
Oh, no, I hate air travel.
Well, trains are so stuffy and take so much longer.
No, we're going by train. Well, I got the tickets and everything. That's all settled here.
James, let's go down to this place. What is it, Newton Abbot? Tomorrow. Before we go away, let's be there in the station at 7:15.
Of all the idiotic suggestions, we'll do nothing of the sort. A lot of silly, superstitious rubbish. It's nothing but a hoax, I tell you. And anyway, we've got other things to do tomorrow, all sorts of things. We've got an appointment with the lawyers, for one thing, our 2 wills to sign.
I leave you everything I've got, and you leave me everything you've got. But I get the best of the bargain. You're really quite a rich man, aren't you, darling?
Yes. Yes, it's annoying my capital's tied up in the way it is, but the money's there, all right. Oh, you know, you may be a rich widow one of these days.
Darling, don't.
Oh, dearest, I was only joking. But you're right. One shouldn't joke about the things that really matter. You and I are going to have long years of happiness together.
Long years of happiness. I'll try and make up to you for all that you must have suffered.
That's my sweet girl.
Milk, letters, papers, bread, laundry. I think that's everything, Mrs. Lamb.
Don't you worry. I'll look after things for you while you're away.
Thank you, Mrs. Lamb. I'm sure you will. Well, it's 7:30. You better be getting home.
Wouldn't you like me to stay until Mr. Brent comes back?
No, I shall be all right.
Oh, shall I answer it?
No, I will. Good night, Mrs. Lamb.
Good night, Mum.
Hello? Who is that?
Oh, this is Mr. Enderby of Enderby, Blenkinsop and Lucas. Can I speak to Mrs. James Brent, please?
Mrs. Brent speaking.
Good evening, Mrs. Brent. You're feeling better, I trust?
Better? I'm quite all right.
Capital. I rang up to acknowledge the receipt of your will, duly signed and witnessed. Your husband brought it in this afternoon. It's quite in order.
Oh, thank you.
I understand that you and your husband are going abroad tomorrow.
Yes, we are.
Allow me to wish you a very pleasant trip.
Thank you.
And no more of these dizzy fits.
Dizzy fits? What do you mean?
Your husband seemed quite worried about you, but I trust they're not serious. You were very wise to rest quietly at home today and not come to my office.
But James said that it was you.
Hello?
Nothing.
I feared we'd been cut off. As I was saying, now, what was I saying?
You were saying that James was worried about my health. That's all nonsense. I'm perfectly well.
These devoted husbands, over-anxious, always over-anxious, but it's a fault on the right side.
Perhaps. Well, thank you, Mr. Enderby, for ringing me up.
Not at all. Bon voyage.
Goodbye. Dizzy fits? Dizzy fits? I've never had anything of the kind. It's just on 7:15. I wonder... Hello?
Can Mr. James Brent take a personal call from Newton Abbott?
Oh, he's out.
Can you say when he would be available?
I don't quite know. This is Mrs. James Brent speaking. Perhaps I would do instead.
Just one moment, please.
So far away. It's very difficult. Can you hear me?
This is Pamela Brent. Who are you?
I'm Fay Mortimer. I know who you are. Don't travel with him by train.
What? I couldn't quite hear you.
Don't travel by train with him.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello, Pam. What's the matter? Good Lord, you look as white as a sheet.
James, what was your first wife's name?
I told you, Fay.
No, I mean her maiden name.
Garland, why?
It wasn't Mortimer.
Where did you get hold of that name? Who's been telling you things? Come on now, tell me at once.
Oh, you're hurting me.
Tell me where you got hold of that name.
She said it. Through the telephone.
You mean it's happened again?
Yes. She said her name was Fay Mortimer.
Oh, my God. I must have a drink. That's better. You better have one too, Pam.
I don't need one.
I'm sorry I lost my temper, darling, but this sort of thing gets one down. Oh, thank goodness we're going away tomorrow, right out of England.
I'm not going.
What's that?
I'm not going.
Why not? What's happened?
I'm not going abroad. I'm going down to Newton Abbott.
You'll do nothing of the kind.
You can't stop me. If you won't come too, I shall go alone. We've got to find out what all this means.
It's a stupid, cruel, practical...
Don't say that again. It isn't true. Whatever it isn't a joke. I think it's her.
Huh?
Fay. Come back. Or never gone away. Just waiting there, where she died. Waiting for you to come.
Stop it, Pam. Do you want to drive me mad?
You think so, too. Oh, yes, you do. We've got to go there and find out. If you won't come with me, I'll go by myself.
All right. Of course I shall go if you're going. But I don't like it. And I think you're making a great deal of unnecessary fuss about the whole thing.
Robin train to Plymouth on the other side up the stairs.
Paddington.
This platform, 7:15, due in a few minutes.
Is that restaurant called?
Yes, front portion, ma'am.
Torquay.
7:55, number 3 over the bridge.
Oh, thanks.
The next train on number 2 platform is for Exeter and Paddington only.
Exeter and Paddington only.
Well, Pam, I hope you're satisfied. This is Newton Abbot Station. See any ghosts about?
Don't take up that sceptical attitude. We've got to be helpful, to be receptive.
Helpful? To whom?
To Faye, of course.
How you can believe this farrago of superstitious nonsense.
Well, I don't believe it exactly. I've just got an open mind. And don't you see, if nothing happens, we'll be free of it. You'll be free of it.
The train standing on platform 3 is the stopping train for Plymouth. All stations to Plymouth.
It's nearly time now. Whereabouts was she standing when it happened?
At the end of the platform.
Let's go there. Just about here?
Yes. Oh, this is pretty ghastly, Pam. It brings it all back so.
I'm sorry, darling. I can see how awful you feel, but I'm sure we're doing the right thing. Now, you were both standing just here.
I wasn't. I'd gone to the bookstore to get a paper.
Yes, I know. But you left Faye here.
Yes. She was quite all right when I left her. But she'd been having these dizzy spells and...
James, why did you tell Mr. Enderby that I'd been having dizzy spells?
I never said you'd been... What on earth do you mean?
Why didn't we both go to his office as we arranged?
Because I thought you had quite enough to do. Or why shouldn't he send a clerk along with the papers?
But the excuse you gave him was that I had fits of giddiness.
Oh, nonsense, of course not. I can't imagine where he got hold of that idea.
According to him, he got it from you.
What do you mean, according to him? You never saw the old boy.
He rang me up last night.
What?
It would be easy to fall over on the line here. If one did feel dizzy. Or if someone pushed you.
Exeter and Paddington train just coming in.
So you did come, James.
Faye.
Yes, it's Faye. I've been waiting here for you ever since you pushed me under the train that day.
I never meant to. It was an accident. Just an accident. I didn't mean to push you. Keep away from me. Keep away from me.
All right. Coming round now. Take it easy, Mrs. Brent. There. Like that.
Where?
You're in the station master's office, Mrs. Brent. I'm Inspector Narracott. Now, just drink this. There. That's right.
James. Was he...
He was killed instantly. This has been a great shock to you, I know, Mrs. Brent. But in a way, you've been lucky. You were going away with him on a journey abroad, so I've heard. And maybe you wouldn't have come back.
Not come back?
There have been 3 accidents that we know of. One in Northumberland, one in Wales, and one here last year. In each case, the husband had mentioned previously to someone that his wife was subject to dizzy spells. And in each case, when the accident happened, the husband claimed he had gone to a bookstall to buy a paper. The names were different, but it was the same man. But there was no actual evidence. So this lady here volunteered to help us.
You. It was you who spoke to him on the platform. But you can't be Faye.
Faye was my daughter. Our voices were always exactly alike, and we looked sufficiently like each other for me to pass as her. James Mortimer had never met me.
You trapped him.
He murdered my daughter. I always knew it, but I had to break him down. The first time I rang him up, I was in London, but I pretended it was a personal call from Newton Abbot. The second time, I really did speak from Newton Abbot. The third time I rang up, he was out.
And you spoke to me instead.
Spoke to you? No, I never spoke to you.
But you did. You warned me.
You're wrong. I just rang off.
But someone spoke to me. Someone told me not to go on a journey with him. Someone with a voice just like yours. Someone? But who? Who?
Personal Call was written for radio by Agatha Christie. The part of James Brent was played by Ivan Brand and Pamela Brent by Barbara Lott. The play was produced for the BBC by David H. Godfrey. BBC 30-Minute Theatre presents Butter in a Lordly Dish, a play specially written for radio by Agatha Christie. The action takes place in England just after the Second World War.
Hi, Mum.
That you, Florrie?
Yes.
Hello, dear.
If my nose telling me there's something good for tea.
Fish and chips.
Good. Oh, drat. What's all these suitcases doing here? Doesn't half clutter the place up?
It's Mrs. Keene's things.
Oh, is she going away?
Yes, but she's not going to take these with her. Only one small case.
Why?
Because she's not certain yet where she'll be. She'll let us know where she wants all this sent.
Seems peculiar to me, going away and not knowing where she's going.
What do you mean?
I'll bet she's off for the weekend with someone.
Now, don't talk like that. It's not nice.
All right. But if you ask me, there's something fishy about our Mrs. Keene.
Now, stop it, Florrie. She's a very nice lady. Always speaks so pleasant.
That's the kind that gets things from shops without paying for them. Confidence tricksters, they call them. Mind she pays you before she waltzes off.
She has paid me right up to tomorrow and a bit over for leaving the cases and sending them on.
Oh.
Yes, oh. So you ought to be ashamed of yourself for being so suspicious.
All right. But I know what I know.
What do you know?
Well, it was last week. I was going along from Park Lane into Berkeley Square. There was a party on at one of those big houses. You know, cocktails and sherry and all that.
Well?
Well, who should I see coming out with a tall, handsome man but our Mrs. Keene? Dressed up to the nines. Box furs and one of those fly-away black velvet hats. I will say she looked a treat. But it is odd, you'll admit.
What?
Going to swell society houses all dressed up and lodging here with us just off the Pimlico Road. It doesn't fit somehow.
And I suppose you've got some far-fetched notion to account for it.
If you ask me, she's in with one of those gangs of society burglars.
The nonsense you
She goes along to places and finds out where the stuff is kept and when the house is likely to be empty and passes the word on to the gang.
And if you ask me, you go too much to the pictures. Gangs, indeed.
Well, gangs aren't only on the pictures. You read about them in the newspapers, too.
Nonsense.
Come off it, Mum. You like a nice little bit of crime yourself.
Talking of crime, is that an evening paper you've got there?
Yes.
Is the verdict out on that taxi driver case?
No, not yet. Just the judges summing up. You know, I don't see what use judges are. They don't seem to say anything useful or tell the jury what they ought to do.
How do you mean?
Well, listen to this. Whereas Sir Lucas stated in the case for the prosecution, etc., etc., in which case the prisoner is undoubtedly guilty, but at the same time you must take into account the contention of the defence that the prisoner had not the necessary knowledge to, etc., etc., in which case you will have no alternative but to acquit the accused. Well, why doesn't he tell them if the prisoner's done it or not?
Perhaps he doesn't know.
Well, he's the judge, isn't he? Fancy if you have weather forecasts like that. If the weather improves tomorrow, it will be warm and sunny. If, on the other hand, the depression spreads, it will be wet and cold.
Might as well have a weather forecast like that for all the good they are. Ruined my best hat last Sunday listening to what they said.
Now, I like a man like Sir Luke Enderby, who was prosecuting, gave it to the jury hot and strong, he did. Beautiful it was, especially that bit about doing their duty, however painful, and how people like the prisoner was a menace to society.
I remember Sir Luke Enderby and that blonde on the beach murder.
Yes, that's the man.
All about those poor girls being lured to their death by a sadistic murderer. Was a good murder, that was. I don't like this taxi murder so much.
No, it's a bit dull.
But of course he did it all right.
Yes, but he looks such an insignificant little chap. Now, Garfield, the blonde on the beach murderer, he was really good looking.
Now, you be careful, Florrie.
Why?
That's what all those poor girls thought. They let him pick them up as easy as easy. You be careful of these flash, good-looking fellas that try to pick girls up.
That must be Mrs. Keene. Come in.
Good evening, Mrs. Petter.
Good evening, Mrs. Keene.
Good evening, Florrie.
Evening.
I wonder if I might use your telephone, Mrs. Petter.
Why, certainly, Mrs. Keene. Come in.
Thank you.
Do you want the book?
No, I know the number.
Right.
It isn't foggy outside, is it, Florrie?
Just a bit. Not much.
It'll be all right in the country, I hope.
You going to the country?
Just for the weekend.
Oh, well, I'll just... Come on, Florrie.
Hello? Is that 19 Chisholm Gardens? Can I speak to Sir Luke Enderby, please? Oh, I see. No message. No name. I'll ring again later.
No message, no name. She'll ring again later. Another of them. Oh, there's the front door. First the telephone, then the door. If it's not one thing, it's another.
Good afternoon, Hayward.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Warren. Lady Enderby isn't in yet, but she's expecting you.
Oh, that's all right. Sir Luke's still at the Old Bailey, I suppose.
Yes, madam. Will you come into the drawing room?
Thank you. How's the rheumatism, Hayward?
It's been bad lately. What with the telephone and answering the door.
Oh, sorry.
These large houses are very inconvenient. I said to her ladyship only yesterday how different it would be if we could have a nice flat.
A nice flat wouldn't take all Lady Enderby's nice things.
Yes, her ladyship has got some nice things. She's out at the sale room this afternoon.
Oh, so that's where she is. There'll be even more lovely things presently. No hope of that nice flat, Hayward.
No.
More likely to be an even larger house.
Oh, don't suggest that, madam. Would you care for the evening paper?
No, thanks. I'll amuse myself with a book.
Right, madam.
What's this one? Ogden on Criminal Jurisprudence. Oh, that's Sir Luke's, I suppose.
Yes.
A bit heavy for me.
Oh, that's either her ladyship or Sir Luke.
Well, look who's here.
Hello, Luke.
Lovely to see you, Susan. Where's Marion?
At the sale rooms.
Ah, that'll mean more Buhl cabinets and Aubusson carpets and Chinese bronzes.
Yes.
Any telephone messages for me, Hayward?
A lady rang up just now, sir. She didn't leave her name or any message.
Oh, I wonder who that could be.
I suppose you couldn't possibly guess.
Shall I bring in tea, sir?
Yes, please.
Thank you, sir.
Do you encourage them to ring you up here?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, come off it, darling. I mean your various lady friends.
Aren't you well aware, Susan, that you're the only girl I've ever loved?
I'm aware that you're never at a loss for an answer. How did the case go?
What case?
Haven't you just come from the Old Bailey?
Oh, yes, that. Oh, guilty. Couldn't have been any other verdict. Why the jury wanted to stay out 2 hours and a half, I can't imagine.
No, indeed. After your masterly speech, the jury should have brought him in guilty without bothering to leave the box.
Well, after all, he did shoot the taxi driver.
Oh, yes. I can't pretend there's really been a grave miscarriage of justice. Although I always try to.
Why?
Just to annoy you.
Why do you want to get your knife into me? What have I done to you?
Nothing. You just look so completely sure of yourself and so thoroughly pleased with yourself.
What a particularly damning indictment.
Darlings, am I terribly late?
How are you, Marion?
Susan, dear, how nice to see you. And why on earth didn't you start tea? Oh, good. Hayward's bringing it in now.
Were there any letters for me, Hayward?
In your study, sir.
Ah. Well, I'd better just have a look at them.
Milk, Susan?
Thanks.
You don't have sugar, I know.
Thank you.
I hope you haven't been waiting very long.
Oh, no. I've been improving my mind with this book.
My goodness. Not criminal jurisprudence.
Does Luke really read this sort of thing for pleasure?
Not exactly pleasure. Just to look up some special point.
I know the sort of thing. Double Chuck v. Fathead in the reign of Charles I, and for some inscrutable reason, it affects the case of the Crown versus Dairy Produce Limited today. I really think the law is extraordinary.
I must say that sometimes it doesn't seem very sensible. Bread and butter, dear.
Thanks. Luke's looking frightfully pleased with himself.
I suppose the verdict was guilty. He said it was a certainty.
Naturally. He was just slightly annoyed at the jury being impertinent enough to stay out for 2 hours and a half. Lèse-majesté after his speech for the prosecution.
Susan, darling, that's not very kind.
Oh, darling, it was abominable of me. But I would simply hate to stand in the dock charged with murder and have Luke prosecuting.
But you'd like it if he were defending you.
Perhaps. But he never does seem to defend people.
Well, anyway, if you were innocent, you'd have nothing to be afraid of.
Wouldn't I?
Innocent people are always acquitted.
Are they? I wonder.
Of course.
I wish I was as sure of it as you are.
Well, you must ask Luke.
Ask Luke what?
Are innocent people always acquitted?
No need to worry about that. The real worry is that some cold-blooded murderer gets off scot-free because some sentimental women on the jury like his face.
The blonde on the beach, Garfield?
But he wasn't acquitted.
No, but he might have been. There were 4 women on that jury.
Extraordinary how women fell for that man. How many women had he actually killed?
Well, certainly 2.
The original blonde at Bexhill and that girl at Weymouth?
Probably 3 and possibly a good many more.
He was terribly good-looking. Mad, I suppose.
No, not in the legal sense. He knew what he was doing, all right.
Couldn't you two possibly stop talking about murder?
Sorry, darling. Well, tell me what you've been doing. Sotheby's?
Christie's?
Oh.
My dears, I got the most lovely pair of Chinese pictures on glass. Absolutely exquisite.
And where are you going to put them?
I am going to hang them on that wall over there. There were a lot of dealers after them. They ran me up rather high.
Just as well. I make a bit at the bar.
You hang people and Marion hangs pictures.
But they really are unique.
So is this house. Absolutely perfect, darling.
It should be, when you consider that Marion's house comes first and Marion's husband a long way after.
What nonsense. I'm the most devoted wife.
You're the most wonderful wife a man ever had.
Twitter, Twitter, cuckoo, listen to the turtle dance. Excuse my vulgar noises.
You have some tea, Luke?
No time, darling. I must be off. I've got to catch a train to Liverpool.
Why Liverpool?
Work to be done.
Oh, what a bore. Really, dear, you ought to have some time off. You work much too hard.
Well, I'll have a real rest one of these days. Goodbye, darling. Take care of yourself.
Bye, dear.
Bye, Susan. Be good.
Wouldn't that come better from me to you?
Oh, then, Susan. Well, I must run. I'll miss my train.
Gone to meet some woman, I suppose. Probably. How you stand it, I don't know, Marion.
After a time, one doesn't mind so much.
I wonder. How long have you been married?
10 years.
And practically all the time Luke has been chasing after some woman or other?
Oh, not on the honeymoon. I think he was absolutely faithful on the honeymoon.
That's very nearly the most cutting thing I've ever heard you say. Haven't you ever considered leaving him?
I've considered it, yes.
Tell me, do you care for him still?
Oh, no, not anymore. Mercifully.
Then why not leave him?
Oh, my dear. So many things go to make up a marriage. There are the boys. They're devoted to him. And he's an excellent father. He's always kind and charming to me. I think he's really very fond of me. All these women don't really mean anything, you know. These infatuations, they never last. It's just, well, weakness on his part. Any good-looking woman has only to throw herself at his head, and he accepts the challenge.
Whose challenge is he accepting at this minute?
I think this is a new one, by all the signs.
Any idea who she is?
None at all.
I wonder where they're meeting. Certainly not Liverpool. I wonder.
Could you tell me what platform for Henley?
I'm so sorry, I've no idea. Perhaps a porter could help you.
A corner seat, smoke a little can.
I'll try, but we're pretty full up.
Julia, darling, you've really come. I was so afraid you wouldn't.
What a wonderful place Paddington Station is. I never realized it before.
Ah, Julia.
I telephoned, but you weren't in.
I know. I heard someone had rung up. I was terrified it was you to say you changed your mind.
Oh, as if I would.
Oh, Julia, you're beautiful. I do love you.
Darling, you can't say things like that on Paddington Station. Besides, we shall miss our train.
I don't even know where we're going.
Well, that makes it more exciting, doesn't it? Come along, we must hurry. It's number 5.
Where are we going?
The station's called Warning Halt.
Warning Halt? Never heard of it.
Nobody has. Come on, hurry.
It sounds completely the back of beyond.
Oh, we'll miss the train. Run!
Stand away there!
in home. Sworn in home.
Oh, thank goodness. No fog here.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, do we get a taxi?
Oh, no, we walk. My cottage is only about 3 minutes away.
Tickets, please. Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening. No, this way. There's a footpath across the field.
It's a heavenly night. Mm-hmm. Just look at those clouds chasing each other across the moon.
Come on, you old poet. It's too cold to stand stargazing.
You know, I never knew you had a cottage in the country.
But then you don't know much about me, do you?
I know that when I saw you across the room at the Ritz that day, and you smiled at me, that the whole world changed. Just over a fortnight ago. It seems a lifetime. And now, at last...
Darling, you don't mind you coming here to the cottage? I did so hate the idea of a hotel for us. It seems so sordid. Subterfuges, false names, and perhaps someone meeting us who might recognize us. Oh, I couldn't bear it. You do understand, don't you?
Of course I do, darling. All that matters is that we should be together. I don't care how primitive the place is.
I'd have you know that my cottage is not primitive. It has every creature comfort. Hot water, electric light, and the best to eat that the local black market can provide.
Sounds wonderful.
Here we are. Now, let me find the key. I've got it. Just a minute. I'll switch on the light. There. How do you like my retreats?
Oh, it's delightful. Oh, what a charming room.
I hoped you'd like it. Just set a match to the fire. I'll bring in supper. It's all ready.
What a wonderful woman you are, Julia. Even your fire lights and burns up at once. Isn't that supposed to be a sign that your lover is true to you? What a lovely thing a fire is on an autumn evening. Julia!
Coming!
You're a wonderful woman.
What? Here we are. What were you saying?
That you're the most wonderful creature in the world. You know, there's something different about you from any other woman I've ever met.
And how many women have you said that to?
Darling.
No, look, be good. Supper. Definitely supper. And though I say it myself, rather a good supper.
All right. By Jove, cold duck, eh? Is that pâté? What, really, Strasbourg pâté?
It is.
And do my eyes deceive me? Is that immense yellow pyramid butter?
Butter in a lordly dish.
Sounds quite biblical.
Does it? Is my lord satisfied with what his servant has set before him?
You enchanting creature, oh, Julia.
No, not now. Supper. I insist on stern self-control till after supper. Now, you sit in the big armchair here. Mm-hmm. I'll put your coffee by you. Here.
Oh, darling. What a perfect meal that was. And now, perfect coffee. You know, damn few women can make good coffee. It seems incredible, Julia, that a fortnight ago I'd never even seen you.
Oh, I've known you by sight a much longer time. You were pointed out to me.
Really?
You're a very celebrated man.
Nonsense.
You're the most famous counsel in England. Doesn't it ever upset you to feel that your eloquence and your power has got some poor wretch hanged?
Not if the poor wretch richly deserves it.
Supposing he doesn't. Supposing he's innocent.
Well, I don't think that what you so romantically call my eloquence or my legal tricks have ever hanged an innocent man.
No.
There's not usually much doubt about murderers who get convicted. Trouble is that occasionally a fellow gets off who's as guilty as hell.
Garfield didn't get off.
Ah, the blonde on the beach murderer.
Yes.
Ah, no doubt about him.
But supposing he wasn't guilty, there wasn't really very much evidence against him, was there?
My dear girl, the police had been after Garfield for months. There had been 2 other girls before that, remember? The police knew quite well who had done it. But I believe his wife always cooked up the most wonderful alibi for him. Not that a wife's word goes very far, but in the absence of definite evidence of his having been seen with the girls near the times of the murders, well, they couldn't risk charging him before.
That's what I say. There wasn't really any evidence against him.
Look here, Julia. Talking strict facts. Not legal tender, but, plain off-the-record common sense.
Well?
Garfield is friendly with girl number 1. She's strangled. Garfield has a date with girl number 2. She's found dead. Then he carries on with girl number 3, and she's murdered. Can't be coincidence. The fellow's got a sex complex and can't resist killing these girls.
Then why didn't they say he was insane?
Because he wasn't. He knew well enough what he was doing and what would happen to him if he got caught. And he was so extraordinarily clever that it wasn't easy to catch him.
The judge's summing up was in his favor?
Yes, the actual evidence was thin, but it wasn't needed. The jury took one look at Garfield and made up their minds.
No. They listened to you. You got him convicted.
Well, perhaps I did my bit. He was a nice-looking chap, had a plausible way with him. A couple of women on the jury were looking quite sentimental about him. I had to smash that.
Women have very sound instincts.
Don't give me that old stuff about a woman's instinct. Women are notorious for liking wrongs. Well, look at that wife of his. Blindly devoted to him, apparently. If she hadn't been in hospital with typhoid at the time of the trial, she might somehow have pulled the trick again. I never saw her, but I believe she was an amazingly good liar.
Really?
Also, Inspector Garrett told me. When she swore to him that Garfield had been at home with her at the crucial times, you couldn't help but believe her. Amazing creatures, women. Ooh.
What's the matter?
I got cramp in my leg. That's better.
Have some more coffee.
Thank you, darling. What a meal. You're a wonderful woman, Julia. Butter in a lordly dish. Now, where does that come from? The Bible? Esther? No, it isn't Esther.
Don't you remember?
I'll get it in a minute. Oh. Funny, this cramp. I feel quite stiff. Darling, what were we talking about?
Killing.
Oh, yes, Garfield. Well, if that man had been able to leave women alone, he'd be alive today.
But some men can't leave women alone, can they? Can they, Luke?
Well, I'm fond of women, I admit it. But this time with you, it's something quite different.
Yes, one always has to say that. It's expected. What does your wife feel about these excursions of yours?
I think we'd better leave my wife out of it.
I'm sorry?
Butter in a lordly dish. Funny how that keeps running in my mind. Why do I feel those words have got a kind of sinister sound to them? I wish I could remember.
Would these help you to remember?
I can't see what it is you're holding up there. Oh, what's the matter with my eyes? I can't focus properly.
It's a hammer and some nails.
Oh, you extraordinary woman. What do you want a hammer and nails for?
Perhaps to hang up a picture on the wall.
At this time of night? Oh, really, Julia. What a barbarous idea.
Yes, it is rather barbarous, but then women can be barbarous. It was, of course, A grave breach of hospitality.
What was?
What jail did to Scissorer.
Jail, Scissorer. Oh, of course. Yes, I got it. Jail and Scissorer. Ah, yes. She's the one who brought him butter in a lordly dish and then hammered a nail through his forehead. A nail?
What's the matter, Luke?
Look here, damn it. I'm stiff and cramped all over. My eyes are playing me tricks. They're all misty. I can't get up.
No, you can't get up. That's the result of the drug in your coffee.
Drug in the coffee? What do you mean, Julia?
The drug I put in your coffee. Do you know who I am, Luke?
You're Julia.
Julia, yes, but my other name.
Keene. Julia Keene.
No, I took the name of Keene. My own name was rather too conspicuous.
What?
I'm Julia Garfield, Luke.
Garfield.
I'm Henry Garfield's wife. That is, I should be Henry Garfield's wife, but for you. Because of you and your eloquence and your legal tricks, I'm Henry Garfield's widow.
What's all this? What you up to? You got me here.
It wasn't very difficult. I knew your reputation. You fall for women very easily, don't you, Luke?
I must get out of here.
I loved Henry Garfield.
You must get out
I
of here.
loved Henry Garfield. You killed him.
Henry Garfield was a murderer.
Oh, no, he wasn't. I killed those women.
You?
It wasn't Henry's fault. He just fell easily for women like you. They beckoned and he followed. But I wasn't like your wife, content to sit at home and buy pretty things and shut her eyes. I wasn't going to share Henry with any woman. Silly, giggling little blondes. Oh, they didn't giggle when I'd finished with them.
Stop it!
Yes. I must stop it. There are things to do.
You're mad. You're mad.
Not in the legal sense. I know quite well what I'm going to do.
Put that hammer down. Go away from me. Oh, God, I can't move. Keep her away from me. Marion, keep her away from me. Keep away. Keep away. Ow!
That was Butter in a Lordly Dish by Agatha Christie. Sir Luke Enderby was played by Richard Williams, Julia Keene by Cecile Chevreau, Lady Enderby by Molly Rankin, and Susan Warren by Barbara Lott. Other parts were played by Beryl Calder, Elizabeth Maud, Janet Morrison, and Michael Turner. The play was produced by Martin C. Webster in the London studios of the BBC.